when I was in the Air Force, I wore this beret right here, and I never paid attention to why we had this symbol. Now, defensive forces mean defenders of the force. So when I was in the Air Force, I wore this symbol. No one never explained to me though why we wore that symbol. And now I figured it out. That's the white dove landing on the cross, y'all. Here it is in Aleister Crowley. Now let me show you something. I was in the Air Force, man, and I saw this all the time in the Air Force. The eagle on top of the cross with the, you could say this is a 6-pointed star, if you will. This is the North Pole hyperboloid, the ether, we know the hourglass, right? But now check this out. When you look at this image and you look at this image, I'm telling everybody right now, you in one big fraternity on earth is what I've been trying to tell them. The whole initiative of every department on earth and every corporation is to, what that 2045 initiative say, to get the human mind out of their body and into these holographic avatars. And everybody on the same page playing whatever role they got to play, whether major or minuscule, to make that happen. And if you look around you, they all got the same symbols of the occultists. Now, let me show you why that's so. Because guess what Aleister Crowley and all of these occultists wanted to do? They wanted to harness the souls of their followings, like Travis Scott and all them. They wanted to build an eternal bond with their following, like Jim Jones wanted to do. So he wanted to say, drink this, let's commit suicide, and now all of y'all soul can be with me in some spiritual place I prepared with some whatever. But that's what they telling us today. They saying, look, 2050, you don't gotta die. You can cheat death. You can come with us into the metaverse. And guess what I'm gonna tell y'all right now? At this point, I now realize the people in power ain't human. There's no way you can be human and want to destroy flesh and bone, sex, procreation. I've come to the grasp, whatever these folks are, they some kind of, whatever the technology they using to harness our souls is common in whatever dimension they're from, is what I've come to the conclusion. And that it may be new to us, but it's old shit to them. It's ghost busting tools. You know how they would open up the little box and suck the ghost inside of it? This what they doing. Remember I showed you the open box earlier? They opening up that box with the CERN portal. And when they get it open, it's going to be possible for the human soul to go into this other metaverse, this reality they building. And people ain't realizing that the agenda on earth ain't federal. It ain't scientific. It's religious. It's occult. It's almost like they fulfilling the wishes of Anton LaVey around this bitch. Like you ridicule Jim Jones for doing the same shit Tesla about to do in 2050. Think about what I'm telling you. These folks who they said was Satanists and all that was literally trying to transport their people's consciousness to out of this world so they can cheat death and be immortals in this sort of alternate universe. You research most of these occultists, that's the end goal of all the shit for real, immortality. And look at what these folks are doing, and they got the same symbol of the people they fucking black ridicule. Look at it. See,
Hey,
you see, it's just crazy because you pull up the Mayan flat earth right now and the sacred bird real quick. And you pull up that Air Force symbol and you will see, you know, this shit been in front of our face the whole time. Let me pull this up real quick. Look at here. The dove landing on the cross. They telling it to us, the sacred bird on top of that cross. And you look at that Air Force symbol is right in your face. The same logo Tesla used. Tesla got the same, like, y'all, is one agenda, and that agenda is so evil. It ain't, humanity ain't got a lot of time to save themselves. Napoleon, all of these damn great Greek Peace and much love and welcome back. Drop a one if you can hear me loud and clear. Drop the one if you can hear me loud and clear. Today's title is, how important are math equations in debates? Everywhere I go in debate, people say, do you got an equation for that? Do you got an equation for that? Where's the equation for that? Salutes to everybody in the chat room. I see we got the brother Amir L. Bay out there, Huma Phoenix, ZTS Media. I see you. Marcel McSwain in the house, man. What's good? So guys, that's what today bill is about. How important are math equations in debates? And are scientific theories factual? Because I've been doing a lot of debating in my life, and I'll tell you right now, when I get my opponent up against the ropes, they want to know, where's your equation? If I bring up a law or a point or a fact that debunks my enemy will say, well, what's the equation for that? And if I don't have an equation for the thing that I use to debunk them with, they'll try to discredit that thing. But if I could debunk you with it without the equation, me not having an equation makes you look even worse. Because that means I just debunked you with logic, common sense, and your ass ain't even require an equation. Like I'm stunting on you now. See what happens in these debates, the guys with the equations try to make it like they doing the stunting. No. The dudes without the equations are the ones that's doing the stunting, big dog. How do y'all figure? If you show up to a debate and you need formulas, equations, tools, sources, references, all that shit, and a nigga just show up with logic, truth, and common sense and mop the floor with you, who is the big dog? The man who able to whoop ass with lease, not the man who's still losing with all them weapons and shit. So you got all them equations, all them theories, all them formulas. You got expensive telescopes that you said floating around in space. You got all of this stuff, multi-billion-dollar science industry behind you. You got all of the philosophers, the astrophysicists, the theories, the formulas, the equations. I just show up with ancient cosmology, the truth, and logic. Now, you can't make me bring more things. You can't make me bring more things. Because I want to whoop your ass with the bare minimum, nigga. I don't want nobody to say he pulled out no stick, he pulled out no knife. He beat your ass with his what God gave him. These right here, nigga. No weapons. And on some Bruce Lee shit, when I see my opponents picking up weapons and nunchucks and all that, I'm going to keep my hands up. And I'm going to show my opponents, even though they got all them weapons, you can't mess with these hands. I'm going to fuck you up. Soon as you swing at me, I'm going to counter that shit. Boom, boom, boom. Now you telling Bruce Lee, no, get him some weapons. Where his weapons at? He's standing over there like, nigga, I don't need no weapons. Come on, nigga. And you're trying to force weapons on him because you know that that'll be his crutch. You know his greatest weapon is the natural hands that God gave him. So when he go to beating your ass with those, you want to give him a weapon now. That man showed up to the debate and to the fight with everything he thought he needed. And if you thought he should have brung some equations, guess what you're doing? You helping your opponent out. If I show up to a fight with a knife and my opponent ain't got no knife, I'm going to get happy, man. I'm going to say, I know I'm going to win this. I got a knife and he don't. Or if I show up with a gun and he got a knife, why would I tell my opponent, hey, where your gun at, man? Who helps their opponent? Who helps their opponent? A nigga that's losing with a gun and his opponent got a knife? Y'all gotta keep this in mind. The only time you see niggas trying to help their opponent is when it's against Sanchez. I don't need your help to y'all help to beat y'all ass. Don't say, hey man, don't you need a bigger belt? Nope, this little snakeskin belt gonna do good. Now bend that ass over, son. Bend it over. Pause. See, them children try to prolong that ass whooping by telling mama and daddy them switches ain't big enough. Mama, let me go pull you some bigger switches. And the child is acting like they want to help mama give them a harder weapon to beat their ass. But they really just trying to stretch the time out in between the ass whooping. Which is why I'm asking the question today. How important, right, are math equations in debates? Because you got to understand something. Niggas have been debating online for a long time. And it's only with Sanchez do you hear niggas say, where your equation at? I want you to rewind and go back to all these debates on Sarnetta. Go and watch them debates between Q-Butter, Domo in this one, Reggie in that one, Jabari versus him, Captain Tazariak versus Chris Harris. Ask yourself, when of them two niggas ask the other one, where's the equation at for what you saying? People, long as I've been in this debate community, I can honestly say I'm the only one that is being asked, where's your math equation? And you know why they gotta ask me that? Because they can't beat me. See, when you can't beat a person with the arguments that they making, you can use a sleight of hand trick called asking them for something that they don't got because they don't need it, nigga. If you show up to a fight and you got a stick and I don't got one, and I beat the fuck out of you even though you got a stick, you can stand there all you want and say, aha, he don't got no stick though. And I don't got no knots on my head either, nigga. Yeah, you could, after I beat your ass, Mr. Stick Holder, you could point at me and say, he don't got no stick, so I still beat your ass. Now you're gonna try to ridicule me because I don't got a stick, when I still beat your ass with my hands and you had a stick. So at the end of that ass beating, the only thing you can say is, he don't got a stick, so I don't got no lumps on my head either, Mr. Stick Man. How did that stick work out for you, son? Now guess what he gonna do? Try to give me a stick. No, nigga. I don't need a stick. I'm whooping ass with logic, bare necessity, bare knuckles, nigga. Logic, truth, facts. You can have all the theories, equations, all that little bullshit. And I'll fight you with just the bare necessities. And when I beat your ass, guess what you gonna say? Well, he didn't have no weapon. Now, he said he was gonna beat your ass without one. That's the brilliance of that nigga. That's what make him him. Now you gonna try to point at me and use that as something that's against me, when that's the thing that made me fucking popular, that I was beating niggas' ass without all that dumb shit, that I'm stepping in there with just my knuckles, my facts, my truth, and my logic, and nothing else, nigga. That's what made me popular. Winning these debates with the bare minimum. Now you trying to take away my whole approach to fighting. Because niggas see I'm winning with this approach. Niggas is saying, okay, he can win with the bare necessities, so how can we make him lose? Give him a bunch of weapons and tools and equations and theories. He'll lose then. But think about it. I don't got to dictate what my opponent got. I don't care if my opponent got equations or they don't got equations. I'm going to beat your ass regardless. I don't care what you got. I don't even want to know for real. But brother Sanchez, they want to know where your equations at. I'm like, man, fuck my equations and fuck your equations. Nigga, let's get the work in. Nah, but where your equations? Move your scary ass out the way. You ain't finna equation me in the fucking ground because you don't want to fight, homeboy. Like you care about your goddamn opponent so much. I'm just concerned that you have your equations, son. Did you pack your backpack? Do you got your pencils and your notebooks? Nigga, we're fighting against each other. Why are you so concerned with me having what I need for the debate? You scared. They scared of me, y'all. Anytime niggas go with that, where's your equations at? You know that's coward talk. Why you worried about what your opponent got or don't got? Because I don't care what you niggas show up with or don't show up with to the debate. I know what I'm showing up with. Truth, logic, and facts. That's it. So the first topic that we running through the call lines is how important are math equations in a debate? And I'm going to let you guys come up and spit on that topic, and then I'm going to segue into the next one, which is, are scientific theories factual? All right, so click the link if you want to join, and let's talk about it. How important are math equations in debates? I don't think they're important at all. I think it's a way for scary niggas to run. But he's not showing any equations. Don't you know I ain't debated a nigga yet who showed me one equation? I ain't debated not one nigga yet who showed me an equation. But yet everybody want an equation from me when I ain't got an equation from nobody. And guess what's crazy about it? I ain't never asked none of these niggas for no equation either. All I need from my opponent is an argument. That's all I need, an argument, and I'm going to give you a rebuttal. Simple. And if we keep doing that, that's called a debate. And I can make my argument any way I want to make my argument. But some people will say, can you make it in a mathematical equation? For who? For you or for me? For me, man, because I wanted to see if you can make your argument using a math equation. I can, but why should I oblige you to do that? Why should I do that for you? I would tell my opponent, why don't you turn the shit that I said into an equation, nigga, and quit being lazy? If you needed an equation form, you do the goddamn work. We don't need it in no math equation. I can say that shit with common sense and not all them equations and shit, and people will get it. If you need a math equation to understand it, guess what? You motherfucking write it out. What's good? Salutes to everybody. Yeah, these equation ass niggas be cowards to me. It's a form. Salutes to y'all brothers. It's a form of running, and I'm gonna fall back and see what the round table, what the brothers got to say about this whole asking niggas for equations and debates and shit, yo.
Yeah,
what's going on, man?
What's going on? You raised an interesting point, Sanchez, about the equations, but let me ask you, are you familiar with sacred geometry or just geometry in general?
Man, if you look up sacred geometry in the dictionary, you're going to see my face next to it.
He must not watch you too much.
Yeah, so that right there is equations. You know, when you start going into things like fractal geometry, sacred geometry, all of that is equations. So
let me say one thing. I'm reading the chat room while y'all talk, and I'm multitasking because I knew I would get trolls. Somebody said, not only you're a flat earther, but you don't believe in math. No, I don't believe in math because math don't require belief. Math is that which get rid of beliefs. So I don't believe in math. Math is a tool that I use to calculate. It doesn't require belief. Knuckleheads like you're in a wrong place because you're a believing ass nigga. You believe in math, which means you don't really know how to calculate. Because math is not a religion, so why the fuck do you believe in it, fool? Now, I bet you won't click that link. If you want to troll me in my chat room, I'm going to give you the attention you're looking for, and I'm going to blow your ass. I'm going to give you the spotlight. You see how you got me muting my round table to entertain y'all trolls? Cut it out. I hate to do that. I invite my round table on because I like to hear from these brothers. Now I'm interrupting, I think, my brother Zab right now, just to roast this damn troll. Forgive me, Zab. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, so I was getting into fractal geometry and all of that. But the other point I want to address is that is an interesting point you raised, the fact that when I look at a lot of your debates, even debates where like I disagree, you win those debates because just the way that you come at it. And that's true when a person gotta resort to asking you where your math equations, in a way, they're admitting that your argument is so solid that the only way that they can, knock you off your pivot is to bring up that point. So that's an interesting point that I got to give you the logic. The logic to that makes a lot of sense to me.
Man, I'm so glad that that's how I know you're a real one. You can peep that shit. That's almost a street tactic too, bro. Because what it is just say you pull up in a nice car. Niggas will look at your car up and down and say, but you ain't got no peanut butter seats though. They gonna always find something you don't got just to not admit that you winning, bro.
Yes, sir.
And that's what it is. Yeah, you're right. That's exactly what it is. You pull up, they'll be like, but it ain't a Benz though. It's gonna always be, it ain't a, that's a good point.
With the math thing, it's almost like you asking, it's like somebody asking you, it's like, okay, you making your point in English, so use another language system to make the same argument. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a way to belittle you. And also, I'm gonna say it because I'm from the South too. I'm an intellectual guy. I've been in a lot of advanced math classes through my educational career. So a lot of people, they especially people that when they look at Southern brothers, you got a Southern accent, Sanchez. So they gonna look at the way you talk and formulate things, and the way you talk, you just not supposed to be an intelligent brother to a lot of these folks. You know what I'm saying? And so that whole, I'm gonna take a whole equation and write it across a big ass board and stuff, that's a nerd flex, trying to say, I know how to speak the language of math and you don't, and it's going over your head. So I just want to
tell them to deal with the 8 inches per square mile. Why can't they want to deal with that math?
Yeah, because they act like math, in and of itself. And shout out to Bro Sanchez. Shout out to everybody.
Shout out to y'all.
It's
y'all
not
killing it.
It's not an elementary tool to be used, and that we don't know and acknowledge that math is used to quantify space, structure, and whatever it says, on Google if you look it up. Because they call math a science, because math in and of itself is a science. But is it and can it be used as a banging the gavel on what you see every day? And yes, it can get tied into the globe and all that stuff, but people like to use math as, oh, that's the end all be all, when it's just this, an area of deduction where you judge, like if we're gonna judge the globe Earth as a finished house, and they're gonna judge the flat Earth as on Google, the used up wood and the used up everything else that got used in the making of this structure that was used with mathematics. So it's an area of deduction. But what you're not seeing is that house is founded in and of itself on flat Earth and was derived from where they get all these ancient, things from and all that stuff. But that's just, brief interjection right there. And shout out to everybody. So,
man.
Salute.
Shout out to the round table. So far, man, y'all killing it. Because guess what I realize? You can't fool everybody. A lot of dudes, and think, like I said, we never heard in a debate a dude just in the middle of his shit say, wait a minute, let me give you my math equation for the out of Africa theory. Let me give you my math equation for such and such. We don't hear that. You got to ask yourself, why is it just Sanchez they do that with? You know why, y'all? I prove a lot of esoteric shit that haven't been proven in the conscious community. For example, when a nigga debate me on flat earth, I'm proving that the sun is within the same level of the atmosphere as the clouds. If you would say that, people would laugh at you. But if you can prove it, they'll be like, whoa, wow, it's something happening then when you show this shit. Then like when I bring up the ether and how the ethers are stacked on each other. Guess what? Ain't no math equation for that. But observative science does prove that. They told us to stop observing and start calculating. So what they did was this. They created a world where science is based upon calculations versus reasoning. And they teaching you that you reason by calculating, which is not true. Let me show you some. You reason by doing the process of elimination and using critical thinking. This is a fact, y'all. Now, what they tell you is to find the truth is in anything is to look for the data, the mathematical data to support it instead of using your senses. Because they said numbers don't lie, but your eyes can. They said numbers don't lie, but your nose can. They said numbers don't lie, y'all, but your ears can. So don't trust your senses, only trust the numbers. And guess what you find out? Numbers do lie. I can create a mathematical equation for anything you mention right now. Nigga, I can make a mathematical equation for Batman right now. That don't make Batman real. It means that I explain something using the language of math. I could have said it in Chinese or Italian. I chose to say it in a math equation. But in today's world, if you can't draw your shit out in a math equation, it ain't true. And that's their way of saying that the spiritual realm don't exist. That's why a lot of these folks that ask you for equations, they are atheists. They want to know, what's your equation for the afterlife? What's your equation for consciousness? What's your equation for the soul? And if you can't give me one, guess what? The soul ain't real. Chakras ain't real. The consciousness ain't real. We just a chunk of meat and flesh running off algorithms and mathematical data. That's what they think.
Well said.
Yeah, in order to seek out patterns too, like why would you have to seek something that at your very birth you were guaranteed by not only you, the ether, and your parents and everybody that gave birth to you, but they tried to blindfold you in almost a way to put these equations in front of the very nature that you see every day. Because what kind of nature, what kind of creator would have you seek out a pattern that wasn't already, brought you here? Because, you plus your mom plus, everything else equals you. So, I mean, it gets so basic to, the 0 and 1s, the binary code and everything like that. But I think it was Tim that was trying to interject. So
yeah, let me hop in there real quick.
You got
I think math is important, but it's just a subset of the different ways that we can describe reality. So I think an equation is actually really limiting because you have to say one thing is equal to another thing. And it's interesting, though, because the science believers have their equations, which are making a ton of claims, almost an infinite number of claims. If you look at, say, the equation for gravity, it's making so many different claims between all the different celestial bodies. So it's easy, in my opinion, to debunk them on their equations. But it doesn't mean that you have to bring an equation to a debate. And I think that's foolish for them to say that.
Yo, key thing that you said, Tim. You said it's easy to debunk them because the equations end up being a burden for them. It's like it's like a dude show up for a fight and he say, well, I'm gonna absorb all of his punches with this big old cement suit, but you don't realize now you can't punch. You can't do nothing in this big suit. That's how it is when they show up with all them equations. And when they show up with all this scientific theory and data, they realize it's a burden. And so guess what they ask their opponent? So, but where is your cement suit? Where is your scientific data? Now, I wasn't dumb enough to wear the cement suit to the fight. I knew that would be a burden.
Facts. It's like, why are you in this debate? Because I came in here truckload
It's
full of
important to learn
numbers.
their equations because then you can use them against them and show they don't even know their own equations.
And they don't understand that.
Right. Even when Sanchez, even when you give them
work.
equations, they be like, no, fuck that. I'm like, he just gave you the equation. He just gave
But you know why?
Because an equation.
You know why? Because look, if you force them to stand on something, they can't dance and do all that, you know, double talking and shit. That's why they don't want even stand on their own equations. You got it.
Well, peace, Sanchez.
Hold up, Madon. Let's let Julius and Jacobs get it in with the hands raised first, and then we got you, Madon.
Peace.
Appreciate it. Hey to the panel. Hey, Bro Sanchez. How are all y'all doing today?
I'm doing good, thank you. And salutes to you and the family, my sister. We glad to have y'all back.
Fantastic. Thank you. I wanted to share a quote with you. And, you know, I don't even take a whole bunch of, you know, energy into a lot of these great philosophers and all of that kind of stuff. But, you know what, sometimes they just get it just right. And Mark Twain said, there's lies, there's damn lies, and then there's statistics. Okay? This is, and he's the machine. So I'm trying to let everybody understand that they use these systems in order for them to try to debunk what you come up with. I was just on big Philly Dog OG's channel last night, and I was just saying, and I was talking about what you're doing and how you have uncovered so much in regards to the flat earth, and basically this is just not a globe. And I was trying to make people understand that regardless if people believe exactly what your model is, because all flat earthers don't have the same idea of what exactly this is. What you can rest assured is the fact that we can prove that NASA and our system has lied to us about what we're on and what they have done. Like, we know the moon landing didn't happen, and we can, and you've exposed that on a level that these people don't have any other rebuttal for you other than, man, you better put some numbers on a piece of paper like how we did, and you work it out. We need to see some long division. You know, it's absurd. It's absurd. And for that to be that defense mechanism just shows you just how futile their mentality is, because they can't even get somebody to come on here and really challenge you. Like, anytime they have any of these people coming on your platform to challenge what your information is, they can't prove anything. All they do is insult you. It's the whole thing is just ridiculous, and it's just all belittling. So make them have the burden. Keep the burden on them. And that's basically what I'm trying to get. Because I was watching the show with you on Sinetta the other day, and I heard the dude ask you about the equation. He wanted to see an equation for the buoyancy and density and stuff like that. And I heard you saying that you were going to come up with an equation. You know, you was kind of playing with him or whatever. I knew you was messing with him when you were saying, you calling me out on my laziness because I ain't making equation, yada, yada, yada. And I was curious to see if you was going to come up with an equation or not, because there's nothing to do. It's nothing to come up with an equation. It takes nothing. So y'all, you just go ahead. I wanted to share that quote with you because even the systems people let you know that they lying about these numbers.
Salutes to the sister. She always come through with the logic and reasoning, and let's drop a bomb for that, you know. What we got going on, and I want to make a quick announcement to everybody right now. It's over 600 people in. Hit the like button. I got an announcement. And the announcement is that we have a true Earth Equinox Virtual Summit that will be taking place from March 17 to March 18. People, that's this month. That's about 2 weeks away. Get your tickets now, y'all. It's not no expensive stuff. You got a general admission, right? General admission, the annual general admission, lifetime general admission. You got all of these different admissions, all right? So let's say most of you just gonna get a general admission, right? Go to the link that I pinned to the top of the chat room. I already pinned it. Shop.trueearther.com. Shop.trueearther.com. We calling it the True Earth Equinox instead of the Flat Earth because we don't want the stigma, in my opinion. I don't know why they doing it, but it makes sense to me to do it. But anyway, when you click on general admission, people, and when you get ready to check out and buy your ticket, it's going to say buy now, however many you're buying. And it's going to scroll down after you choose, just say you want to use PayPal. Choose PayPal, continue. And then, right, you put your email in, and then it's going to ask you right here, select the name of the person you wish to support with your purchase. I want everybody in the chat room to type in the chat room right now, who are you going to type in the box? Type it in the chat room right now, which one of these names you going to select. I shouldn't even have to tell you. Select Brother Sanchez so that I can get paid for my time at this summit. All right, because all of y'all are coming to this thing through me. Through me, y'all sub to me. So that's what this is about. Now, we ain't going to make this commercial long. I just want everybody in the place to click the link pinned to the top. And yeah, there will be many speakers there, guys. You can see the list right here. We got
vintage pick. You deserve it, bro, Sanchez. Yep.
We got a lot of people, big names there, man. And not to mention, I will be interviewing. I'm gonna be interviewing Fritz Spigmeyer, the author of Illuminati Bloodlines of the Illuminati. Basically the pioneer who laid the foundation for all of the Illuminati dialogue in the early 90s. I wouldn't be surprised, like Vinny was telling me, if he inspired Tupac's Illuminati's rhetoric. This man is instrumental with the concept of the Illuminati and the bloodlines. Any kind of Illuminati research he was doing in the 90s, chances are it came from him. Very big name when it comes to this kind of stuff here with the Illuminati bloodlines. We're going to have him on Bro Sanchez TV. That'll be on Saturday at 1:30 p.m. Pacific time. Get your tickets, guys, to the True Earth Equinox Summit, and make sure you put Brother Sanchez in the box. Now, let's get back to the bill. Thank y'all for that. How important are math equations?
I think some math equations are really important if they've been proven. Like the Pythagorean theorem is pretty interesting. If you know two of the sides of a triangle, it'll tell you the third. The distance equation, which is kind of the same thing. But there's different equations that are very helpful if they actually work and are reliable. But the problem is they teach us these ones that work, and then they indoctrinate us with the flat out lies.
And more so the idea that when you learn in math is abstract, when you're just learning numbers and stuff. Then when you start doing conceptual math, which is physics, chemistry, that's math that has a concept attached to it. So when you're just learning numbers and number theory and stuff like that, you're just learning the idea of a number system representing a real value or a quantity. But when you start getting into different schools of thought, like algebra, calculus, trigonometry, and then even deeper off within those individual branches, they start doing weird shit with equations that make the equation not have sense. Like they got shit like invisible numbers, and then the way, every branch of science might round their numbers differently, but depending on the school of thought they in. So even numbers and equations across the board, when it comes to science and stuff, is not, they're not an agreed upon concept. The axioms aren't solid.
You mean
And it's
imaginary?
just straight lunacy. I just wanted to just say one thing real quick. If you look up Math is a Science, that Thunder Sound was just talking about, they tried to equate psychology, what is, the foundation of, what we call as philosophy or something like that, as biology being applied psychology. But if you really want to just ingest that real quick, really think about what that's saying. It's saying that psychology is something to be quantified, just to be dissected and just ripped apart. And we're going to take this frog and then open it to see the biology of it, not caring what that frog was doing while it was alive, but caring only what it's doing on that table. So, I mean, yeah, y'all can finish.
You know what you made me think about it? They got to have this approach, guys, because if your science is based upon you being a fucking parasite and preying on some shit, then your science is always coming from the standpoint of what can I take, not what can I give. And if your science is always coming from the standpoint of what can I take versus what can I give, in the scenario you gave, they don't really want to study the frog alive, because they end goal for the frog is to kill it, to salvage off of it what they can use for their own good. So in that case, they have a different approach to nature. What can this tree do for me? What can this river do for me? How can I manipulate this air over here so it can do something for who? Me again. But as opposed to a science that says, how can this benefit the environment? How can this benefit the collective? How can this benefit that? Now, when you take that approach, that's going to rewrite your whole goddamn MO to how you go about understanding reality, man.
Sanchez, can I respond to that?
Yeah.
Well,
the problem that I have with that is you need to understand something before you can help someone. So if someone is in a situation, right, you have to understand the situation before you can help them. You can't just say, "Oh, I'm going to help you. I'm going to help you." How can I help this tree? How can I help the environment without me first understanding it? Without first me dissecting it, breaking it apart, understanding the internal processes. And then from there, we can begin to think about how can we help the environment. You can't just immediately help the environment. You don't have the knowledge. You don't have the understanding. That's why we dissect frogs. That's why we dissect nature. That's why we break it up into small pieces so we can understand it better.
Well, let me interject with you on that. I think that's dumb, because check it out. When you say we got to understand the environment to help it, no, guess what? You don't. Humans can have a complete lack of understanding of the environment, and as long as they ain't got an understanding of destructive technology, they for example, if you filled up the whole world with babies, infants, little children, they don't really understand the environment like that. You talking about they daddy, the mechanical thinking man. The child won't understand nothing about the earth, but they'll play every day, pick up sticks, eat fruit, whatever, but they won't actually harm the place. In their ignorant childlike mind, they will actually preserve the earth. And in our advanced ass, immature ass, know everything mind, look at what we doing to the earth, dude. We are fucking it up thinking we so smart. And it's getting so fucked up, dude. I'm starting to think it's beyond repair.
Yeah, but this isn't because of science. This is because of capitalism.
It is. It's because
no, it's because of capitalism.
It's because of both of them. You know why? Want me to explain why?
Okay,
it's because of both of them, because in a capitalistic system, your science will be used to support capitalism. So you will encourage your scientists and your tech gurus to build technology and science that will make sure that capitalism stay thriving, that will make sure that the rich get rich and the poor get poor, that will make sure that you have some sort of cushion for your royal empire and a barrier between you and the poor. And if you look at where technology going, it's to create a police state. And that's the agenda of the rich, of the royal people, the elites, right? So I would say that science can be used for good or bad. And if we want to admit that capitalism is like a bad thing, then hey, capitalism dictates the aim of science in a society.
Okay, see, the problem with that statement is that with science, you can take these scientific papers and studies, and you can study and you can do your own research and you can test what their theories are.
I'm not arguing against that.
You can lie with.
So then you can't.
Only thing I can, because if you look at this, right, if we look at what science is doing on a collective and major scale, it's doing more harm than bad. The scientists of our world are working for corporations and capitalists, not for the greater good of the fucking earth. Like, you're living in la la land. I'm just telling you the cold hard truth, that if there's any scientific genius walking this earth, he's doing the will of some evil dummy. You got rich.
I agree.
Right. That's what then we on the same page.
But see, the thing is, the beauty about that is,
ain't no beauty about it. That's ugly. That's ugly.
Let me respond. Hold on. The beauty about that is that
ain't no beauty about a boo-boo turd.
Hold on. Let me finish. Now we have so much information about our environment. We can actually help it. We can produce the best kind of soil. We can produce. Hold on. Let me finish. We can produce the best type of soil. We can produce the best offspring of trees. We can produce so many good things with this.
So why don't we do it? Think about what you're saying. You're saying with all this information we got, we can do so much good, but we're doing so much bad. Instead of us producing the best soil, Monsanto, which is the most technological tech company when it comes to soil terraformation, he actually poisoned the soil in Africa and over about 3-4 different continents. They went out of lost crops, and the soil is so damaged in those areas, it's permanently damaged. They can never grow again on those lands, which made those countries dependent now. They don't even have a connection to play. No. Stop, dude. If you interrupt me again, I'm gonna have to boot you. We doing a good job, man. Just let me finish, man. What I'm saying is right here. If you think that's because of if you think science can exist separate of capitalism, you're a damn moron, dude. You're a fucking moron if you think that. And I hate to do you like this, but that's what the fuck you are if you think that. If you think you can live in a capitalist world and you can have tech gurus that don't have a capitalist agenda, you're a fucking fool. And you don't agree with you. You don't agree with me, dude, because you keep saying it ain't science, it's capitalism. So you don't agree with me. So don't cut me off no more and lie again. You don't agree with me. You should agree with me, but you don't see where the fuck you're wrong at. You're trying to make science to where it ain't got no blood on its hands. When science is the fucking tool that the capitalists use to enforce their goddamn genocide and to manifest their evil on people. For example, it was a bunch of rich families and capitalists who decided they want poor people to be depopulated. So they sent in scientists to go and do the job in the guise of we giving you good medicines. And it ended up paralyzing over 3 million people in Ghana. Go look it up.
That's right.
Oh, I agree. The thing is, what I'm trying to say is that science isn't a bad thing. Science is neutral. It's all dependent on the person
you keep getting me wrong. I'm saying science ain't a good or bad thing. I'm fucking agreeing with you. Science inside of an evil world is gonna be an evil thing. I don't care what you say. If we are born in a world that is manifesting more bad than good, any little scientist that is born in this world, when he grow up, guess who he's gonna have to work for? An evil corporation. It don't matter if science can be a good thing. It matter if good people exist in the fucking places of power or not. Because if you got evil people in seats of power, it don't matter if science can be good. Science gonna manifest evil in a world where evil people rule.
So
I disagree with that because
well, that's exactly what it's doing. So you can go to hell with your disagreement and let my other people talk with your slow ass.
let me interject real fast. What I want to show you is real fast. I just emailed you something I want you to show on the screen, because this will explain what exactly you're trying to explain to them about science. Science has a way of doing their observation and creating these number systems and these equations, but they always make it fit to whatever the agenda is that they need it to fit. And we need things to be exact and what they are, not to fit. Fibonacci code, this may not be popular to everybody, but Fibonacci code is not right. It is not right because the number 4 is not in the Fibonacci code. And the 4-leaf clover is something that naturally happens on this planet. So the 4 would have to be there if the Fibonacci code was correct, and it is not. But I'm going to show you what the Fibonacci code is. I sent you 2 pictures. I sent you a picture of the Fibonacci, and I sent you a picture of what the Fibonacci code actually is.
In the back chat?
No, I sent it to your email. I didn't send it through the back chat. Let me see. Can I do it that way?
I got you in the email. That's fine.
Okay.
To the brother Jacobs, I think you trolling me, man, and I want to take you serious, but I don't know. To me, you double talking, man. That's why it's making me kind of just go hard on you, man. I don't like to play games like, bro, because ain't no way you can keep saying, I agree with you. I agree with you. And I'm like, how you agree with me? Both of us agree that science can be used for good or bad. Then how can you disagree with me when I say it's being used for bad today? With the chemtrails, the poison water, the fucking factories. Even scientists are saying science is being used bad today. They saying we got to find a more sustainable way and approach. Green approach.
Science isn't bad. It's just that it's being used for bad things.
I didn't say science was good or bad. I said today science is being used for bad. A gun can be used to kill somebody or defend yourself. And if I say, well, the gun right now was used for you to kill that man, you weren't defending yourself. You can't say in court, well, the gun can be used for good and bad. Yeah, that's right. And you just used it for bad. Now put him in jail. He fucking killed the man. He didn't use it to defend himself. If we both agreeing that science can be used for good and bad, I'm going to ask you another question. Are the people in power that are ruling over us using science for good or bad?
A mixture of both. A mixture of both.
And at that point, we're going to go to the next person. Thank you. We don't double talk here. Yeah.
I just wanted to talk on what that sister was talking about because I have a friend. I grew up with her since elementary, and she went to Harvard University. She's still there. She won like the top 10% at Harvard right now. Her name Julie. You can look it up. They had this little this little test thing where they gave the students an answer. They gave them the answer. They did it backwards. They gave them the answer to the equation, but the student's job was to figure out the equation to lead to that answer. And there was only one equation for it. Well, my friend Julie, she ended up getting the exact answer, the exact way, and they tried to tell her that she was wrong still. She ended up getting the exact answer she got them, but she used a different formula, a different way to do it. And they were so shocked and they were so surprised. She even called me crying and all that. Like, she was so like let down because they were telling her, oh, she was wrong. Even though she got the answer, they were telling her she was wrong because of the formula she used. And basically that's going back to what the sister was saying, like how everything is fitted.
Because they some damn control freaks. You got to do it their way or the highway. With them, it ain't no more than one way to skin a cat. With them, is only one way to skin a cat, and that's the way that the system told you to skin it. And if you skin that bitch any other way, nope, it's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong.
And that's a part of the mathematic elitism in universities and education circles. And my point earlier about people trying to talk down on Sanchez, because it's like, hey, you don't speak proper English, you don't speak proper math like we speak, so we're going to use this as a way to wag our finger at you in a debate setting when they themselves don't even understand math like that in the first place. And that was my personal experience in math. I was good at finding the answer, but because I didn't show my work or do the steps like they wanted you to, then you get it wrong. And even now, like if you learn math one kind of a way and you got kids in school nowadays, they teaching your children a totally different way to get the steps. Like they don't even do long division no more in school. So it's just a sign of the times, and whatever you're a part of, it's like slang vocabulary, how you do your math and mathematics. And these people gang bang on each other with their equation skills and their knowledge of the subset and this and that.
Well,
so here's the question I have.
Brother, equations are important because it's just like the way an engine works. To perfect the engine, the engine in your car.
Hey, Madon, wait a minute before you do all that. Let me do before you do all that. I ain't saying equations are important or not important. I asked you how important they were in a debate. That's what my title was. And for you, and you gotta admit, Madon, you've been debating for years and you never used the equation in a debate. Now, have you, Madon? Yes or no?
Oh no, because
all right. Look, now how many years you been debating? I know at least over 3 years, at least about 3 years.
Yeah, about 4 years now. It's been about 4 years.
And your 4 years of debating, and I just saw you go in the ring with some big names in that 4 years too. And I never saw you have to even go with a equation, even in the debates that you won. You didn't rely on no equation. If you can tell us why, that'll be dope, because that explains why I'm telling these dudes when you debating, you don't need all that shit.
Well, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why, Sanchez, because like, on Solar Vision, when we were debating, everybody had to come up with their premise, and you had to let the other brother know who you debating your premise. So
I'm familiar with Solar Vision style. Yep, that's his format.
Yeah, so if you debating, right, and depending on your topic, just say about equations, right? So if your debate probably was on something about mathematics or how engines work or how rockets work, somebody may ask you, okay, or you might put in your premise that, in my premise, I'm gonna show how they use these equations to come up with such and such and such, A, B, and C. And the person that's counter debating, you can be like, well, I'm gonna show you where this brother equations fall short and his equations don't work. So if you want to do equations, most people put it inside their premise based on the subject matter that they debate.
So here's the thing I have. Here's a question I have when it comes to science. When you look at the direction that science is taking us, which is technology, the technology is heading towards creating artificial intelligence that even the top scientists that's doing it admit that there's going to come a point where the artificial intelligence will wake up and become sentient. And at that point, the technology might wipe us out. Yet you still see them thrusting forward towards that technology. And I always think back to that scene in the Terminator where that black scientist, even after they went to him and told him that this hand is going to become this Cybertron that's going to wipe out humanity, he still was going forward doing it because they feel they have this urge to want to do it. And when I look at all the technology all over the world, they're all saying AI. When this thing wakes up, it's going to wipe us out because it's not going to need us anymore. And my whole thing is like, why don't y'all just stop? Like, what is compelling y'all?
Yeah,
like go forward to this technology.
Watch this, Zap. My nigga Zap just went in, boy. Watch this, right, Zap. Let me answer that shit, bro. Salutes to that, man. You know what it is, bro? Whatever this AI is, it's they God, Zap. It's they God. And it ain't gonna fuck them up, but they summoning it to fuck all of their enemies up. When we talk about summoning demons, A demon is an artificial. It's a false. It's like a shadow spirit. It's a essence. It's not a sentient being, but it's a consciousness. And the only way I can explain it is it's an algorithm. And the best thing we could compare it to in our time is AI. That which is mimicking human consciousness. That's the Antichrist. See, the true God is not faking the funk. It's a conscious, sentient, true creator. But this fake God is this AI. It's a conscious being, but it ain't sentient. It's running off an algorithm. It's running off of data, and we feed it. And the thing is like, it ain't running off of intuition and soul. You just said some deep shit, Zab, because you asked a question I want to answer. Every time this world get destroyed with technology, we see that the population go from billions on Earth to millions. And that the only people still living after these so-called great resets are the royal bloodlines.
God damn.
Right. Ain't nobody, everybody else wiped out. Even Noah, his lineage go back to these royal bloodline, even in the mythological shit. Yeah.
Because that's what math equates to. Math equates to form or area of deduction, meaning that if your equation or if whatever you're quantifying doesn't fit within what your structure, has in the equation, it will get deducted and it won't fit inside the pattern that we're seeking, if that makes sense. So
right, and that's when it will be not equal to or similar to, and that in itself is another type of mathematical expression. But when you're dealing with math and equations, it's the equal sign. So what happens on one side of the equation has to be the inverse on the other side for it to be equal.
Okay.
Respond quickly to what you were saying.
Hey, did you pull up?
Wait. Let's get an order going, right? Let's go to Jacobs. Let's go to Tim Truth, and then let me pull up those images that you was gonna. Yeah, thank you for reminding me of that. Thank y'all all for joining, Lord Byron, Bobby Knight, everybody. Let's get it in. This gonna be crazy because we can't let them just bring up this whole equation shit for smoke and mirror. We want to zoom in on that. But yeah, Jacobs, go ahead. Let's run the order, man. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, bro, Sandra. So you mentioned that, AI, it needs data, it needs algorithms to function. However, as human beings, we need that as well. Our brain is sort of an AI. We need data. We need external data, internal data to be able to function. If you look at a disabled person, they can't function because they don't have the processes, the AI to be able to function properly. Everything is AI. You can't tell me that you are some conscious being.
Yeah, but I wouldn't call it artificial. I would say we have official intelligence. It's not.
Come on,
artificial.
Man. Let me drop a bomb. I gotta drop a bomb for that shit, bro. I gotta drop a bomb. This nigga Zab got the Holy Ghost today. I'm gonna tell you something, man. That's it, bro.
Yeah.
I wasn't caught. That was what he fucked up at. That's what I was finna come in and say. I can't even say it now. That's facts, though. Why would you say that what we got is artificial intelligence? I was finna say we got the real intelligence, but yeah, we got the official shit. We official, ain't that artificial? Like he said, we the official intelligence. That's why we got the program, the fucking artificial intelligence.
So why do we have disabled people?
Bro, because there's a such thing called imperfections. That mean if your mind and all your body is working right, you official. But if your shit ain't working right, you unofficial, man. You need some help now. The official, when we say the word official, that's like authentic. In our authentic state, we official, bro. It ain't no fake. It ain't no synthetic. Ain't no goddamn artificial. And dude, I believe in our original state, we were the goddamn calculator, and we didn't need a calculator. So
but AI is the same thing.
And no, it's not. No, because listen, we created AI. AI didn't create us.
How do we know AI didn't create us?
Because we created AI.
Wow. How do you know it's not? How do you know it's not? How do you know it's not?
That's like me saying, my mama and daddy created me. I didn't create them. And you saying, how do you know you didn't create your mom and daddy? Because they created me. They created me. That's how I know. If we
really knows. Listen.
If we created AI, AI couldn't have created us. Because think about this. That's to say AI existed before us. Then AI created us so we can create AI again. That don't make no damn sense.
Have you heard of the recursive function?
I want to tap in on that part.
Have you heard of the recursive function?
Computers made humans so that humans can make computers again.
No,
that make a lot of sense.
Function? Have you heard of the recursive function?
None of that matters. The only thing matters is have you heard of logic and reasoning and truth?
Yes, recursive function is logical.
It's like you going down the whole what came first, chicken or the egg.
Wait.
It's a paradox issue. You don't need to go down to the paradox. We can see what we're doing.
Ain't no way around what saying, bro.
Artificial intelligence.
Listen. What he's saying. What he's saying is,
are you not cattle?
He's saying that the artificial intelligence, which is the fake shit, can predate the real shit, which is the original. Right. That's what he's saying. No. Hold on. He's saying that the goddamn Poo-Boo came before Fubu. He's saying that the goddamn Air Jordan came out before the Air Jordan, y'all. He's saying that's what he said. He's saying that the Nikes was out before the Nikes. Go ahead, Bobby. I ain't never heard of the fake shit existing for the real.
Well, it's a science called information science, right? That y'all all need to look up, which is dealing with numbers and math and equations, what this topic is about. And if you study any information science, informational scientists are usually the ones that believe in God, because that's what the numbers point down to as far as the specs of the human body go. It's too spot on to design versus chance or artificial intelligence, because artificial intelligence needs to be programmed, meaning data going from lower to higher to lower. So that means that whatever started us can't be lower than us, can't be artificial. Got to be a higher conscious to be able to create something like that. That's what informational science teach, that if you could look at something and measure it out and get the numbers like the distance between the eyes, the distance between the thumb and the finger, and all these things are consistent apart amongst humans, then you can then find out like, hey, somebody had to do this. It's an impossibility for it to be artificial that done it, because artificial has to be programmed by something official.
Common sense.
I agree.
Common sense.
I'm saying we are AI, and the creator created.
But you don't have no proof for that. See, look, he's gone. Look, but look what he say though.
We natural intelligence.
Look,
Jacob is AI.
Watch this, y'all. He said we AI, and the creator created us as AI. So what was the creator? AI or non-AI?
AI. That's what I'm saying.
This is crazy.
It's recursive.
This is crazy. That's I can't.
Go look up what the definition for artificial means, because I think you having like a brain fart.
Have you heard of recursive function? Have you heard of a recursive function?
That's a mathematical theory where the numbers reference themselves in a series. So
and recursive function.
So it is possible that an AI
artificial means
I agree. I agree with
recursive, Jacob. Recursive would keep going.
I think his theory could be
one time.
Yes, and it's an alliteration of numbers, like a series of numbers but it's based off of reflection, not being the actual thing itself. And I think your argument about artificial intelligence versus natural intelligence, I think you kind of caught on the semantics, but AI is just a buzzword now, but all the chat GBT shit, that's not even real AI. Those are neural learning programs. And they're
my point that I'm making is like we're building it right now. No, I know that we're not there yet, but my whole point is like we are building it. It's like we're conjuring it.
Hold on, let one mic go sit. Yeah, I agree with that though, Zap. Look, if we'll think about this, right? AI is some shit that humans created in this world that we're currently perfected. Like Zab just said, we're building AI right now, right? So look, humans are building AI right now. We're perfecting that shit. Just a few years ago, AI couldn't even beat a human at a chess game. Now
I disagree.
Man, you can disagree all you fucking want to, but you gotta let me finish. And then guess what though? You'll realize you can't disagree with what I'm saying. AI just beat humans at chess, man. And it was in South Korea. How many of y'all watched that classic chess game?
It was a while back. It wasn't.
Yeah, I heard about it. Yeah.
Right. Listen, it was about 10 years ago when it, Tim. Something like that.
I think it was longer than that. And they've been beating just the average human for a long time, but it's like the top tier, like grandmasters that were the real challenge.
Okay, so look, if we say humans been around for at least 5,000 years and AI just started beating us in chess for, let's say, 30 years, man, come on, man. They just now getting on the knowledge of God. If you was a robot, this would be the equivalent of you just now uncovering the mental paradigm of what your God got. The moment you no. Why? Yeah, dude, that's crazy, bro. With the interruptions, it's rude. Let me finish. That'll be like an angel in heaven, right? Playing God in a game of chess every day, and he been playing God in chess for thousands, if not billions and millions of years. But he only started winning the game of chess 20 years ago. And now he want to say, I created you, God. That's what you doing, Jacobs.
Yeah, that's a good analogy.
Wait, let me respond to that.
Can I tell you why I disagree?
Let me respond to that. Hold on, let me respond to that. So our world is God's, all of his information is contained within our world, right? So he put all his information into this AI that we live in. And us, we put all our information into the AI as well. It's recursive. It's just like AI creating AI creating AI.
But you know what?
And we put all our information.
Here's where you lose. When you say we put our information into AI, we do it by using technology that AI didn't make. For me to take the information out of my organic human mind and put it into a robot, I gotta create the machines, and the robot didn't even make the machines that it need to get its information. It's at my mercy. And anything that's my God can't be at my mercy. I'm at the mercy of my God. My God ain't at my mercy. You telling me AI gets its information from humans, but it also rely on humans to build a technology so that it can siphon the information from my mind to ears, which is a hard drive, a internet with the computer. Otherwise, AI was not only created by us, it's being programmed by us, maintained by us, and whenever we get ready, we can snap our finger and make AI go bye-bye. So what do you mean it's God?
Yeah, but bro, Sanchez, there's going to be a moment.
AI was made in the future, bro.
Because Brother Sanchez, can I use
the only way AI is God is because the people in power is using it against us.
No.
Yeah, bro, Sanchez. So hold on. Wait. So there will be a moment where AI will eat the fruit from the tree and become God.
Now you going into mythology, bro. You going into mythology, bro.
Look, but even our knowledge about ourselves is limited. So AI still can't even have more than what we have, because we don't even have it all.
Man, Jacob, an agent, man.
No, there will be a moment where AI will eat from the tree.
It seems like he just
getting smarter and smarter every day. And plus,
Jacob and Samuel L.
they're
Jackson.
going to use technology to cheat death, right? So if we're using technology to cheat death, and the cataclysms that's going to hit the earth and shake up the earth and wipe out most of the human race, we're gonna need, technology to be like a singularity, and then the artificial intelligence
But here's the
is going
thing,
to
though.
create humans again. I mean,
listen what I'm telling you, because you just got it all right, iPhone, but here's what you missing. Man created AI. Then man said that if he keep programming AI at the rate he is, AI gonna get so smarter than humans that it'll rule over us. Guess what? We're in that time now. And like Tim said, AI been smarter than us. I'm gonna go ahead and put some cushion on it. At least 50 years, let's say. All right. So now check this out. You said just for, you're right. So, but then check this out, right? If AI was created by humans and they call it the singularity theory, that when it get more intelligent than us, it'll rule over us, right? We're going to a police state now where AI is starting to rule over us. But it ain't like that, the AI doing it by itself. What they trying to go with the sci-fi shit like, hey man, we created AI, and if we keep making it smart, it's gonna rule over us. So let's keep making it smart so it can rule over us. What dummy would do that? What they're telling you is that, hey, in the future, we're gonna make the fucking machines smarter than the babies. We're gonna dumb down the populations while we make the computers and gadgets into smartphones and shit. We're gonna have dumb humans. Now, if
I believe it's a sacrifice.
Bro, let me finish. You going with your belief, I'm going with factuals. People don't like when y'all cut off Bro Sanchez with, I believe it's this and I was thinking it's that. Just let a nigga finish, man. You made a point, you finished, and I'm just interjecting off your point. I'm telling you, fuck all this sacrifice talk, bro. Y'all talking vague, poetic, and biblical. This is a channel of adults and real shit. You lose us with that. Now just listen for a minute, right? What I'm telling you is this right here. They told you AI would get so smart it'll rule over us. But these people in power don't want nothing ruling over them. So they would never let people, during slavery, they wouldn't even let the slaves read because they didn't want the slaves getting smarter than them and revolting and waking up and taking over the plantation. But they telling you, if we don't stop AI from getting so smart, it's gonna rule over us. But they never stopped it. But they stopped the slave from reading. People, that don't make sense. Them folks don't want nothing ruling over them. See, what they ain't telling you is AI is gonna be y'all's new God while we control the shit. The AI ain't gonna affect the people at the top, it's gonna affect you. So when people be like, man, AI, the singularity theory is just their way of telling your ass how they gonna have a police state under artificial intelligence, but they telling it to you like, we don't know what happened. The AI just got so smart, it just took over.
Yeah, fuck out of here.
But AI be having problems being racist and having bias and stuff. You know, so AI ain't perfect. It's designed to be imperfect off of all the imperfect bullshit that we putting into it. How can AI be perfect, but AI is racist and make racist decisions on people?
No, that's the point he's making. They're building an oppressive machine. They are building an oppressive demon. See, that's the point he's making. They're literally
we're not trying to create an intelligent being. We're trying to create a conscious being. That's what the point of AI is.
You keep saying we, but you know what he doing? What's stupid though? He's double talking. He's saying we're not trying to create an intelligent being, but we're trying to create a conscious being. That's like saying, look, I'm not trying to create a goddamn, like that's stupid, bro. You can't have consciousness without intelligence. You can't have intelligence without consciousness.
Conscience means
it's as if you're at constant competition with nature, because if you really did want to create a sentient being with consciousness to where that they can impact this world in an abrupt way to where they can better everyone around you, then you can just get you a woman, Jacob, and you can do it the natural, way that was intended. But I mean, you want to just keep on trolling, but
Women are emotional. There's so much baggage. I don't want that. I just want a robot.
Hold on.
Nature.
One mic, it got a little chaotic right there. I couldn't hear nobody. I heard a blur. So let's pass it around, starting with Tim.
All right. So I just wanted to ask Bro if you've seen the etymology for equate, where equation comes from. It's pretty interesting, actually. It's to level in Latin, to make flat. So I thought you might like that. And,
man.
I like, etymology and math and anything that'll give me knowledge about the world, but it has to be true. I don't want to hear fake etymology or fake history or fake science. And that's where I draw objection. And so what I want to hear from Jacob.
That's why I mean flat. It gave you the flat out truth. When you use an equation, you get the flat out
I'm with
truth.
you right there. Now, the question that we all been asking, the topic Sanchez laid out, equations in debates or equations period, right? And I feel like using an equation, that's cool with me, but you should be able to break down that equation and make it coherent if you're going to use it.
Yeah, you have to prove it.
There's a lot of times I see people being like this equation, that equation. It's an equation, E equal MC squared. Explain that. Like
it's one thing for
show your work, right?
Exactly.
There you go. Let's show your work. And I'm not asking nobody to do nothing outside of what we doing. We just saying, hey, certain things I won't even present because I can't fully explain it. So I won't. You know what?
I'm gonna tell you something. I think the question is, right, because I was a whiz kid in school. I scored high in the Air Force all. My thing is this, not to throw that. My thing is the people that ask me for equations, they don't know the proper scientific etiquette and setting on when to request an equation. In other words, you don't need equations for everything. And it'll show if you really know how to science when you request an equation. And when they request equations, it's just when they losing, which show me they just some niggas who butt hurt, who just trying to use that for a way to run, and they don't really know how to science. Because in none of the debates that we're having on Sonetta and these different platforms require for no nigga to present no equation, which why you don't see niggas present equations on them debates, but they want to do that with only me. And that's what I wanted to point out with y'all. That's their way of running.
Well, the reason why I think
they're asking you to get equations for.
You did with Brother Polite. When you did with Brother Polite, right? The brother is technical.
It's not him. It's not just him.
I'm just saying,
it's not just him.
Hey, I say you should come out.
Is bringing equation is because
no. Tell me this, Madon. What did Polite ask me for an equation for? Since you know so much.
When I watched it, I watched y'all.
Then what did he ask me for an equation for?
I think it was pertaining to something about the Earth. If I'm
all
correct.
All right. It was an equation for density.
Right. That's what it was.
Okay,
density.
So listen, the equation for density that they got has gravity in it. And I debunked that equation is what I did. And he asked me, well, do you know that the equation for density got gravity in it? I'm like, yeah, I know that. And I'm debunking that shit by proving to you that you can explain density absent of gravity. Then I pull up my cup with all the layers in it, with the marbles and all that in it, and I proceed to explaining why things sink and why they float without using equation, without using gravity, which proved that when you look up the equation for density and it's got gravity and mass and all that stuff, that's bullshit. And that proved that you can have a mathematical equation that is flawed. It don't support the truth.
Right, I understand that, but what I'm saying is the reason why I think he's going to bring. Hold on, let me finish, brother. The reason why I think he's going to use equations is because
it don't matter why.
I'm just saying anything pertaining to the Earth, right?
Let me explain to you something about this whole. Let me explain something to you with this equation thing, man. I don't care why a brother use equations or not. That's like if I'm talking to you, Madon, and you say, well, I'm going to speak to you in motherfucking French. You can say, well, the reason why I'm using French is I don't care why, dude. Everybody can't understand that. See, a lot of these niggas that show up want to do equations. They want to speak over the audience head to make them look smart, to counter the fact that I simplify my shit so I can resonate with the people. And there's so many folks that like, that shit he's saying making sense though. It's so many folks that say, I don't think the earth is flat, but bro Sanchez won that debate. They don't know why they still don't agree with the information that made them say I won. But what it is I'm just using truth, common sense, and logic. That's all we was born with. When Mother Nature created the earth, you didn't have no equations, nigga. You didn't have no protractors, no rulers or shit. All you had was this. Remember, this created the equation, the calculator, the ruler, and all that. And when you debate me, you can use as many tools you want that this created. But if I just use this, none of them tools that this created gonna win, brother. You could use a calculator, equation, a fucking protractor, you can use all of those technology that's this created. But I'ma just use this. And them technologies and those technologies gonna realize who God is, nigga. Hey, let Madon respond. You cutting him real quick. Hold on.
Well, I was just gonna say this. A lot of those equations, it can be simulated and demonstrated within, like you said earlier, because it's the language.
A lot of them can, but the ones I debunk can't.
Well, I'm just saying some can, some can't be debunked. I agree with that, but the bottom line is
that's the thing about a mathematical equation. It can tell a truth and a lie, brother. You just backing me up, brother. That don't mean nothing, though. We've been saying that. No, everybody be quiet. It's me and Madon. And I want to conclude with him and this crazy shit he's saying. Because he's wasting my time repeating me. I told him a mathematical equation, some of them can tell the truth, some of them can tell the lie. The ones that rule the world, they just so happen to tell a lie, so fuck the ones that tell the truth. That's like saying some of them good cops, some of them bad cops, but the ones that's patrolling my hood, they bad cops, so fuck them good cops you talking about.
Well, all I'm saying is,
man, let somebody else talk. We don't care what you saying. Because what I'm saying is equations can be used for good and bad, just like the science debate we had. But right now they being used for bad. And an equation ain't nothing but a motherfucking mathematical, it's a language called math, no different than French or Chinese. I don't got to show up speaking in other languages to you motherfuckers in a debate. And nobody does that. As long as we've been debating online, nobody show up using equations. And guess what, Madame? You admitted you've been debating for 4 years and never used the equation. So if you're going to show up now saying how we should be using them, then you telling me in all of your years of debating, you showed up lacking something, which means we need to delete your whole resume, dummy. You can't be agreeing with me and disagreeing with me. Stop it with all the whale shit, dude. I'm gonna get the last word on this.
Something?
Yeah, because I'm done with him.
So Sanchez, the reason why we use mathematical equations during debate.
Man, stop it, Madon. You don't dictate when and when a nigga got to use the equation or not. I've never had a flat earth, globe earth debate where equations was brought up. And I've been debating on some of the most scientific, prestigious platforms, dude. So what I'm telling you is an equation is optional. If I show up and I say, hey, here go the equation for such, and this is part of my argument today. You know what? Equations are so irrelevant in debates that when a nigga got 30 minutes to talk, he don't want to waste none of his time dealing with a long, drawn out mathematical formula that the audience ain't gonna fucking understand. So guess what I'm gonna do to beat you niggas online? Simplify all of my shit. And you can't make me complicated, because then I won't be undefeated, nigga. I'm undefeated. I'm undefeated with the way I'm
You're
going.
very easy to defeat, actually. You're very easy to defeat.
Well, why don't you defeat me, Yakub? Go.
So the reason why we use mathematical equations is because math is the only tool that we have.
I didn't ask your ass the reason why. I don't give a fuck about the reasons why we use it. The reasons why we draw out all them damn equations. We don't give no fuck about that. I never asked your ass the reasons. I ain't never asked you the reasons. I ain't asked that, son. I said I don't need it. There's no reason that I need to use an equation, and there's no reason you can give me to make me throw that in my arsenal. It's just a tool, and guess what? With a tool, you can use it or you can't. It's a hammer right there. You can say, Sanchez, I'm gonna use that hammer to bang that nail in the wall. Nigga, I pick up a brick and bang it. And you say,
yeah, the thing is, the only thing that we can prove is
hold on. Fuck talking about why you use equations. Show me the importance of using the equation in a debate. For example, where I got to prove flat earth using the Bible. My last discussion was for me to prove flat earth using the Bible. Show me at what point in a debate where I would need an equation. Because I don't show up.
So for example, let's say flat earth says they are anti-gravity, right? And they typically say, well, the reason why I think they have alternative views on buoyancy and density, right? And so what I would do is I would ask them, can you provide me your equation for buoyancy? Because buoyancy takes into account gravity. So that's why I would ask you for that equation, because you're giving me an alternative equation to the official equation that has gravity in the equation.
It doesn't take gravity into account as much as it.
Yes, it does take gravity into account.
No,
you don't know what you're talking about.
No, I do know what I'm talking about. It's gravity at the level of the Earth, right? They've never really tested buoyancy on different planets. Do you think so? No, they just plug it in for what the mass of Earth is.
But wouldn't the appropriate question be, instead of asking for an equation, wouldn't the appropriate question be, what is your explanation?
No.
Yeah, I'll ask your explanation, but I also want your equation because we take into account gravity in our equation.
Well, walk us through the equation for gravity.
No.
And it's bomb.
See, what the important thing will be is whether or not it abides by the laws of nature. And if it doesn't need to be proven that it can even exist.
Your laws of nature are garbage. I'm sorry, but your laws of nature are shit.
What?
They're shit.
Okay.
They're full of shit.
Jacobs, do you even know the equation for gravity? Does Jacobs know the equation for gravity? Jacobs, do you know the equation for gravity?
You can Google it. I don't need to tell you what the equation is.
Well, that's exactly the point. Think about it. If you Google
the buoyancy formula,
But here's what I'm saying, though.
If you're going to give me an alternative solution to that, you need to show me how that works using equations. If you can't do that, you're wrong, all right?
But here's what I'm saying, though. An equation doesn't have to include numbers. An equation is just the act or process of equating or being equated. It's pretty much another word for saying explanation.
Give me your formula without gravity. Show me.
They should be able to provide the formula. I agree with you on that.
How fast?
Right, and a formula is a mathematical expression, a mathematical equation, bro.
Incorrect. An equation can be numbers, it can be letters, it can be anything. So don't say that. You're definitely wrong.
The point is, it doesn't have to be numbers.
Equations can be
it could be symbols. Like physics is all about
letters, alphabets, and symbols, Jacob.
Yeah, like physics is all about symbols.
You can't show me the formula.
It doesn't have to be in numbers. It could also be symbols.
It has to be numbers. It has to be numbers.
How do you equate
EMC? Those are alphabets, brother.
Those are alphabets.
Those are
things.
That's a good example. E equals MC squared. E equals MC squared.
Give me 30
numbers are the only way we can prove things. You have no idea what you're talking about.
No, you're incorrect because you're not using physics.
Way to prove. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
No, I know everything. I'm God.
I just want to throw a quick equation.
AI God, huh?
So this for I just want to throw a quick equation out there. And it might seem simple, but somebody could literally say, I got an equation for love. Love equals passion plus quality time and understanding. That's none of that is numbers. You could literally say to be in love with a woman, passion plus time plus interest.
That's not math.
There is an equation for love.
That's an equation.
Hey, guess what, you dummy? That is math. Hold on. Let me say something real quick.
That's fucking garbage.
Let me say something to this goddamn dummy real quick with his emotional ass. Anytime you using addition or subtraction or multiplication, that's math. But guess what's so fucking dumb about this retard? He think that you can only add up, subtract numbers. Nigga, I can add up, subtract time. I can add up, subtract the amount of love I got for you. I can add up, subtract the amount of hate I got for you. I can add up, subtract sugar. I can add up, subtract, nigga, more than just 2 + 2 4 times. If it ain't numbers with him, it ain't math, y'all.
And this where he done, man,
Exactly.
because
It doesn't.
because
My point
words,
is,
because words do have an actual numerical version to it. Every word, like A is 1, B is 2, like it has a numerical version to it. So that is math.
numbers
In
are
what
just
language,
symbolic
though? Is that in
expression.
every language? In
But
what
it's not
language
just
the word has
The point is, you need a symbol. A
That's what I
number
said.
is just a symbolic expression. So if you want to equate or look at an equation, as long as you have an equal sign in it, you're doing math. It doesn't have to be a number. If what you're saying is true, then you're pretty much discounting all of physics and quantum physics that have things like T plus W. The T represents time, the W represents something else. It's representation. It's still
No,
math.
that's false. That's false because
Somebody,
if you have
look.
listen, when you have
Okay.
the letters are you're gonna plug them with numbers. And I'm not arguing for either one. I'm just saying the letters are to represent. So when you say time equals something, you're gonna take that T out and you're gonna put in a number representation of whatever that time is.
Yeah.
So that's
Let me ask y'all something real quick. People in the chat, because I used a good example. I said, what's your equation for love? And somebody said, love is not math. And that's crazy that y'all would say that. You can't escape mathematics when nothing in the universe, yo. So even if we talk about love, right, you don't got the same amount of love that you got for some stranger on the internet that you got for your children. Why? Because even when you using love, you still a mathematician. It's still bound to some sort of mathematics. So what I'm saying is, I don't got to give you the mathematical equation for love, but I can use math while dealing with anything in the universe, meaning that's the law of giving and taking and reciprocity. That's all mathematics is. What happens is y'all turn math into a language, and if you can't speak a thing in this new language that we call it math, then the thing you talking about don't hold no weight. But guess what, though? There's no math for infinity. So when we talking about things like consciousness, the soul, things that's in an infinite realm, you can't be asking me my equation for it. Nobody walking up in the church asking the pastor his equation for the afterlife, like I said. But we know there was a before life, so we know there's an afterlife. But my whole point of talking here is something can exist without you having an equation for it. Love exists, but there's no equation for it. You can make one, but whether you do or don't, love still exists.
So can gravity exist?
Mathematics just means to learn in Greek.
Gravity is an acceleration measured at 9.8 meters per second squared on our local understanding.
But that's
It's not a
your
law.
take.
It's not set in stone. It's a
Right.
measured concept that they turned into an axiom.
Sanchez, can you show that picture, please?
Yeah, because she's been waiting patiently. Let's respect.
I appreciate it because it'll really kill all of this noise because we talking about Fibonacci and we know Fibonacci is the be all end all. We know that, right? That's supposed to be the natural one. This is supposed to be the natural laws and order and how everything works in nature. So this is the Fibonacci. And you're going to see that there is no 4. The 4 is not in the Fibonacci code. So Fibonacci or someone from that community would need to explain the 4-leaf clover. Once you got to the number 4, you were supposed to stop. because this system, this mechanism that they're building this off of is incorrect. It's incorrect. The 4-leaf clover is not an anomaly. It is something that takes place in nature naturally.
I gotta disagree with you there. The 4 is represented with 13.
Yeah, hold on. Wait. Everybody don't. I know it was gonna get chaotic. Let Lord Byron go because he's actually right. The 4 is there. It's there. Go ahead.
The 4 is there. Look, 13 times 13 is 169, right? So if you took 4 times 4, you're gonna get 16. Now 169 is just 16 because the 9 functionally is a 0. Okay, so that's all I'm saying. The 4 is represented, so I believe that to be a fallacy.
And there's 4 corners in the square.
The 4 is
the Fibonacci sequence is only numbers getting added to each other. It's not. No one ever said that nature was designed by the Fibonacci sequence. That's
right. Those numbers represent different. They're different methods.
Listen. You don't have the number 4 though. There, I know what she's saying, like the actual number 4, but you.
Yeah, nature is nature. Fibonacci was trying to develop an equation based off of nature, not the opposite way around.
No.
Yeah, that's true.
No, that's not what the Fibonacci was trying to do. The
Natural
Fibonacci was when computer coders are designing like video game worlds, they figured out a way to draw things out by just multiplying it.
That's Fibonacci code is 1,000 years old. Fibonacci code is 1,000 years old. And Fibonacci is stolen from the Indians and the Hindus. So the computer programs are something new.
They're different.
Let him go. Let that brother go.
They're different base counting systems. So you got base 10, base 2, and the Fibonacci represents counting by a different set of numbers. When you count 1, 2, 3, 4, you just counting in normal integers that follow a regular series. That's not the only number system. You got base 10, you got base 16, and hexadecimal and different counting systems. So they're not all.
I understand that it has an Indian origin. I'm just saying, like the modern development or understanding of it is just they realize when they're writing computer code, they can just keep adding things onto it.
Let's let Julius. Let's let the Nottage fam grab that mic. Let the brother, the husband, get on the phone on the mic real quick.
We understand that computer programs that we're doing now are using different codes and everything is zeros and ones. But the Fibonacci code is over 3,000 years old. And they stole it from the Hindus. So we weren't talking about computers when they were talking about the Fibonacci code. The Fibonacci code was meant to. So you were talking. So the Hindus were talking about computers.
I got you, my bro. Check it out, right? This code ain't got nothing to do with no doggone computers, y'all. What this got something to do with is the spiral of life. Everything in creation spirals into creation. And the Fibonacci spiral, before Fibonacci was living, it was called the golden spiral ratio. The golden spiral. He didn't do nothing but just smack his damn name on it, on the golden spiral concept.
Exactly. And they steal it from us. This Fibonacci code was stolen from us. All these things are part of our anatomy, and it's all part of the artwork. The Fibonacci code is actually within us. It's another thing that's inside of us, the same way the Eustachius code is inside of us. If Santos can show you how this, some Sanchez, you can show them how this was inverted and stolen, what the actual Fibonacci code really represents.
And you know what
this is? The ultimate point is the number 4 is in it, though. So
if the number 4 was in it, if for that matter, then you would simply say 1, 2, 3, 4. No, you go 1, 2, 3, 5, 18.
Yeah, 4 is not in the sequence.
Exactly.
Point of the sequence.
It is not in the
sequence. But if you're going with that, then a lot of numbers not in the sequence.
Well, check it out. It's
interesting.
This is what y'all looking for. Y'all are looking for a numerical value within a sacred geometrical concept. Let me show you some, right? If you look up what Fibonacci one really see, this is the foundation of creation. What we're looking at, and the root. And when you look at the word 4, like 4 corners is dealing with foundations. FOU, the fountain of life, the foundations of this, right? 4 is dealing with the foundative principles. But this entire spiral by itself is 360, which is 4 90-degree angles. And that's your concept of 4 is embed. Every number is a sacred geometric concept, and they all embedded within this thing. And you can look at it like this too. Check that out. Check this out. But the whole thing, we got to get out of numerical values, if you ask me, when you dealing with this shit and dealing with proper ratios and proportioning on because think about this, right? I know we like to say, well, 4 is like 4 rocks held in your hand and shit like that or whatever. And I know what we thinking, but 4 is a concept within itself, man. Like 4 is more than number, the symbols and the concepts that of what each number represents is deeper than that number's numerical value. Is what I think I'm trying to say. I'm gonna fall back.
Can I add to that?
Yeah.
Because I know where you're going with this. You're saying like, all right, you got 4 rocks in your hand, but you don't know how many little things that rock is made out of to even add it at that value. You don't know the minerals that are in it to make that rock in the first place. So then you just arbitrarily say, I got 4 rocks. And it's all good. I mean, at the end of the day, it helps us move throughout society. But using mathematics and numbers, it's arbitrary. One what? Of what? Made of how many things? How much? Like if you get smaller and smaller, like that clip that Spiral was doing, how many numbers come out? If it's fractal and it's infinite, then calculated with numbers, it is arbitrary. Because I can say that no means don't do it, or you could say no means go. You get what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that we developed in a way that made us define it that way, but it's not necessarily true. It's just something that people just kind of agreed to. And as you can see, we can still speak the same language, but not understand each other and still respond like we understand what the other person is saying before we think about it.
And listen, somebody said, am I insecure about numbers? Let me answer that. No, basically what I'm trying to tell y'all is that the one that created numbers, if there's a creator, right? The creator is the creator of math and numbers. That thing is abstract, meaning it's not even, think about it, the mind created a damn calculator, but the calculator didn't create the mind, but the mind is more abstract and the calculator is logical. Right. Your tape measure is fucking logical. That multiplication chart is logical. Guess what? There are some things about what we are, and we created the multiplication chart. Hold on, let me land my plane. We created the multiplication chart. We created numbers, we created algebra, we created all that shit. But what I'm saying is the mind is infinite, therefore is not bound to the math and the numbers that it created. And the part of us that we're trying to measure is an infinite part of ourselves that I don't need an equation for, because no man can measure this. When we have debates about consciousness, things of the infinite realm, to stop asking me about tape measures and shit. It's basically what I'm saying.
And all the numbers represent energy. So every number that's given represents energy, everything. So if you say that the language of the law is numbers, each number represents energy. So you literally, the theory of relativity is nothing but letters. And that's a theory.
What does the number 2 feel like?
It feels like you're asking a stupid question and you're a troll and you don't have.
Watch this, right? Let me show you something.
I
can't
tell you what the number 2 feels like.
This what he got to.
Yes, you can.
Listen, yo.
2-piece.
Yo, wait a minute. This is the crazy shit about that. When you talking about these numbers, you got to look at them in dimensions. See, the 0 is nothing at all. The 1 is the 0 is actually nothing at all, but it's represent a dot, right? By nothing mean a dot, right? Then the 1 is really when you make another dot on the side of that dot, and when you trace those dots, it make a straight line. That's a 1. Then you go to the 2. You stacking these things on each other, man. It's all in sacred geometry, like the 3 in sacred geometry would be like the triangle and shit. The 2 would be the line. The 1 would be the dot. You know what I'm saying? The 4 would be the square. And then you'll start going up into more complex shapes with the 5, 6, 7, and all them hedrons and all that old bullshit. But my thing is like, these numbers have sacred geometrical values that we missing. And that's why the brother asked that dumb question that he just asked. This spiral ain't no damn number. This spiral is representing this
The
concept.
cochlea.
And
It's
look,
the
He's
cochlea.
slowly
Look at that
building the
picture.
universe.
Damn, y'all.
From
Look
a
at the
dot.
picture, Sanchez, that I sent you.
It wasn't a dumb question. It was a rhetorical question.
It's too many interruptions, y'all. Check it out. The spiral is representing this infinity hotel concept. It's a spiral staircase that goes up and down forever. That's what Fibonacci was trying to explain in his equation or math or whatever. But you don't need all that to explain this, man. The Dogon and everybody talked about this, y'all.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, you pretty much you build a universe from a dot,
so
all the way out to the complexity that we living in now.
Right. But what if numbers themselves represent artificial intelligence, and the opposite of artificial intelligence is not like actual intelligence or official intelligence, but it's organic intelligence, meaning like that which you can feel and understand and know through the processes of your own mind.
Yeah, I agree. Numbers is actually what we call in the whole matrix code. Like when you look at this whole like this whole pattern behind the matrix right here.
Not the language.
Hey, hold on, brother. If you ask a question, then let everybody deal with it. You ain't done. I'll shut up though if you ain't done.
Oh, I muted myself. I said those last 2 words. I was done. I mean.
Oh yeah. So check this out, man. The whole numbers is just representing the coding behind creation. Every icon on your computer is a series of numbers in binary code that we can't see. So numbers got to be computed. And the one that's computing is the brain, which is this concept of artificial intelligence. The brain is AI, but the mind ain't. The mind and the brain is a pair that share the same space, but they in two different dimensions. The brain is like the hardware. The mind is this software that's processing the fucking algorithm of nature into a mechanism called a body or avatar and shit. Yeah, let's go deep with it.
Yeah, I agree with you, Sanchez. If you can look at that email I sent you, I actually sent you 2 pictures because I'm gonna show you like the Fibonacci, what the symbol is, it's actually in our body. It's the cochlea. It's the cochlea. It's the same exact thing. Yeah, there you go. That's it. That's how the mind processes. So what you're saying is right. They just inverted everything.
Yo, there was a god named Papa Lekbar. This was his pipe. That was the candy cane that Santa got. This is it. See, all of this is this same pattern, man, and you know what I'm saying.
Yep, it's the universe. It's the Milky Way.
Yep,
number 6 to 9.
Yep,
it's all the same thing.
Science keeps stealing. Science keeps stealing our anatomy and trying to make it fit. All the things you're looking at, it's in the artwork. They hide everything in the artwork, and it's our anatomy. The Fibonacci code is nothing more than a cochlea, but inverted.
Well, that's the real equation between numbers and ideas. It's the inverse relation between the physical and the non-physical idea versus a non-physical idea, and they're inverse. So they hide even the science of an equation is hidden in symbolism.
Dig it. But at least you know what you're looking at. You're looking at what's in us. Everything they're telling about us and they're trying to teach us, it's all inside of us.
Yo. Let me say, hey, Zeus Water Walker, salutes to you, brother. Welcome, man, you and JP to the call too, man, and Daryl as well. I see y'all.
Peace to the panel, bro.
I don't want to miss nobody. Who we got? Everybody, who we got? Let me look at my participants, man. Much love to y'all, man.
Sanchez.
Much love, brother.
What's up, y'all? What's up, bro, Sanchez?
Hey, much love. And to that other brother too, man, no hard feelings. Man, I was just trying to answer. That was a dope question he asked. But yeah, go ahead.
Hey, bro, real quick, you heard me? Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, bro, I just want to say this real quick. Joe, chill out. I just want to say this real quick. I was just over at Side Netters and shit. He had Black Jesus Minister on that joint. You know, I had to get on there. We hit the link. You hear me? We hit the link. Man, he was on there talking some super pseudo shit. I had to get on there. I'm like, first question I had was, man, why y'all running from Sanchez? Why y'all running from my boy? Y'all keep running from Sanchez. They was mad. They ain't have all that extra sauce that they had for everybody else for me. You know what I mean? They calmed that shit down.
Hey man, I appreciate you. Hey Zeus, man, that's some real shit going over there. Being on their head though. I ain't know they was live and shit.
You already know, bro. I was on the top.
Yeah, man.
Hey, bro, Sanchez. Yo, check it. Your boy Craig, right? The one you had the debate with?
Oh yeah, man.
Dude, I was talking with him right on Facebook, man. He thinks you're racist. He thinks you don't like him no more. Like you hate his guts.
No, man. Listen, I want you to the next time you talk to Craig, right? And tell him to email me, right? Tell him I'm gonna debate him, and we'll do it for the people. Y'all want to see a real like? I ain't gonna lie, man. His debates they be classic shit for the standpoint of he's from a brotherhood of globalists. That's what we would say among the elite tier. So the fact that you reaching out to him, keep that connection. Cause I ain't been reaching out to him. He pissed me off last time being too petty, man. I like the debate, Craig, but I only like to debate him with a moderator, man. Like the Jeranism shit was so far when Jeranism moderated.
That was. Word up, word up.
That was one of your most fire Jones, bro. Real shit.
Word up.
Tell him to email me, man, and let's let bygones be bygones and fuck it. Let's get the people some fucking more.
He's saying it like you don't want to debate him no more. Like he said you kicked him out and you hate him.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. My fucking that last bill unmoderated was just it was too much. All of his people was coming on and they was being fucking agonistic. Like he had a bunch of fucking people coming on that had bad energy for me. It was just a real. It was.
Okay.
I'm finding out that me and him got to have our shits moderated.
Right.
Hey, bro.
Okay.
I was gonna say this too. You hear me? We need to start doing that. We need to start going to them other pages and hitting that link. Now I mean, because the thing is, we all here, but we need to branch out on these dudes.
Right,
like,
bro.
You know what I mean? We need to go right on.
Guess what?
Hit that link.
Hey, guess what? Hey, Zeus. Hey, guess what? Rob and them got a Discord where Number Global is in it, and he be sending it to me. But his timing, man, and I just want to join that bitch one day.
Listen, what you should do, make your team. You know what I mean? You know who the ones that's really on it and dedicated. Make your team. The day you gonna do it, send them emails out here. This when we gonna do it. Send the same joint he sent out. We all just hit it the same time.
And it's going down.
Right.
Oh, bro.
Like that. Blast.
Ooh, hey,
like
and you know, when I record,
man.
bro, that's gonna be some fire content right
That's
there.
gonna be real
boy.
fire, dude. That's gonna be real fire.
I'm telling you, bro. And we with you, bro. You know, I'm suiting up.
It's going down, man. Matter of fact, Sarnetta is an easy one to start at it, like, cause he got a squad of folks who like fuck the flat earth, and I got a squad of man, that nigga ain't never thought of, hey, how about we do the Royal Rumbles, nigga, like the HOK Flat Power, like motherfucking, instead of just Sanchez over there, I got a squad, and you bring your squad. Hey, okay.
My God.
Fire.
Fire.
All right. They don't want that, bro. They don't want that shit.
Dude, they would be terrified.
Oh my God, that'll be crazy, bro.
Boy.
But that joke gonna be bad. That's the wolf pack.
Yeah.
Damn, boy. If niggas agree, I doubt if they even agree to something like that. I'm gonna try it. Boy,
yeah.
JP gonna be giving them
bro,
in hell
but they
too,
scared
nigga.
of you though, bro. So you gotta watch that shit. Chill out, bro. They scared of you, so you gotta really
I
watch
got
that
some
shit.
left hooks ready for any globalists, boy.
They really scared of bro. As soon as I got on there talking my shit, talking about bro, they started like simmering down. Like they really scared of you, bro. No cap.
Yep.
I peeped that shit.
Hey, just to be real, as a matter of fact, I had caught Fight the Flat Earth. I think I told you about this. He was debating a dude named Flat Zoid. Hey, that's a new little dude I'm on too. Dude go hard for the Flat Earth. Flat Zoid. White boy go hard for it. He a South African too. Dude go hard for the Flat Earth.
He's on YouTube, huh? Let's look him up.
Hey, you should see his debate against Fight the Flat Earth when they talking about gravity. Boy, if he ain't killed that boy, Fight the Flat Earth.
Oh
so
my
bad.
God. Hold on, bro.
Look,
I'm gonna fuck around and review his shit. Go ahead.
Brother, hey, the one to review will be him, Fight the Flat Earth versus Flatoid talking about gravity. Man, that boy killed that boy.
We gonna review it. We gonna review that bitch, bro.
Hey, but he had asked me about you too, because I jumped into a debate where he was in. He was with Flatzoid, and I really just got off in there to give Flatzoid a couple salutes and all that. But the boy had something to say to me, and he even mentioned your name. He said, why Sanchez kicked me off that last show, and I proceeded to tell him, go ahead.
Oh no!
I said
I kicked Flat. Oh, you talking Craig? My bad. I'm tripping.
Yeah. Craig, he was like, why he kicked me off? And I was letting him know. I say, to my recollection, is when the professor guy, he had corrected two of the globe earthers, on that little what was it, the air pressure. And the professor had corrected him, and then he tried to backdoor it as if he didn't correct him, and that's why he kicked your ass off for not being honest. And shit, he understood, and we got into a whole little thing, but man, he been getting his ass whooped lately. It's going, 2023 is going down. I ain't never been so confident about Flat Earth, dog. This shit going down 2023.
How you spell that dude name?
That's what's up, man. Yo, that shit is what's up, nigga.
Hey, bro, no lie. No lie. You started 2023 off crazy.
Hold up, let me. I got you, real. It's they got you real.
I put in the chat.
Cause I was trying to look him up too. Yo, that nigga said Craig been getting his ass skint up out here.
What?
I want to meet this Flatzoid, man. You told me about him, yo. I want to see this gravity shit,
and my mama, he know about you. He say he want to get with you. So shit, make that happen. That dude, he a fan of yours,
bro. Hey, guess what we about to do, bro? We about to get this flat earth community popping so hard in 2023, nigga. Guess what I'm gonna tell you, bro? This shit finna be like, remember when goddamn it, everybody was blowing up and No Limit and the Rockefeller and all that shit, nigga. Guess what, nigga?
Yes, sir.
This flat earth shit, nigga, I'm talking, dude. Nigga, I'm finna be scheduling debates where, nigga, I'm gonna have like Flatzoid on my channel if I can, and like JP, y'all niggas scheduling debates between y'all and other globalists, nigga, and we'll moderate them. And I'm gonna have debates where I'm doing it. And we gonna get y'all niggas some pay-per-view events too if y'all niggas want to, man. Let's get this motherfucking debate shit going. We nigga for real.
Bro, you hear me? And I'm so behind you, bro. I don't know who else with it, but listen, on debates, since them niggas is running from debates, I'm willing to put up cash. We can put up some cash. We put up cash that you not gonna come and prove that it's a fucking globe. We gonna put some money on it.
We'll put money on it.
We'll put money on it. I'm gonna put some bread on it.
Remember the Flat Earth court case where the nigga went to court and won that case with the Flat Earth shit?
Yep. He sure did win.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Niggas can't win in the courts. We make them think they're gonna get up here and prove it to us.
Hey, Water Walker, nigga, do you got on a bonnet?
Yeah,
I do that going on right now?
I do that sometimes, bro.
I wasn't trying to say that.
What the fuck is happening right now? Why this nigga got on the bonnet?
Hey, hear me, bro.
I wasn't trying to say that,
Tommy. Have a deep conversation and this nigga got on a fucking bonnet? What the fuck is happening?
Listen, you hear me?
Fuck the deep shit right now. Why did this man got on a bonnet trying to talk about deep?
Hey, listen, my baby mom bought this for me. It's comfortable. It's comfortable. I like it. It's comfortable.
I wasn't trying to do it, man. Come on.
And I'm fully dressed, bro. And I'm fully dressed. Comfortable.
It's clean, bro. It's clean.
Hey man,
it's clean.
fuck all you niggas trying to sit up here and be cool with this nigga while he got a bonnet on. Sanchez,
hey yo, chill, bro.
Sanchez, no, this your fault, Sanchez.
That brother
You
said
sitting here
self-care.
talking, yeah,
That brother said self-care.
that's some deep sign. Nigga got a fucking bonnet on, Sister Betty.
Hey,
is that
you hear me, bro?
Tripping on you, Sister Betty.
No,
What
I
the
was
hell is that
not
right
trying to
now?
go there, man.
Hey, bro.
Oh man.
Somebody needed to say that, bro. Listen, see,
There
y'all
was
not
no
real
need to
friends.
say it. I'm in the
None
camera,
of these niggas up here is a real friend, bro. Hell no. Somebody should have typed you in the chat or something. Take that fucking bonnet off. Bro. You giving black men a bad name right now. How
That's
the
because
fuck
don't
you
nobody
be
care
trying
what I'm
to get
doing in
some
my bed with
representation?
you.
No,
Bobby,
because I'm
yo,
the
he
realest
just
nigga
slapped it
on
out like
here.
it was a
I'm the
comfortable thing.
realest nigga on here.
No, man.
What you said not gonna make me take it off.
Point out why a grown man is on the panel talking about some deep
The
shit with a
realest
bonnet
shit is
on
to
his
let
head.
him do what he want to do. That's the
Right,
realest
like
shit
what is
ever.
he talking about?
What you talking about, bro?
I
Come
mean,
on, Bobby.
yo, hey, you
The
do what you
realest
do.
shit is to
You,
let him
bro.
do what he
You
want to
right.
do.
You
If
do
he
you.
comfortable doing it, let him
comfortable,
let him rock
yeah.
how he want
That's
to rock.
it.
And
Hey,
I'm
rock
not
how you want to
comfortable.
rock, Water
Nigga, you think
Walker.
I'm worried about a bonnet?
Hey, rock how you want to rock, Water Walker. Real
Hey,
talk.
bro,
man.
look. Hey, look, I'm worried about this, bro.
Participation trophy.
Oh shit.
Mic check.
Man,
worried
let's
about
get
that.
the fuck out of man. Chris Jenner. Hey, Bruce Jenner got kids too,
I don't
nigga.
got
What
no
the
hair.
fuck
I don't
that
rock
mean?
no bonnet, but let him
Bruce
rock.
Bobby
Jenner
funny.
got kids.
Oh,
What that
my
mean?
Nigga, I
What's
ain't a
up? Caitlyn
train. The
Jenner.
fuck you
Caitlyn
talking
Jenner
about?
got kids. What the hell that
Nigga, he a
mean? You showing
tranny,
babies.
nigga.
Yo, wow.
Caitlyn Jenner
tranny.
wear a bonnet.
He wears
Does Caitlyn
girl
Jenner
clothes.
wear a
He a tranny.
bonnet?
What you
Yes
talking
or
about?
no? Man, I'm gonna mute my mic back up. Y'all ain't real.
Yeah, you need to. You need to. You need to. You talk about a nigga bonnet. We trying to get to some real shit, nigga. Who the fuck here, nigga?
The fact that a nigga could say I'm talking about
Wow.
it,
Hey, he say you talking about it.
niggas is lost and the world is
Man.
lost. I don't want to
Yo,
deal no more.
yo.
Y'all got it.
So,
I'm crying.
So
Yo,
how
I
does
bet
listen?
you, bro.
Hey, listen.
Yo, I bet you, bro. Sanchez is laughing so hard.
Yo,
he
let
done-
me say
he
this real
gone.
quick. Let me say
He
this.
gone.
Let me say this.
I bet you I beat a nigga up in this bonnet.
I'm about to step off the mic a minute. I'm gonna tell you this.
Nigga said, I'll beat you up in the bonnet.
Let me say this right. Let
Yeah,
me
you
say
got
this. Let me say this real quick, man. I don't got no problem with my nigga Jesus Water Walker wearing a bonnet because I know he can debate and win on the mic, and I know he'll do the same in real life and hold it down. Hey, man, guess what? Let me tell y'all something. Y'all niggas be liking Cat Williams. You niggas didn't have a problem with Big Worm. None of that shit. Let's stop it now. Let's keep the shit
wait a
going.
minute, Sanchez.
Let's just keep the
Don't
intellectual
talk
shit.
niggas.
Here we
Let's
go.
keep the
Here
intellect.
we go,
Sanchez.
Sanchez. You know, you should know me a little bit by now, Sanchez.
Hey, look,
Come on
I'm just saying, I know some niggas who got a comb with the thick line, the thick little shits on it, and they comb they shit back like this, y'all. You know I
All
ain't
them
lying.
niggas was born in 56.
Right on. But let me tell you.
Sanchez, stop it. All them niggas was born in the 40s, Sanchez. Them niggas was in doo-wop groups. Stop, Sanchez.
Hey, guess I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this though, bro. Hey man, y'all ain't listen. Y'all ain't see what
Nigga got a 5 heartbeat bonnet on right
he
now,
got
man.
that Gilly and Wallow. That's all. Remember what Gilly and Wallow
that
just
nigga
did,
got a
man.
5 heartbeat bonnet. If he take this shit off right now, he got Eddie Kane hairdo under there, man.
Eddie Kane Jr.
Oh
I got
my
dreads under here.
God.
I got dreads under here. I got dreads
That
under
nigga
here.
got Eddie Kane hairdo under there, man.
Damn.
What's wrong with the black community
I
right
thought you
now?
were gonna take it off, man. Now you take
I'm
it off.
disappointed in you, JP, because you looked at that man with that bonnet on and tried to keep a straight face. What's wrong with the world right now? You looked him clean in his eyes with that bonnet and said,
I ain't
"I'm
gonna
just
lie,
saying it's a
man.
chef
I ain't
hat."
gonna lie.
You
B.
said
I
it was a
thought
chef
about it,
hat,
but you said
nigga.
it.
That's not
I
a chef
thought
hat.
about it,
A
but you
chef hat
said
is
it,
white.
man.
That's a bonnet.
Hey, bro. Never did I look in the camera and worry about
That
what the
nigga
next
is
man
cooking
had
blue
on. I don't
magic,
give a fuck
grease,
what you wearing, nigga.
and jam. That
You ain't
nigga
got
is
a
not
dress
cooking
on.
in
I
the
don't give a fuck
kitchen.
what you wearing.
He is cooking with blue magic and jam right
Nigga.
now, ladies and
Oh
gentlemen.
my
And Sofa
God,
8.
dude.
That nigga got
Wow.
Sofa 8 in his head with a bonnet on right now, on the camera, trying to be deep. I'm sick of y'all.
Y'all still listen to this man?
Shit.
knowledge. Like what the fuck?
Yo, leave the man alone, man. He's doing what he do, man.
He's not messing with me. I got kids, nigga. I'm not worried about this man saying what he's gonna do.
Caitlyn Jenner got kids, nigga.
I don't give a fuck about that, nigga. I got a girl, nigga. A real girl
Jenner
in the
got
bed.
girls and boys.
What is you talking about? Hey, bro. Shut up.
It's
You're
all
making
right,
me
man.
mad now because you insinuating that I'm gay now. You weird as fuck. Like, stop being goofy.
No,
yo, let's not take it there. Let's not take it there.
You was insinuating
Get on, bro.
that.
Get on.
You was insinuating that you
Just
gotta
move
prove
on,
your
bro.
masculinity through a child
Just
by
move
the
on, bro.
bonnet
Like
and
you
all
want some
that.
weird
The
shit.
bonnet is a joke. I'm on some weird shit and you got a bonnet on with the camera on. All right, I'm done.
That's weird.
I'm on some weird shit though.
That's
Fuck
not
the
weird.
world right
I'm in my
now.
bed,
I'm sick
nigga.
of y'all niggas.
Bobby.
What makes the bonnet
Bobby,
weird
stop.
though? Based on what?
Bobby's goofy.
I mean, let's get to the root of the situation then. What makes the
Hey,
bonnet
bro.
weird?
Hey,
Based on
hey,
whose
hey, let me
perspective?
tell you some real shit. Let me tell you some real shit.
Hey, the nigga that's trying to have
Hold
a
on,
deep conversation in the background
No, ain't no
about the
deep.
bonnet,
But
mute your mic, my
based
nigga.
on what perspective though?
The equation of bonnet to weave
I ain't
ratio.
asked about
Figure
no
that out.
equation,
Figure
Bobby.
out the
I ain't asked
bonnet,
about no
weave,
equation.
sofa
Hey, bro,
ratio,
I didn't
nigga.
ask about no equation. Don't run from it. I'm asking, what do it matter that he got a
I
bonnet
said
on?
figure out the bonnet to weave to sulfur
I don't care about no equation.
ratio.
I don't care about no
Why
equation.
you helping, man? Hey, listen. Why
I'm not
you
helping
this
them. I'm
queen
asking
out,
you.
man? That queen could fight for herself, man.
No, I'm asking
Why
you.
are you helping that queen out? That queen could fight for herself.
I'm
The
asking
nigga
you
slaying
why
with
do
a
the bonnet
bonnet
matter?
on. He could slay me if he could slay with that fucking bonnet
But
on.
why do the bonnet matter?
Be quiet.
do the
Let him
bonnet
fight his
matter?
own battle right now, man.
Hey, bro.
God
Why do
damn.
the bonnet matter?
looking comfortable.
Hey, bro. This ain't a
Y'all
battle,
wild.
bro. This ain't a battle because I don't even care what he's talking about. I'm just trying to move on to what
I
we
don't
was
think it's a
talking
battle
about.
either. I'm trying to figure out why the bonnet
Like he
matter.
on some goofy shit.
I'm
He wanna
trying
be
to
a
figure out why
comedian.
your neck don't come all the way out that hoodie. You see how we ain't gonna never figure shit out?
Got a stray.
Fuck wrong with these
Hey, bro.
niggas?
You really want to
He trying to
roast
make
with your
jokes,
black
bro.
ass, boy? Come on, man. Let's not go there, boy. You
Nigga
ugly as
look
sin,
like
my
Ice
nigga.
Cube.
Let's
You
not go there,
wrong
Bobby.
for that.
Let's not
Nigga
go
look
there,
like
Bobby.
Ice Cube and
Please, let's
Suge
not
Knight
go there,
Daddy
man.
mixed
Put your
together.
mic on and
Man,
let's go.
I'm
nigga.
done,
Put your
man.
mic on. Let's go
Cube.
there.
Ice Knight.
Done.
Ice Knight and Suge Cube mixed together.
What kind of stray? God.
Yeah. Bobby, you going in too much, bro.
What
He
up,
ain't
Bobby?
going in hard. He ain't going in hard at all.
Transsexual,
Hey,
He's
Bobby.
trying to go in
ass
hard. He
niggas we
making an
got going
attempt.
on in the
He
conscious
making an attempt
community.
to go in
Ain't
hard.
nothing
I'm talking
conscious
about real
about a
niggas
nigga.
roast you. Let's not
Ain't
go
nothing
there.
conscious about a nigga with no
Let's
neck and a
not go
nigga
there.
with a bonnet on.
Let's not go there.
For the conscious
I have a
community.
hood on.
This ain't
You
conscious no
idiot.
more. I'm
Come on,
done.
bro. I got a hood on. Now show your face, nigga, so we can get on your ass.
Why you want
Fuck
to
outta
see
here.
my face? Plenty of people that see my face. Show your
That's
neck.
the problem. Keep
and
that boy
show your-
hidden, please.
Show
Hey,
your
bro.
neck. Show your neck
that boy
and the
hidden.
ham hock.
Hey, bro. We was on to some real shit. Like y'all being weird. Like, come on,
It's
bro.
not real with the bonnet on, my nigga. Why y'all keep capping? This nigga got a bonnet on trying to be
Hey,
deep.
you on some weird shit. This nigga
He
on
dicking
weird
you
shit.
now.
You care about
He
another
dicking
man's
you now.
Bobby.
Now he got a dick in his mouth. He come on, bro. You over here heavy.
Nigga tripping.
Stop,
I'm
bro.
sick of, man. Hey, I'm sick of the conscious community. I'm sick of niggas with no necks.
Then
Y'all
go somewhere else,
unhealthy.
bro.
Niggas got perms still trying to be deep. I'm sick of all of this shit.
This
Stop
nigga got
it.
a hood on. He
Ain't
talking
nothing
about no
deep
neck.
about this
Fuck
shit no more, man. You need to be to have a hood on running down the block, fat ass nigga. Sweat in that motherfucking hoodie. I'm sick of y'all, nigga. Ain't nothing conscious about
What you
fake
sick
ass
of?
warriors,
You on
niggas.
some dumb shit. I'm sick of
I'm
dumb niggas.
All right, I'm gonna be dumb.
How
I'm
about
just
that?
mute up, man. Because I was being
Mute up
funny at
then.
first,
Don't
and y'all
run
took
now.
the shit too
Don't
serious.
run
But go
now,
ahead,
nigga, 'cause
man.
I'll walk you
Because
down.
you're not funny. You
Don't
serious.
run
You
now.
sensitive.
I'm not trying to
and
be
the nigga with
funny.
the bonnet
I'm saying
on
you a
is
dumb
sensitive.
nigga.
So y'all got it. Let me roll my
ain't
blunt
nobody
up. I'm done
sensitive.
then, bro. I'm done. You right. I'm
All
done,
right, well,
bro.
be done then. We can end it on that.
Insults are never, insults like that won't never get me, bro.
Insults,
A
but nigga,
nigga
I'm
with
not
no
saying
neck
to insult you.
insult me when I'm done.
Bro, that's
my
what
nigga.
I've been trying to
Come
do.
on,
What you
bro.
trying to do?
Chill.
What you trying to do?
Chill.
This was supposed to be some knowledge and
Everything else is a
Yeah.
distraction.
Yeah, bro. he's
Exactly.
weird
The
as
bonnet
fuck.
talk
Like, what are you
was a
talking
distraction.
Hold on, wait a minute, sister. It's not a distraction. Chill out, sis. Don't do
What
that.
you mean, chill out?
no, don't talk. You ain't gonna talk to me like that. For one. Thank you very much.
Bobby, you be on here thinking he a G and shit. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Bobby, Bob Builder, looking at.
No, I got look, hey sister. Hey sister, you're not pregnant in that picture. Put that motherfucking tub in the motherfucking sink or some shit. What you got tucking out that motherfucking baby girl?
Bobby, chill, Bobby.
I play basketball. I work out.
You need to play. You need to keep playing basketball. Work that shit out, baby girl.
You
Stop.
probably with a white woman. Shut up.
Hey, Bobby, get on the stage.
I'm with a white woman and I got 5 black kids. You right. That's right. Everybody on this bitch know what I'm with and what I got going on. Of course, I'm probably with a white woman.
I thought you was just
probably
joking.
in the crib alone because you on a basketball team and don't nobody want y'all bitches.
What you talking about?
Bobby was joking, but
all the
was
Lisa Leslie, all the
What are
Lisa
you
Leslie
talking about? Where did that
basketball hoes
come
ain't never got
from?
no play. I'm
Nobody
sorry, baby
wants
girl.
you bitches. No,
I'm sorry,
you
baby
niggas
girl.
are bitches.
Stop it.
Literally, y'all some
Bruh,
bitches for real.
bruh,
Y'all
don't
do
respond to
shit.
him.
See, look at it. Look at it. The truth trigger motherfucker, won't it?
Yo, Bobby, chill.
The truth trigger motherfuckers. Baby girl, don't nobody want you. That's why you on here.
Hold on.
I'll take
You
her.
on a basketball team, you will have a nigga running out. Not on the
I'll take her, Bobby.
Check this out. Check this out. Check this out.
Let me mute my mic, man. Y'all don't want to be real tonight. Go ahead. Y'all
Yeah,
got
man.
it.
Time and place for that, though.
Where's Sanchez go?
Come on, y'all.
You just
Come
distracting
on,
everybody else.
Yes,
Listen to all the bitch ass niggas
Let him
that
run out of breath.
conscious people mouth. Y'all not
Bruh,
conscious.
let him run out of
Y'all
breath, bro.
sensitive assholes that claim to be warriors, but anytime I get up here talking this shit, y'all get sensitive. Bitch, ain't none of y'all bitches or bitch ass niggas ready for no war, because y'all can't even take a war with words.
You ain't ready
You getting
for a
sensitive
war.
right
What are you
now. You
talking
don't even
about?
want
What
to
are you doing for the
Who look
community,
mad?
Bobby?
You the only one upset, though.
I'm making
He's
more
the
babies
only
so
one
they won't
upset,
grow
though.
up like
He
you,
literally
bitch.
the
Shut
only
up.
one upset.
I'm
Literally the only one
so
mad.
they won't grow up
Mad
like
as
you,
hell.
bitch. And I'm making them happy so
He
they
calling,
won't grow
look,
up like
bitch,
your
fuck you,
fat
bitch.
ass, nigga.
Fuck you, bitch.
I'm making them happy so they
Okay.
won't grow up like
Fuck
your
you,
fat
bitch.
ass. And I'm raising them like this so they won't want to try this on the camera, nigga. What the fuck you mean what I'm doing for the community?
He mad as hell. Look at he the only motherfucker mad on here. I'm laughing like a motherfucker.
I'm not mad. I was laughing at first, but I'm still laughing.
We've been going by for years, man. Yo,
Bobby going in, bro.
Niggas know me, and they know I'm not mad.
You ain't mad either, but you ain't gonna talk to me crazy and call
Hey,
me out.
mama, hey, hold on. Let me get the mic.
What?
Let me get the mic. One mic.
You
one
the
mic.
bitch.
One
Where
mic.
that boy Sanchez go?
One mic. One
Bobby's
mic.
a veteran, man. Bobby been since almost like day one, man. Come on, y'all.
Me too. What the fuck you mean? Me too, nigga.
You a man walk. You got a
Hold
watch
on,
on, nigga. Shut up,
I've
nigga.
been here since day one.
So shut up, nigga. Go pat your head, nigga. I know it's itching.
You
Go
online
pat your
acting
head,
tough,
nigga.
bro. I really fight her like not talking about you, Bobby.
There's 800 people who's telling you
Okay, the nigga talking about he want to fight, but he got a bonnet on, nigga. I'll pull that
You
shit over
online
your
talking tough, but you online talking some really about that smoke, nigga. Fuck
Come on, y'all. Come on.
Hold on. Let me get the mic. One mic.
Let's stop that. Let's stop
Weirdo, nigga.
Hey, y'all better be quiet though.
Hey.
Let's get back on topic because bro.
I got some flat earth smoke.
y'all. Come on, this is a show. Bro Sanchez show.
Your daddy back. Your daddy back. Straighten up.
He trying to get his profile
Your daddy coming back. Straighten up.
We ain't talking no fight, man. Let's get on some real.
Man,
Straighten up. Your daddy coming back. Straighten up for your daddy get back in the house. That's right. You heard the sister.
He ain't my daddy.
You acting like
I'll slap you on my mom, nigga. Fuck you talking about.
Man,
Come on, He has a lot of knowledge.
Come on, bro.
This is so bad.
You talking about you want to slap me because I made a joke about your
No, I
ass
said I will
nigga.
slap you.
Your
I said I will
funky
slap
ass
you.
money.
Fuck you talking about.
I don't care
keep
what you
going
do
on
to me,
and
bro.
on, nigga, like,
Because at the end of the day, guess what? Ain't a nigga on this YouTube ever finna come to St. Louis, Missouri and meet me. Bro, I'm in St. Louis, Missouri, 63141, man. What's up, man?
Bro, y'all got a nigga just came out of St. Louis, Missouri, made a song talking about bouncing his ass. I'm like, fuck about no nigga out there. You weird ass nigga.
What that got to do with me, bro?
You a reset.
They gave
Shut up, nigga.
What that got to do with me?
Nelly ass nigga. That's how y'all get down.
Nelly ass nigga.
Shut up.
I said that's what I meant. I'm born
I
and
wish I
raised in
would get
Chicago,
mad off
Illinois,
a Nelly
man.
ass nigga.
I'm from the west side of Chicago. I'm in St. Louis
Bobby
right
didn't
now. I'm
invoke
from
the
the
spirit
west
of
side of
alkaline on this
Chicago, nigga.
motherfucker.
Hey, hold on.
What they got to do with anything?
Real quick.
It don't matter where nobody from, bro.
Hey, real quick, Bobby, hold on.
I got some flat earth smoke.
Real quick.
Get your Nelly ass out of here. Shut up.
Come on, y'all.
Now you saying get my Nelly ass
Bobby,
out
I got
here.
a question. Bobby, I got a question.
Niggas got mad at the joke. It's cool.
Bobby, I got a question. Hold on. Let me
Go
get
ahead,
this
my
question
boy.
out.
Yeah, let's reset this. We're on the same team.
Look.
We're on the same team, y'all. Let's reset. We're on the same team. All of us on the same team.
Man, that was a joke, man. Everybody laughing at the
Nah, I ain't on team with him. He's gonna fight his war by himself.
And the nigga Lord Barbara want to come help the queen out, but go ahead.
Hey,
What's your question, man?
Hold on.
Okay, we're done. We're done.
Hey, okay, do this.
Let it go.
Let me do this.
Let it go. Let's move on to the next
Sensitive
topic.
ass niggas, man. Come on, man.
Come on.
You ain't raising no babies over there like that.
Listen,
Water Walker
we
is.
smarter
Don't
than
raise
this.
them babies sensitive like
Listen,
that.
listen, we all smarter
Go
than
ahead.
this.
Hey,
Ask the question,
On some
man.
real shit.
Bobby,
Ask the question, man.
I fuck with Bobby, bro. I fuck with Bobby,
Bobby
bro.
and
You just take it too
Jesus,
far. You
man.
just keep
All right,
going,
y'all,
bro.
both of y'all mute. Both of y'all mute, man. Look, so
Yeah,
we'll
let's
talk.
reset.
So what? If
Reset.
y'all want to, so if I just heard correctly, both of y'all boys in Missouri, is that correct? Yes or no?
No, I'm not in Missouri, nigga. I'm in PA. I fuck with Bobby, bro. Don't get it wrong, but he just taking this shit too far.
All right, so
Just keep
look,
going.
just
keep going.
needed. That's all I need. Hey,
Like, come on, bro.
hey, that's all I needed. So with that being said, hold on, look,
I fuck
man,
with Bobby.
look.
Fuck
So
all
with
that. I
that
fuck
being
with Bobby.
said,
Cut that shit.
Right, let's reset
I
it.
just want to
Yeah,
get
he saying he fucks with me, but the nigga said he slept with me. Ain't a nigga alive that fuck with me ever tell me they're slapping me, boy. Shut your mouth, man. That was a joke.
Let's reset this. This ain't the platform for that.
You're making me
Come on,
mad.
you should be mad. That
Out of
bonnet
respect.
mad, nigga.
Let's out of respect. Out of respect. Out of respect.
Hey, Jesus, all right, now, Jesus and Bobby. Now, look, we didn't just establish y'all boys ain't nowhere near each other, so we finna cut all this little fighting.
Yeah, bro, this some internet shit.
So now let's go ahead and move on. Hey,
Did I ever
chill
say I
out,
was
man.
finna
So
fight
let's
this
now
nigga?
just
Was
move
I
on
just
to
making
the next subject.
You need to talk
Let's
to him,
move on to the
JP.
next subject,
I
B.
never, bro, JP. I'm not talking no
Let's move
fighting
on.
shit with no nigga over no internet because I know none of these niggas is ever coming this way and I'll never meet none of y'all. So any
All right,
nigga
so
who
let's
ever
get
talking
off
about they
that
go
energy
slap me or
then. So
do
let's get
something
off
to me
that then.
over the internet, it don't
This is
mean nothing.
absurd.
Water Walker.
All right, so let's
Salute
get
to
off
you,
of
bro. But you're
Y'all
never
know-
gonna
listen.
do nothing to me. You're gonna
Listen.
stay your ass in PA
All
and
right,
raise your
bro.
family.
We supposed to be the
That's
example.
what I was saying,
Stay
bro.
loose and fight me,
Listen,
my guy.
gentlemen.
So it don't mean
Hey,
nothing. It's an empty
what it
threat.
We're
boiled
supposed to
down
be the
to,
example.
Bobby, what
We're
it
supposed to
boiled
be the
down to,
example,
look,
gentlemen.
Come on, y'all.
one mic,
We're supposed to be the example.
one mic.
Gentlemen, we're supposed to be the example.
One mic.
Come on,
What
let's
it boiled
reset.
down to.
Let's
What it
reset
boiled
this.
down to is this,
Let's
man.
reset this.
Come on.
Let's reset this. Let's just stop this.
Cool.
We're supposed to be the
Cool.
example.
All
Let's
right,
get
Julius,
back
let me
to
talk.
the
All right,
because
let
we're supposed to be
me
the example.
reset it then, Julius. Let me
Go ahead,
reset
brother.
it
You
then,
got that.
Julius.
You got that.
I appreciate
You're
it.
talking.
Hey, Jesus and Bobby, man. Look, y'all boys done already said y'all mess with each other, so let's cut the animosity out. We
Nah,
got
he said he fuck with me. I don't fuck with that nigga, man.
Bobby,
I don't fuck with that nigga, JP.
Listen, reset.
Ask the question though.
Listen.
Don't try to
Be the
Just ask
example.
the question.
Yeah, just go on to the
gentlemen.
next. Go on to the next subject. We don't need to
Right.
talk about Bobby
go
and
on.
Bonnie Man no
Okay,
more.
so
Bobby and Bonnie
next
Be the
subject.
Man, go with it,
example.
All
man.
right, next subject.
Hey.
Next
Be the
subject.
example,
Stop
gentlemen.
sucking my dick, nigga.
Be the
Hey,
example. Be the
Come
example.
on,
You
gentlemen.
heard
man.
the
Come on.
zestiness
Listen.
coming out of this
Come
nigga
on,
mouth.
come on, listen.
Hey, Bobby.
Only a nigga with a bonnet could talk like that. What's up, TT?
Yeah, I'm talking like that. The fuck you gonna do?
I'm
Nigga,
trying to
listen,
set up a
listen,
I'm
listen,
just gonna
We're
talk on the
listen.
YouTube. That's
We're
what I'm gonna
saying,
do.
guys,
Just
Hey,
talk.
man, I got
I
some
know,
Glow
nigga,
burst
so
smoke
stop
for
talking.
everybody. Look, I got
Listen,
some Glow
You don't
I'm
even know we're
trying to-
near each other. You just keep
I
talking
got some
shit.
Glow burst smoke
Listen.
for everybody.
Okay.
I
In
got
this.
some Glow
So,
burst.
Where
Hey,
that?
Tim, your
Bobby,
microphone messed up.
Listen, we too
Yeah.
old for that, gentlemen. We too old for that.
so
In this
Bobby,
shit, we too old for that. We too old for that. We too old to be arguing on a damn
Okay.
YouTube
Who is
page.
that
okay,
talking?
so
Hey, brother,
Hey,
you
Bobby.
too
Hey,
old.
I agree.
Nigga, you
We
too
too old
old
for
to
that.
still be scamming on the internet, nigga. Shut up.
okay, so
Fuck is you
Bobby,
talking
I
about?
know what Sanchez
All right,
got.
so
Ass
good.
nigga.
You got that.
Ain't
You
you
can have
the
that.
same
We'll
nigga
get
that's
you.
trying to
Let's
get
hold on. Let's get back
Listen, you
on
can have
topic
that.
for
Nigga, ain't you
real.
the same nigga trying to get medical benefits for the prisoners and putting your family in danger? I don't even want to hear from you, homie.
Okay,
Damn.
well, listen. I'll
He
let you
telling all
Damn,
your
bro.
business.
Shit,
I'll let you have
nigga.
all that.
You a
I'll let
scammer,
you-
nigga. I don't even
He said,
fuck
I
with
remember
scammers.
that
You and
shit.
your old
I-
lady. You and
I
that
got-
light-skinned lady you with scamming, nigga. Shut up.
Listen,
Shut
you
up.
can have that.
Shut up,
You can have all
nigga.
that.
You ain't gonna say you not scamming until you say you not scamming, nigga. You ain't got shit
Hey,
to say
let
to
him
me,
talk,
nigga.
Bobby. Let him talk.
You
Let him
said
talk.
that. No,
Be the
fuck letting this
example.
nigga talk.
Let him
These
talk.
niggas coming
Be
up here
example.
scamming and y'all going for the shit. This nigga
Yeah.
said he off the grid, but he got a cash app to send donations. Y'all better stop listening to
Listen.
these scamming ass niggas.
Be the
Stop it.
example. You want
Who's
to
Brother,
scamming though?
Get
You
'em.
stop being the example of a
Bobby, who's
nigga, before you
scamming?
start
Get 'em.
talking to me
Why y'all
about
listening to
anything,
him, bro?
nigga.
He
You
is really
start being the
distracting,
example of
bro.
a scammer before you start talking to me about anything, nigga.
Bobby,
You put your
respectfully, bro,
motherfucking
look,
family
hey,
in danger for
I
grown
don't give a
prisoners, nigga.
damn.
I don't
I
respect you.
don't
Stop
give a
talking to
damn
me.
who Julius
Listen.
scamming. It ain't me. Julius
Listen.
ain't scamming nobody on this panel. So at the end of
Bro,
the day, let's move
Nigga,
on.
he is under a
He
scam.
ain't
No,
scamming
no, no, no,
not
no.
one
They
time.
want to fight.
Never
No, they want
talk
to fight.
long
He
enough.
probably
You'll hear the
drunk,
scam
y'all.
come out.
bro, he's
No,
a
they
dick
want to
eater, bro.
fight.
No, they want
Somebody
Come on,
mute
bro. You
him.
on everybody dick? Like, chill, bro. What the fuck is
Hey,
wrong with
Bobby,
you?
man, you going with the insults
I'm not
and
giving him
shit,
a
man.
fight.
He's a dick eater, bro.
How that's an insult? How that's an insult? Y'all ain't heard nothing I said, man. He ain't answered to nothing. Everything I said, he ain't just denying it, though.
And what? I didn't
Cause
scam
don't nobody give
in
a
my
fuck,
day.
Bobby.
And what?
Don't nobody
And
care, bro.
everybody that scam some niggas in their day. And what?
Weird ass.
Bro,
And
I'm
you a
talking
Real
about
rat.
talk,
what's
the
happening
viewers going
right
down
now.
because of this
I'm
talk.
talking about what's happening.
Viewers are
You
going
talking
down
about
because
what
of this
somebody
real talk.
did back in the
Viewers
day,
going
and I'm
down.
talking about niggas coming on this
Man, we
panel scamming in real time.
I like this.
Disrespect
I
him.
like
Give
this.
his channel.
The
Okay.
views
I
are
like
going
it.
down
to say
though.
whatever you want to
Disrespect
say.
him.
Fucking rat.
Let's reset
Hey,
this and
we
be
disrespected
respectful
his
and be
channel.
gentlemen.
Hey, let
We don't
Sister
wanna-
Bethy talk.
We don't want to get his channel shut down, y'all. We gotta respect his channel while he away.
Thank you.
Please, bro.
Thank you.
Oh, he's back.
Right.
He's back. He's back
Thank
now. Good.
Well, you know,
Good.
I'm gonna end up editing it and all that good shit, and you know, I'm gonna take it down and edit it and shit. What was said? Some COVID shit.
No.
What you gonna do?
I don't think none of the footage that was illegal. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you missed the whole thing, man. It's
Yeah, I
crazy.
had to step out.
Still with the church and came back on us.
It was that
Talk
battle
about my
royal we was
bonnet for
talking
like
about
30 minutes.
earlier. That's what that was.
Who for the show?
Oh, you.
Got you. Hey, Bobby.
Where did Bro
Went into the
Sanchez
bonnet,
go?
black hole of the
I'm
bonnet.
right here.
Hey,
I'm
I
right
tell you
here.
Bro
what, we
Sanchez,
can
I only came on for a second,
after this
and I'm
gone,
going back
we can
in
have a
the chat.
conversation, me and you. We can
Can
do
you,
a public.
One at a
excuse
time.
me, sir. I only came out for a quick second, then I'm going back and work your chat. I'm trying to set up a debate with you and Chief Holiday regarding body decomposing.
Yeah, cause he think that it can be bodies that can still be here for fucking hundreds of thousands of years and stuff.
That's why it's gonna be a
one.
real good debate. I
That's-
want to do it,
yeah.
but I'm a fair moderator, and I would
Yeah.
love to do that debate and moderate for you and him.
Yeah, okay. We'll set that up. I got a lot of stuff right now though with this flat Earth conference and
I know. I
all that.
see. I see.
But I definitely want that smoke though with that.
I know you do. You think next week we could do it?
This is. Let me look at my. Maybe next Friday or something like that. We could shoot for.
Cool. All right. That's cool.
We'll
All right.
shoot
I'll
for-
send you an email.
Okay, and so yeah, and we can have it moderated and timed and a layout ahead of time. That'll be what's up.
Oh yeah.
And let me just ask the people some in the chat room. What was the whole thing that do I gotta take the video down now?
No, you don't have to take it down.
No.
Bobby went Bobby Brown.
Yeah, it was just all bullshit.
Nah, it was just a lot of talking and busting on each other.
Bobby went in.
That's
Yeah,
all.
like hardcore, man. It was hardcore. Oh my god.
A lot of talking shit and busting. That's all.
Just
Soon as
tell them
Bobby
about, it was about the bonnet,
hold
sir.
on, hold
It
on.
was
up,
like
OG?
a roast. They was roasting each other. Or
As soon as
Nah.
that boy Bobby, as soon as that boy Bobby mentioned his bonnet, you can take everything after that down.
Yeah.
What I'm
Everything.
saying,
As soon as he mentioned the bonnet.
well the
Why would
thing
you take it
is,
down for?
well the
I
thing
didn't say
is,
nothing damaging.
I'm saying if long as
It
it
was
ain't
nothing
that,
to take down.
Right.
Long
The
as
only
it-
thing
Say nothing
only
bad.
reason you will take it down is to spare niggas' feelings.
Nah,
Oh,
it ain't
yeah.
nothing to take down.
well hold on a second. What
You
I
didn't
was
say nothing
saying,
about nothing crazy.
I didn't say nothing
Yeah.
crazy, but you see how y'all just tried to do that? If I wasn't here to speak for myself, nigga, you would have made it to Sanchez like I just said something
Who?
egregious on this channel.
Nigga,
I'm not
I
talking
just
to
said
Water
you
Walker.
didn't.
Water Walker,
Hold on.
I ain't talking to you, bro.
yeah,
Well,
y'all
I-
good.
Hold on. I,
Yeah, Water Walker, you good. And Bobby ain't talking to you. And Bobby, I totally get what's going on. You saying that you didn't say nothing that's strikeable, but they was kind of making it that way. Cool, we got you. So now that I know I can lead this up and it was just some roasting shit, cool. That's all I was worried about, man.
Hey, hold on, my bad, Bobby. I ain't mean to say that it was some strikeable shit. I was just meaning to say it really wasn't nothing. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I
No
said they was
content.
roasting each other. They
It
was busting
wasn't
on
nothing
each other.
about that. It was a lot of cussing.
That's what
and
I
shit,
said.
but it wasn't nothing
wait
crazy.
a minute, a lot
Now
of cussing,
listen,
bro.
guys.
Come on
Now
Bro,
listen,
come on
guys.
now.
It's
Come
all
on.
good. We ain't
I
got
don't
the, we ain't
know
got
YouTube guidelines, bro.
But look, I was gone a minute, right? It could be cussing because I got my channel 18 and up for adults. But check this out, y'all. too much of it is still I still don't condone that. But at the same time, I want to move forward. So because I got to get out of here around the 3 hour, 3:15, 3 hour and a half mark. My joint is for the last portion of this are scientific theories factual, and we already know that one don't take a lot of time. That's an easy one. We know we don't need math equations and debates. All right. And the whole thing about when niggas say, well, it's a scientific theory. See what they'll tell you, man. These niggas will be like, yo, bro, Sanchez, you coming with the theories. Where the facts at? Then they'll come with the theories. And when you call them on it, they'll be like, but it's a scientific theory. That's why I said putting scientific in front of something don't make it right. If you saying I'm wrong for telling my theories, then his scientific theory is right. They try to make it like the scientific theory is the same thing as a natural fact.
Right. That's a part of the scientific method. The scientific method is how you come to
the word comes from the Greek word meaning to spectate. So it's like something that you see that's obvious, and then they've twisted it around. But yeah, they don't have they don't really have evidence, let alone proof for their theories.
And it goes back to the scientific method, how you use data to come to basically how you fit your answer into a conclusion, and you use data and whatever to come to that notion. So it's about the scientific method. And that's what the whole idea of when you in school, you do a science project to go through your documentation and using the data to come to a point you arrived at before you did the experimentation.
Right. Facts.
Yeah, and that's
the
all.
Guy that was on here earlier that was telling us that we were created by AI, and he said it like a fact, but there's no way he could prove that. But
no way.
He's knocking you, Sanchez, for what you're saying. So yeah, it's really hypocritical.
They think that because he'll say, "Well, this is a scientific fact," or yeah, I heard that one too. It's a scientific fact. Now, what's the difference between a scientific fact and just a fact? The scientific fact is really some bullshit to keep you from seeing it. Yeah.
And the body of science is where everybody owns the idea. So you got concepts named after people as opposed to the process. So the body of science is all about putting your name on something, you know.
And the thing about the scientific, which is the adjective, the ific, right? The adjective, the whole thing about that's the religion. Because I saw some shit the other day, right? Where they was training the children on how to ask a scientific question. Now, I come from the generation of ain't no question you can ask is a dumb question. But children are getting so smart today, and some of these children got flat earth parents, woke parents, and they going to school asking the teacher questions that's making the teacher look stupid. And so I saw some shit the other day about the whole thing about what is asking scientific questions. Like, what the fuck is that? Bro, like, that's mean to say if you asking a question that goes against science, they can just say, what kind of question is that? Man, that ain't a scientific question, but the question can be debunking their ass like a motherfucker. But that's their way out. Like, I saw that. I'm seeing that rising up too, and I didn't know that been around. But yeah, like, they got a little filtering system right there too with the scientific question.
If they put together a theory, if they put forth a theory that you can disprove it all, then the whole thing goes out the window. So a good question is almost like debunking their theory, and if they don't have an answer for it, they can't say that it's scientific, that they know.
If you ask them a good question, it just really embarrasses the motherfuckers. Yeah. So they got
an answer, and everyone sees that.
And then sometimes when you give a good like when you give a good answer, say they ask you a question and you give them a good answer, and they don't have no comeback, then they want to start calling you names all of a sudden. Or they want to call you stupid or something like that. That's a dumbass question. That's a dumbass answer.
Bonnet boy. Like motherfuckers start talk about your bonnet and shit.
Yeah, man.
I hate the scientific theory because what It's just like locking you and stopping you from being able to explore. It's like telling you can't go outside the boundaries or something. If you don't go outside the boundaries, you definitely ain't gonna get the facts, because the facts is not in the scientific theory. It's exploring further. Why you got to be stuck to somebody else's theories and things like that to make yours appear to be factual? I like going outside the realm. That's why I respect Sanchez, because he don't go for that shit. He goes outside the boundaries of everything that was taught. And
it's just tricknology. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was gonna say it's just tricknology though, like how y'all were talking about earlier. People trying to throw equations in a debate. Motherfucker will say no. It's scientific theory to try and make you fall back off it like it's not a theory. But if it wasn't a theory, theory wouldn't even be in the explanation. So get the fuck out of here. It's either fact or theory. You can't put scientific in front of something and then change the meaning.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
Nowadays,
That's what I'm saying. They do that
to turn off their brain.
Yeah,
we got to get the etymology on theory and how that relates to the word God, theory and theos and theology.
Right. Yeah, because
to spectate.
You got to do the same thing for science. The word science.
No, Sanchez, you just a threat to them. That's all.
Sanchez can break it down and make it plain to regular people, and they're trying to be elitist. They don't like when people can speak to the masses, like we've seen that with X and everybody. He can break down these. They hiding all this shit and ambiguity behind these big complicated equations to make you stay away from it. But then when you start talking to people like Sanchez, he lets you know that I already understand this shit. I just don't say it in their words that they want me to say it in. And if you've been accused of talking ghetto or you don't talk proper or whatever, it's the same thing, just with numbers.
But because think about it, right? When you ask a nigga, for example, think about this too. Even when I'm showing up defending ancient concepts and these dudes are saying stuff like, you mean to tell me you don't have an equation for that? Where's the science for that, B? Like, do you know this is Eratosthenes right here, what we talking about? See, these dudes part of a religious cult. And the thing about it, it is making the ancestors look like they weren't intelligent because they didn't have a fucking equation or a ruler. Or remember how I was showing y'all them primitive tech builders and them guys, and it ain't even like that, what I'm saying, the primitive tech. Our ancestors literally had electronic smart cities on some Tartarian, way back shit above they head. But they can't comprehend a scientific society using green systems. They just caught on to that shit after they damn near destroyed the place. Now they want to talk green when that was the shit we been was talking, when they was laughing at it. So
yeah, they won't let everybody mix the what you would call, I guess, like tribal with what's happening with technology. Like, for example, like they give us shit like, oh, with transhumanism, the AI shit, like, yeah, for sure we should be afraid of it. Then we forget, like, motherfuckers are putting bones in their nose. We don't know the exact function of that. You know what I mean? That's kind of transhumanism too. I'm not saying that it's a good thing to
think about this, right? Think about this, right? You got a person in the jungle with a bone in their nose, right? You got a person in America with a damn chip in their brain, with a goddamn JAB in their arm, or with a fucking VAX, you know, the words that'll get you struck, shots all in their biological DNA. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I'd rather be the dude with a bone in my nose with my DNA not been tampered with than the dude in America who looking all good but got all this shit in me.
Facts.
Right.
But then, like, at the same time, we think that's just
ain't no buts behind it, bro. It's just what I'd rather be.
I'm saying, like, they don't get how. I don't know if y'all know this, but like, if you fast from something like cheese or some shit like that, right? If you fast for like a month without cheese and then you eat cheese, you will feel that like it actually has an effect on your mentality and everything. And then that goes for anything. So then we don't know that these people putting these things in their nose, a bone in their nose. You don't know if it's giving off some type of aroma or something like that that does something.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I do think that tribal people have a sense of fashion. You know, it's people in America that get tattoos all over their body. We don't see that as tribal, but if you go to the jungle, the dude that's putting a bone in his nose, also he tatted up too.
For sure. Yeah.
So if you come to America, if you look at Uzi Vert and rappers like that, they got the little nose ring in their nose. The heavy metal rock stars, the rock stars over here, they got the nose rings and nose piercings and lip piercings and fucking big ass ear piercings this big out here in Vegas. I don't know your city, but
yeah, they mocking the savage of the natives around the world.
Niggas got tattoos, nose rings, and bonnets.
But my thing be these kind of conversations about that though. If we ain't gonna go esoteric with it, with who's talking though? Like damn, Acer, you doing a lot, bro. What I'm saying is these kind of conversations, if we ain't finna go deep with them, I can see why they making my viewers leave. No one want to talk about nose rings and bonnets and shit when Brother Sanchez got the science thumbnail up. And we talking about scientific theories and motherfucking the deep shit with the science shit, the math equations.
Right.
No one want to talk to you niggas about why that man got a bone in his nose. Let that man wear his bone. Tell me why a nigga asking me to show up to a debate with equations, though. Tell me why a nigga think a scientific theory is a fact, though.
For sure.
You feel me?
I was getting into that. The difference between organic intelligence and artificial intelligence. All the shit with the numbers, that shit don't mean nothing. Y'all right. You already know that. You already talked about it. You already see that. It's arbitrary. Like, we're going to talk about, like, and not only that, yeah, they try to sound smart. Like, just because you said some math shit, and they called that question stupid when I said, what is the number? What does the number 2 feel like? It's a little bit of a joke in there. He said, yeah, you can't know what the 2 feel like. Yeah, when you're sitting on the fucking toilet, but we ain't talking about that. We're talking about, like, what if you have an equation, what does it feel like to live it? And if you can't answer that question, then the numbers don't mean shit. Because you gotta be able to see and feel it. So when you're thinking, even with words are numbers too. Math, it's the same problem. It's the same problem with mathematics as it is with words. You define words with more words and not the object, not the thing, not the action, not the future, like of what it is supposed to become. Like if you make an art or something like that, then it's meaningless. So they bring it up and it's a distraction. You already got it.
All right, so let me just keep this shit in a nutshell, and I gotta get ready to get out of here. In a debate, a nigga is telling you to bring up a mathematical equation for your shit because your shit debunked his shit. The shit that I'm debunking, it comes from science, and there's an equation for it. And if there's no equation for your shit, how did you just debunk me? Don't worry about it. See, the question is this right here. Just because I don't got an equation can't take away the fact that we debunked you. If you say, well, how did he do that? Where's your equation? I don't need one when you're using common sense, when you're using critical thinking and the mind. People don't get, that's my whole point of telling niggas right now, these equations is y'all niggas weight, like that's hindering you niggas from thinking. Because check this out, right? You show up with an equation thinking that the equation is the truth when the equation is a mathematical language to support a theory that I just debunked. You telling me the equation don't make that shit right is still debunked. I debunked the theory and the equation's interpretation too. Now you can say, well, where's your equation? No, it doesn't matter where's my equation after I've debunked your shit. See, if I did it without the equation, that's what I want y'all to take away from this. Because the whole thing about a nigga asking you for an equation is saying, give me a mathematical interpretation of what you just said or it ain't real. And guess what, y'all? A lot of times we can debunk them without mathematical interpretations. In fact, you using all of that versus your 5 senses and observation will handicap you if you're a flat earther. Flat earth is all about you relying on senses, the scientific method, and deductive reasoning and critical thinking and logic. They shit, long as it got a math equation for it, it's true. So if you got a math equation for a diamond planet, it's real. Where your math equation at then? Because, you know, they just programmed on some zombie, stupid, retarded shit. They, you know what I'm saying?
What you're using is called natural science. And if anybody want to go look that up, that's the science that deals with this physical world. What they do is pseudoscience and shit that cannot be proven. We deal with the natural science, which is the study of the physical world.
Yeah, man. Because
they're the ones that are putting forth equations, which are very interesting claims. You're saying, you know, you can always plug in these variables and they'll equal each other. And so you're coming along and debunking them. You don't have to put a replacement theory. I mean, a replacement equation. You just have to prove that theirs is wrong.
So now math doesn't exist anymore?
Now that's what I'm talking about, y'all. When you get somebody to grab the mic and they got a gap in their mouth, they go to saying stuff that you didn't say. Let me tell you something about a dude. Let me tell you, Nick. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, right? Because let me tell y'all something, right? Nobody never said math don't exist, but the gap mouth man, right? He want to come. No, bro, stop. Let me finish, and you can roast me all you want. The gap mouth man, right? When Gap Man joins the call, right? He got to make up shit so he can have something that's easy for him to argue with that he can debunk. None of us said math don't exist. That's an easy argument to win, bro. No, don't do that. Don't put an argument in our mouth we didn't say. We said that mathematical equations are not necessary and debates that are just based on critical thinking and a sparring of two minds using logic. Oftentimes in the debates that we have on YouTube, math equations aren't required. And often the times the people that's asking me for an equation, they never presented an equation in their entire debate career. Facts. I've been around watching them, watching all of them. They asking me to present something that I never saw them present. So I got to say, why they doing that to me? Because I'm kicking ass out here, man. So let's talk about that. We not saying math don't exist. I use that every day. I got a budget and all that, Gap Man. Let's go. What's your next question?
I'm excited to see the debate. I can't wait to see this. And it's not that they have to use the math to prove the earth is round. They're just asking for math to prove some of your calculations that you supposedly came up with.
Okay, and what I'm telling you, if they don't give me no math to prove theirs, and if I don't ask them for math, then they shouldn't be asking me for shit. Tell me who's the better debater. The one that show up kicking ass, not asking questions, or the man that got all the questions for me instead of him kicking ass? I ain't got no question. I don't got no questions for my opponent, man, about what he showed up with the fight with in his debate. If he showed up, if I told him, if who's talking when I'm talking, bro? Let me do something for you real quick. It ain't even being cocky in that. It's just rude and disrespectful. But check this out, right? If a dude say, man, I'm showing up to the debate with a stick in the back, right? I'm showing up, Sanchez, to fight you, and I got a stick and I got a bat, right? And I say to that man, I'm showing up with my bare hands. When I start beating his ass and everybody like, damn, that nigga losing and he got sticks and bats, Sanchez getting them. He can't now with a bloody nose and black eye say, but he didn't have a stick in a bat. So he beat your ass though. You missing that. It doesn't matter if they asking me where my stick and my bat at. It matter that they win a debate because I don't got to answer no questions in a debate. I can be a straight jerk. I can let them say, do you have an equation for that? And I can sit there like this and just let their time run out. And when it's my turn, beat up on their globe some more. Because I'm the man that ain't got no questions. I just got all the answers. Now, who you trust? The man that's acting like the Riddler, asking his opponent all them questions, or the man who just showing up saying, come on, nigga, come on, bah, bah, bah. I don't want to hear from you why they asking me motherfucking questions. You need to be asking me, damn, Sanchez, why you beating them niggas' ass and you ain't asking them for equations and shit? I'm doing the damn boss shit. Nobody care where they asking you for an equation. I don't care why. Ask me why I didn't ask them for shit. You shouldn't be asking me for nothing. Fight. This is a debate, not an interview. When I beat my opponent into interview mode, nigga, I'm a bad man, son. When I beat a nigga into interview mode. And you can't explain to me why that shit turned into an interview all of a sudden. Well, where's your equation? I ain't got one, but I got this. Bow. See, I don't need an equation to have that, though, to have facts. Only thing you need in a debate is facts. I don't know if y'all know that, though. Who know that?
Right.
In order to prove your facts, you need equations.
Correct. Yeah.
No, you don't need equations for every
Want me to
fact.
tell you how Rob wrong right now? He ain't showed me now an equation since I known him. So according to what he just said, nothing he ever said is a fact since I've known him. Because he's never presented one equation to me. So shut your snaggletooth, gap-tooth ass up, you damn liar. My damn patience is getting short for your snaggletooth ass, man. Shut your gap-tooth ass up. Talking about in order for your shit to be a fact, you need an equation. What's an equation for a gap mouth, Rob? Give it to me right now.
Curious George, chill out.
What's an equation for a gap mouth, Rob? Tell me right now.
Minus space.
Looking like Rango, dude. Chill the fuck out, lizard boy.
Tell me, no, I ain't gonna chill out, nigga. I'm gonna be on your head like a pit bull, cause I'm tired of you kindergarten.
I'm on your ass,
Guess
man.
what,
Check
bro?
my channel,
Guess
dude.
what
I'm
you got?
blowing up.
Man, you can't motherfucking cut me off. I got the microphone here. If you want to be heard, respect me. Don't try to cut me off. I'll just put you in VIP, let the dentist fill in that gap for a minute, and by the time he through, you will be ready to talk without the gap again, nigga. Now listen to me while I goddamn get the mic, son. Every time you talk, it remind me of that little devil at the end of Tales from the Hood when he said, welcome to hell. And his tongue came in between that gap, son. I was terrified as a child. He didn't have to open his mouth for that snake tongue to fit between that gap, son. Now, let me tell you something, son. My patience getting short with niggas like you and my dummy. I want some new globalists that can really goddamn it excite me. Otherwise, the only way I can make the shit fun is to make fun of you with it. That's why they call it make fun. I gotta make fun, cause y'all boring. So I'm gonna make me some fun by talking about your gap, by talking by telling my dummy he's a damn moron, and I'm no longer gonna be merciful with you niggas. Hey man, things change. It's 2023, nigga. Shit got to change. And one thing got to change is you got to get some putty and fill in that gap. Just pack it in there, son. Just pack that shit up in there, boy. Shut your damn mouth. The nigga with a gap that big shouldn't act like he know everything, son. Cause you don't know how to fill in that goddamn middle passage, son. You don't know how to get you some sheetrock or something and fill this fuck shit in that's in the middle of your mouth, son. And you think you deserve to talk. When you the
110 pounds,
you the only nigga that I know that can talk without opening his mouth. You could just do this, and the gap would just let the words just come out.
You look like the Gecko, dude.
That's it. I'm letting you go. Go. Go.
I got 3 seconds.
Look at the gap, y'all. See,
slow.
I'm showing him I make this roasting shit look easy,
It
but
don't
it
matter
ain't.
what I say. I'll get muted. It don't matter what I say.
I make roasting look easy, but it's not.
I
Go
love
ahead.
it. Roast me more. Roast me.
You roast me. You roast me. Watch this, y'all. You roast me. Watch this.
I don't want to roast you. I want to talk about flat Earth versus globers, but you don't want to. That's the funny thing.
I want to talk.
Now I get muted.
I want to talk about gap mouth versus non-gap mouth, but you don't want to do that though.
I want to talk about the Curious George and all your adventures. Did you go on adventures?
Talking about you.
Put the hat on, dude.
Bro,
Please,
listen to me. Right. Listen. Tell me the goddamn mathematical equation for gravity right now.
Put the hat on, Curious George.
Nigga, I asked the question. You say you want to talk flat Earth. Let's do it.
The Adventures of Gap 2
Bro,
Slav
I told y'all. Now he want to joke. He said he wanted to do flat Earth. Now he back to joking.
Answer the gravity question.
What's the mathematical equation for gravity? I told y'all this nigga's a troll. Now I went back to science with him. He said you need equations, right? For your shit to be proof. What's the mathematical equation for gravity? Now he don't want to tell us. Tell us, Rob. Unmute. Tell us, man. He don't know it, y'all, which means he's lying to you. You don't need equations. He's been arguing gravity for years on this shit without the equation. Tell it to me, Rob. What's the equation?
Always got to teach you niggas your own shit, huh?
Right. The nigga don't know the equation for gravity. That's why he quiet as fuck right now. With his
Gravity,
I told y'all.
That's pulling that nigga teeth apart. It's gums plus teeth plus the space in between. See, when your gums get swollen and the space in between expand, that's the force of gravity, inertia pulling on two different teeth at the same time. Y'all got it?
That man,
actually, I'm missing two IPs, which are the
We should pull up
I'm
the
missing
equation
two
for
IPs.
gravity and rip it apart.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I'd love to have a talk, but I can't have a talk with them.
I don't think there is an equation for gravity. I'm actually looking it up
This
now.
is what they say. They say Newton came up with this in 1666.
It looks like you can find equations for like
for G.
It's
the
it, right?
force
I
and
got
shit
it.
like that. But where you saw for G at?
I got it. But look,
hung lead balls to solve for G, but it was Newton's equation. And how could he come up with an equation without knowing what G was? But he knew that it was R squared.
Right.
It's ridiculous.
That's good shit. That's good stuff, Tim. Hey,
so R is the distance between the two objects. So they were
He
trying
made
to
the
explain why the
formula.
moon wasn't getting pulled down like things we drop, from arm's height. So they just had to make it so that the force got really small the farther away you got. So they just put R squared at the bottom. It's ridiculous. Like why not R to the third?
So
They
you're
have no
claiming to be
measurements.
smarter than
And
Isaac
then,
Newton. Okay. I mean,
by the way,
as long as you
use this
realize it.
equation. They use this equation to solve for all the weights of the masses of the planets and the sun, and it's just total circular logic. Because then you basically have the kids plug those values back into this equation. It's like, oh, it checks out. It's like parlor
and you
tricks.
know what? And you know
He has
what?
an equation. It's
And,
not
and
parlor
let me
tricks, it's an
explain something
equation.
to you. Let me explain something to you, right? When a globalist say it's an equation, and at least he has an equation, you don't know the fucking equation, you moron.
He didn't know it.
So why the fuck is it important to you? You're bringing up equations as if they're necessary, and if they were, you would know them, you fucking moron. Because in all of your years of coming here debating gravity, you never gave me the equation for it, moron. Why? Because it wasn't necessary. Proving what the fuck I just said.
And why would you not know this if you actually
I've been here for
believed
3
in this
months.
model?
I've been here
I mean,
for
this would
3
be
months
amazing.
only.
And we just now put up the gravity equation after 3 months, and we ain't even a fucking globalist, you moron. You should have put it up
I pulled it up.
We put up some shit 3 months later that you should have put up in week number 1, nigga. If you're the one here that's vouching for this shit. Guess what,
I've been
y'all?
studying this for
Listen.
years.
We the first ones to pull this shit up, and we the flat earthers, and we put it up just so we can shit on it. Now he wanna defend the shit when if it was really so dear to him, he would have put it up before us. I'm tired of y'all damn imposters and
Professor
morons.
Dave-
Man,
That's
shut your motherfucking gap tooth ass up, you damn liar and imposter. I'm tired of y'all niggas. I am, man. I'm tired of y'all, man. Can't be wrong. They just can't be wrong, man.
And
they
then
can't be honest.
They're cold and think that they're so smart. That's what the science cult does. They think they can just turn their brain off and just say it's been solved.
I don't believe science, guys, all the way, all the time. You guys have me pegged wrong. I'm not saying that science.
Man, ain't nobody, dude. We don't want to hear you cry neither, nigga. Only thing we want to hear, cause ain't no mercy for you, and we ain't no friend. You the ops, nigga. Remember that. Stop trying to cop pleas and stuff. You will never be part of this shit we got, son. You're an alien, and we're gonna treat your ass like one. I'm tired of y'all being over here like y'all niggas. You too comfortable. We gotta make it uncomfortable for you goddamn agents over this bitch. It's 2023. I want some intelligent globalists to debate, and if I gotta waste my time with dumbass globalists, I'ma shit on them while I do it.
Hey, look,
bro. Let's not forget. Go ahead.
Hold on, let me take a shit on this boy real quick too, Rob. So you believe in gravity, correct?
Who's this? Gomez Adams?
Yes, sir. You believe in gravity, correct?
I don't believe in gravity. Gravity exists.
Okay, so you believe gravity exists. Okay, cool.
No, I don't believe it exists.
Okay, cool. So your boy, just in 2022, your boy, what's the scientist man name that said he don't know what gravity is? Can you tell us what gravity is?
No, can't. No one can.
Don't waste your time on this guy.
No one can. No one can tell you what gravity is. That's the whole thing. They don't even know what gravity is.
So what do you believe in? So what do you believe that gravity is? If you believe in, if you know it exists, what is it?
How do the equation work? We see this shit right here, but how do it work?
It tells you right there.
No. I know it tell me. No, but listen though, Rob.
Why you gonna do that when I was walking that boy down?
Yeah,
Why you gonna do that when I was walking him down?
Yeah, we were having a conversation, man.
No, you weren't. You just said no. And you wouldn't.
No, all you said, Rob, was that you can't explain what it is. You know it exists.
And I thought that was the end of it. Shit. Go ahead though.
Well, what do you want me to say? Even if you look it up, it tells you right there. They can find things that represent gravity, but there's no definition of what it is. I mean, that's all there is to say about it. I mean,
so again, you are religious, and you can't tell us what gravity is. You can't tell us anything about it, but you know it exists. Again, that's the religious part of it.
It keeps everything together. It's ridiculous.
Well, I'm not a religious person. I'm not a religious person.
Staying perfectly in circles.
When it comes to gravity, you are religious.
Yo, Q Butter, you are a globalist that we respect, my nigga. Come up here and say these niggas, because I ain't got no respect for them.
Please, bro. It's these niggas acting like they don't even know their own science.
Right, man.
But it's amazing. We can talk about it without, someone representing their side. They think that the moon stays in place and goes around every month just because of this. And they say it just happens to counteract. It's the exact opposite in the negative direction of the centrifugal force of its circular motion. I mean, everything's just held together with this one equation that Newton came up arbitrarily without even any data points. He didn't know the mass of the moon. He didn't know the mass of the sun. Well,
actually, Newton's theory was actually disproved by Einstein, and we go off Einstein's theory.
Because, he didn't prove it with his new one. He might have debunked Newton's, but that's just because it's wrong. Einstein said everything's warped.
No, it wasn't wrong.
Space-time is warped, but it's still not a better theory. And also, they said that this is approximately correct, and they still teach this in school. It's just like a little.
Well, because the base of what he was saying is still real, but Einstein just made everybody understand it better.
This is still what you get when you ask for the equation for gravity.
No, the equation. This is what I want to know. Can somebody break down the process of this equation?
All the masses were calculated.
Equations have processes. And I'm looking at this equation. I want to know if Rob could just give me the like, where do I begin with this equation?
I'm gonna tell you, bro, because Rob don't even know. You just start plugging in the numbers to the letters. Because you just said you don't know.
We plug in the numbers.
You just said
I said I don't know what gravity is.
Hold on real quick. I know that part of the mathematical process. What I'm saying is all math processes have a beginning point. Like if I put up an equation and there's parentheses and shit like that, they'll say, well, start with the parentheses first, then start with that, then start with like everything. So all this shit that's jumping up on the screen, where do I begin with?
I can explain it right now. Give me 10
seconds.
seconds.
Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. That shit.
There you go. There you go. You know what I'm talking about.
Hey, salute to Q Butter, man. Zayat's Institute in the house, man.
And that's for Q Butter too. Salute Q Butter. You might be able to explain it better.
I can explain it real quick.
They need to They need to be saying thank you, Q Butter, for coming saving us, and let that nigga grab the mic.
He hasn't said anything yet. But anyways, if you really want to know, you're not going to believe Rob Noxious. Take that equation and go to a college and talk to a professor. He'll explain to you.
Oh my God.
Have a nice day.
Rob, where do I begin at?
No matter what Rob Noxious says, you're
Hey,
not going
Q
to
Butter,
believe me.
where do I begin with this equation, Q Butter? Salute, my brother.
Yeah, let's some real analytics.
I ain't gonna lie. Y'all on one right now, so I ain't gonna lie. Y'all, this is the Flat Earth Lions.
But guess what we gonna do though? But guess what I'm about to do, Q Butter?
Fire.
I'm about to mute everybody up and let you explain this and go into gravity from your perspective with this equation up and everything, because I know you've been listening in. Because listen, man, these guys is just not on a level to really argue this shit to really get my respect as a debater. I'm gonna haze them niggas like they freshmen in high school, fresh meat.
That's my man. He was going in the other day. I was like, yo. But yeah, gravity is a force that attracts between all objects and anything that has mass. We look at mass as the resistance to force. And so inertial mass. So when we say resistance to force, that relates to momentum. That relates to how we understood and understand gravity and the equations for like how the planets have a relationship with Kepler's law. So Newton's law of gravity, and it's found showing the students this today. He made a lot of assumptions, but the assumptions were backed up by the big G was proven by this dude named Cavendish. I think his name was Cavendish. Cavendish, right? Yeah, the Cavendish experiment. He did that.
I must agree with that, but go ahead.
Yeah, he proved that with his apparatus a couple years later and got the 6.67 times 10 to the negative 11 number, which is the multiplier, the force multiplier. So if you look at it like a regular equation, mx plus b, G is the force multiplier, or, so that's pretty much how you describe it. And you would read it, F of G is proportionate to G times M1, M2, and is inversely proportionate to the distance between the two objects. This equation is very similar to the, what is it called? The Coulomb's equation, Colombo's whatever equation for electricity. But that's kind of like how it, that's how I would explain it. In a sense of force, we relate the movement of force and objects to its mass. Yeah, that's the apparatus right there that was used to get the to determine the big G.
They say force equals mass times acceleration.
Correct.
Thank you.
So did you explain how you got the gravitational constant? Because that's what I'm confused about.
That's what bro has on the screen. This is how they did it.
No, how did you get the gravitational constant? How did you figure that out?
Right here.
So I'm gonna try my best to explain it, right? This apparatus measures the twist of the gravities of Earth. And that's pretty much the purpose of this, to measure the twist in it. Because there's a relationship, like he said, between mass and acceleration, which has kind of been understood before Newton. And so they understood that there was some multiplier in between these forces. And so they just had to determine it and get an exact amount of it. But they understood mathematically, because if you just drop two things, the relationship between the velocity and the acceleration is measurable. Now it's just a matter of understanding how we relate that mathematically with what kind of multiplier.
Hey, Q Butter, let me ask you a question, man. How much would you charge me to send some baby globalists to your school to learn a model, my nigga?
Yo, I be studying. I love your channel, bro. I love your channel. I be studying.
Because I got to send Rob and Madon to learn they shit so they can talk how you was just saying it and quit trolling us, man. But I'm going to let the brothers build with you, Q. We don't agree with the Cavendish experiment. They gonna build on it. But you know your shit, and that's what I'm trying to tell these other globalists. But I'm going to mute up, man.
I have a question for Q. How did Newton know that it was distance squared on the denominator? Why not to the third power? Why not to the fourth power?
I believe it's because of you have two coordinate planes that you're looking at. If I'm not mistaken, it's because of the two coordinate planes. So you have X and Y. And
but
so
all they could do at the time was drop things on Earth, right? They just dropped things on Earth, and they found negative 9.81 meters per second squared was the acceleration downward. But they were also trying with the same equation to explain the moon's motion.
It's not like three people. I can't tell. It's not like two people at the same time.
My bad.
Yeah, I think
Listen,
someone else was talking, but
hold on. Wait a minute, everybody. Let Tim and Q Butter build for a second. I was muting the background noise. Y'all go ahead. You can reiterate on that, Tim.
Okay. Yeah, my question is just how did they come up with Newton's equation? Have you heard a satisfactory explanation of how Newton was able to come up with an equation with no data points outside of dropping things on Earth? And then Cavendish came along, but Newton also couldn't actually come up with the whole equation. He had to put this G there. So he obviously didn't know enough to write out the whole equation. It was useless until Cavendish claimed that he solved for G between these lead balls. So how did Newton come up with this equation?
That's why I say that there is some multiplier, because you can observe the acceleration. So you see that there's an acceleration and it's dependent upon height. So those two things could be observed, the acceleration and the height difference, how height is a variable in the equation.
But on Earth,
so he
height
also
doesn't really matter. It's always 9.81 meters per second squared.
And they knew
But
the
you're
size
trying to
of the
explain
Earth.
like the moon and things like way outside of our realm. And
Say
I
that
just
again?
think that that's all speculation.
No, like I
This
said up
equation-
front, there was assumptions that were made, but the assumptions were made off of prior understanding of information, where the mathematics, like it requires a multiplier. Like it's just like
what data
it
points
just
do they have? How did they know anything about the moon? They were trying to explain the moon's motion.
they had Kepler.
and
Kepler
distance,
already,
like,
they already
long
had Kepler.
distance.
They had Kepler's equations already.
Kepler's, I mean, those are like rules, right? Those aren't even that impressive to me. Kepler's, it's just like,
No,
oh,
those
everything
are
goes around
definitely
this.
equations. They definitely annoying.
What are the equations? What are Kepler's equations?
I don't remember it offhand. I'll be honest. I can pull it up.
What can they be? Wouldn't you want to study those and memorize those if you believed him?
I got so much stuff to memorize, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just
invoking them. You're invoking them as if they're factual, and you can't even be bothered to learn them.
Do you know the piston diameter of in your car?
No, I don't have a car.
You don't have a car. Do you know the depth of your sole, the thickness of your soles of your shoes?
No, there's a lot of things I don't know.
Equivalent here. Sometimes it happens. I'm not going to beat you up for it.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you. But it's just like, I hear this a lot when I raise questions. People just say Kepler's laws. And I've looked at them and they're pretty stupid if you ask me.
Hey, and to answer
So you're
your
smarter
question,
than Kepler too. You're smarter than Kepler too. Huh?
Hey, but listen though, that's my point though, right? Q Butter don't be over here like, you think you smarter than Newton, you think you smarter than Cavendish. I'm gonna tell you right now, I bet you all of them students at Q Butter's school smarter than Madon and Rob, and I bet you, goddammit, I can take one of Q Butter's students and probably the youngest one at his school, and they know the globe more than you and Rob, dog. That's for real, and y'all some grown-ups.
I don't know, Tim. I will give Tim though. If my mentor was here, he would be mad at me for not memorizing it. So there's no excuse. You should know.
It's open notes. You can have it up on your computer right now. I mean,
I didn't want to do that out of respect. I don't like when people do that. I mean, if you know it, you know it. If you don't, just say you don't know it. I could say like I can look it up, but at least admit that you're gonna look it up.
To me, I don't even care. We live in a world where people can, reference things. I just want the truth. If people need to like consult their notes, that doesn't bother me.
There's no one on earth that's going to recite all this information.
I respect where you're coming from on it. Sometimes it gets to a space where it's like, oh, you don't know. See, you don't know it. I'm like, look, I admit what I don't know. I have no problem with saying I don't know something. I don't remember. But yeah, I can just look it up. That's no problem.
Who do you think is going to get on YouTube Live and recite all this information out of their top of their head?
There's 800 people watching, so if somebody was to bother, it would go a long way.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious. You guys think you're like some kind of like supreme being.
It's not rocket science to like have Wikipedia up while you're talking on
That's what I'm telling. Like Rob is a horrible representative for the globe model. That's why I'm trying to weed out, letting y'all know who really do it.
Q Butter is too. He's not a part
No,
of this.
no. Q Butter is an elite in his upper echelon, top notch debater and shit. Dude, when I'm telling you, he's probably gonna be the one debate me on the next flat Earth globe Earth that's on some big shit because we couldn't get.
Him.
But listen though.
Look at what he's trying to explain.
Listen what I'm telling you. It don't matter. Every debater gonna say we gonna win. What I'm telling you is this though. It's so many people I debate like Black Jesus who don't know they models, Zev. A lot of times when you be like, how is Sanchez winning that easy? Q Butter probably looking at back in the background like Sanchez ain't as good as they think. These globalists just don't know they fucking model. I'm pretty sure Q Butter think that. I know Craig think that too.
I promise you he doesn't.
Oh no, I definitely was laughing yesterday or the other day when Sanchez was up there. He was beating them up. I was like, yo, we got to know more. But that's why I promote scientific literacy. That's why I like these conversations. Like, I don't really like the. For me, if we're talking science and keep it respectful, at the end of the day, we're learning. Like, I you know. Yeah, that's how I look at it. Like, I love talking about science and space. So wherever I can talk about it, like, y'all actually care about me presenting. Like, there's nowhere on YouTube I can talk about gravity. Like, you know what I mean? I'm in a music studio, right? There's a bunch of Crips on that side. Nobody gives a damn about if the Earth is flat in the studio.
Q Butter.
So,
hey, Q Butter.
Hey, he's facts too. Hey, I had a big YouTuber tell me they don't get an F about it, but it's some niggas that's in the streets that's still scientific, man. That's some of the nigga. Hey, where was them niggas when I was coming up? So I like what that nigga Q Butter doing. He ain't alienating none of that shit, yo. Hey, I know I'm hogging the mic, but you gotta think when you in the hood and it's a bunch of street niggas around and you can spark a conversation and have them niggas talking about planets and stars, nigga, you kind of like a damn god, boy.
Q Butter, hey, Q Butter, would you agree that it doesn't take a genius to debunk flat Earth?
See, now you trying to be insulting. You trying to be.
I won't say it depends on the person because, like, I'll be honest. Like, if you like Sanchez will smoke some people. I watch Sanchez walk around people.
Hey,
what I mean? So, like,
you know what? Guess what I'm gonna do, right?
I'm be honest. Like, so like if you don't know some stuff, like, you could be presented with questions that if you don't know, you'll just be stuck, and then it'll become like. That's why I don't like when it goes to the other stuff, when it gets into the other angle. Like, it gets all negative and disrespectful and stuff. I don't like all that.
Hey, guess what, Q? You right. Guess what? I apologize to Madon and Rob, but the most disrespectful I'm going to get to them is to call them morons, right? Stupid and stuff. And that's kind of disrespectful. But I ain't going to lie, man. If you don't know your motto, your ass is stupid to me. You can't, bro, to me, man, I got to call you that because it's like you don't care enough about the shit you defending to research it, my nigga. That's a shame.
Answers on a silver platter.
Right.
And you guys don't even have a model. There is no flat Earth model.
Hey, we should be questioning the whole miseducation system because that's all they've been doing is miseducating the people and lying, giving us facts, so-called theories, hypotenuses and all the bullshit. They don't teach. They teach lies in the education system, not truth.
You my
the
man.
Miseducation system.
You my man, but
some
you have
people
to say
still believe in that
hypotenuse,
miseducation system.
Not the hypotenuse, the hypothesis. You my man.
Hey, Q, watch this, Q. Now watch this shit, Q.
I'm just saying.
Hey, salutes to Q Butter. He holding it down. See, he's like the alternative to the mainstream education system to where you gonna get your all of us needed a mainstream. Like, I call that shit red pill, blue pill. I know Q Butter ain't gonna see it that way. But if you think that, you know, the education system taught us wrong, I'm with you. But you still had to get it right to get somewhere in the world. So you gotta know the red pill and blue pill, the truth and the lie. And just to get that on the table, now let me say this. That justify any brother teaching the children anything about, you know what I'm saying, the education system. Now, but back to this Cavendish experiment and all this, why this is important. Y'all, I was really trying to turn the heat up on Madon and Rob. Cause I'm gonna tell you, I lose patience with niggas when they try to debate me and I find out you don't really know your model like that. Cause dude, I done stayed up. I stayed up nights learning your model so I can debunk it. And you ain't gonna learn it so you can defend it. I don't want that shit to be easy. I told you it's like if I'm fighting a dude and it's easy and I'm winning easy, it'll make me go overkill a little, like you was doing all that and you can't fight for real. So it's just that fanatic part of my mind I gotta work on. But Madon them do that to me. Like, come on, at least know your model. And you insulting me showing up like you could just be half-assed and step in the ring with me. But I'm gonna mute up.
Our side has experiments and stuff. We have proven experiments over thousands of years.
And I agree with you, Rob. But think about what Rob just said. Rob said they got experiments and stuff. Q Butter show up and name the experiment, Cavendish experiment. Pull it up, Sanchez. Then go to explaining it. Why don't y'all be that most serious about y'all stuff?
I showed you one that I did. I'm sorry, Sanchez. I'm sorry.
Okay, no, go ahead, man. Go ahead. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna mute up, man. I want there to be a professional environment with the debating, and it got to get better and better. But y'all can't be showing up every day and you ain't learned nothing new about your model. Same arguments, seems like a repeat. But yeah, let me mute up, man.
But when I brought my experiment on yesterday, I got laughed out of here, even though it was an experiment that I'd done with my own eyes and my own observations, my own writing, and I seen it.
Okay, Rob, can you do this for me? Present your experiment now. I'm on a group of peers. Q Butter gonna critique your experiment because he's a globalist. We're flat earthers. You may say, well, we just shooting it down. Now you got a group of peers here.
I'm also a globalist too. And you know me, like I rock with you and everything, but this is the only thing that I tend to.
I'm glad he asked me about the Kepler thing because he just gave me a whole. We didn't get to the conics section yet with my students, but you just gave me just looking at the way try to explain it because it's like more geometry, but you got to know the eccentricity of circles and how circles in the conic section works in a relationship to the radius and the triangle that you can create when you create a radius. So when you measure the arc of a circle, the radius of a circle, both A and B will be equal. And so it'll produce an equilateral triangle. And the radius will be the length of the arc. However, when you use an ellipse, the length of the perihelion and the aphelion are in a direct relationship to each other. So X and Y relate to each other with some multiplier. So that's what they understood, that when the planet is closer, it's sped up, and it was further away, it slowed down. But it covered the same amount of area in time. And we were able to mathematically, and that's what Kepler was. I hope was that a decent explanation?
Okay, so you're saying as we move in, we accelerate, and as we move out, we lose accelerative forces. I get it. And I'm trying to see when we put this experiment in relation to the solar system, can we say this will explain why planets that's further away from the sun have longer years, longer this time slows down, right? When we
well, that would be the radial distance that they have, the orbital distance. But it would, I'm glad he asked me that because I did not think about how to explain that. That's dope. I'm glad you, see, that's why I love it, because I would have never thought about, we'd have been on sign up to talk about race, religion and stuff. Glad you asked me. Good looks for asking me that question.
For sure,
appreciate a whole mental space of, but it's the geometry that is observable in relationship to motion, and it was developed over time. So Newton's equations allowed them to make gave them a better understanding mathematically of what they were seeing, and some nuanced differences that Kepler's equations couldn't explain. And that's what gravity was able to explain, the nuanced differences in the orbitals because of the gravitational force that is exerted on different planets. And that was what pretty much put one of the things that made Newton's thing so powerful.
Yeah.
And Sanchez,
Hey, I got a question for you, Q,
because
brother.
yeah, I'll go ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna fall back.
Hey, so just to make sure, so you're saying with the Cavendish experiment, that's one thing that proved gravity to you, and you did say that gravity basically is the force that attract masses to masses. Is that correct, or am I misrepresenting you?
That's the Newton way of explaining it.
What is your way of explaining it?
I am reiterating the current understanding of it. So the current understanding is that the curvature of space is what's moving masses, in which we perceive it as, you know, the attraction to each other, but it's the curvature of space.
But they still say Newton's equations pretty much
Are
still holds
applicable,
up, right?
Yeah, you can still use them. They're applicable in low speed environments and stuff like that.
And all I want to touch on right now is the mass attracting mass. And so if I put something as small as, let's just say, I don't know, a penny right next to my head or right next to my body, it's not going to attract to me. Will we agree there?
It's in a field.
Say it again.
They're not going to attract.
You're in a field.
And I'm going somewhere with you. I'm going somewhere. Please just answer the question. I'm going somewhere with you. Because we're going to do a thought experiment. Go ahead.
With Cavendish, he was barely able to get these two things to attract. So they had to get him really close and really big, is what they said.
Right. And so how would we ever replicate, or on a smaller scale, be able to replicate Cavendish experiment to prove that a mass attracts a mass? At what point do I have to get big enough, or at what mass do I have to get for stuff to start attracting me? Like, let's just say a penny. At what point, how big do I have to get for that penny to start attracting to me?
Well, the way I would explain it, like all objects you're already attracted to each other. It's just that because you're in a field with multiple forces being exerted on you, you know, which force is more, you know. Yeah, you got a seatbelt on in your car, but you get hit by a train. Does it really matter?
I don't understand that example.
That the force that's being exerted by the penny is nothing compared to the forces of Earth being exerted on you. So the force that's being exerted on you by your seatbelt is nothing compared to the force that'll be exerted on you by the train.
And I'm gonna wrap it up like this. So when you say it's the force that attracts a mass to a mass, so we can both agree that we have no clue how big I need to get for anything, a grain of salt to start attracting to me. But you say if I get just as big as the Earth, not only will things attract to me, but also start orbiting around me, because that's what gravity do. Is that correct in your model, or am I misrepresenting that?
Nope, that's pretty much unlike that, yeah.
I got a question, Q.
Are there any experiments that show that?
Show what exactly?
That mass attracts mass, and if a mass gets big enough, things will start to actually orbit it.
Satellites.
I mean, theoretically, you could try to simulate it. Have like
don't debate him. Why are you going to do that to yourself?
Hey, Q, I got a question.
Entropy, and it would fall apart. I don't understand how these orbits can last for so long. It's just ridiculous to think it's gravity. And just gravity. And this is the equation. Like, there's no way.
It's ridiculous, man.
Why is it gravity and not electromagnetism?
It's
why is it gravity and not
electromagnetism? Great thing, Byron. Yes.
Because I've been actually doing this research, and it's saying that Cavendish probably actually didn't determine G. He said shit was to be the equivalent of the mass of the Earth. So he might not even, they talking about that G was not even established till 75 years after Cavendish's work. Now, I could be wrong because I'm just doing some research on the fly, but these motherfuckers, they dancing all around. They dancing all around the problem,
so ridiculous.
This is why Cavendish isn't repeated like that. This is
it's actually amazing when you think about it, because nobody really understands the full picture. Newton said that, oh, we don't really know, I'm going to put this placeholder. And then everybody else just went off of that and tried to solve for that placeholder. Why didn't Cavendish come along without the pre-biases of Newton? It was both of these guys didn't actually figure it out. they just relied on each other. So nobody can really prove them wrong because it's just too many abstractions, too many layers of assumption.
Can I share my screen?
I think he needs a video. Yeah, I think we need a video instruction on how this, like, what this is, like how it works exactly. Like,
can y'all hear me? Huh?
This is from the Union University.
Mic check.
Mic works.
Yeah, we can hear you with that mic check. You good, bro?
Oh, look,
What
one
university
second.
is that, bro?
Union University. 1 second. I got my delivery at the door. 1 second.
It's just really amazing that they extrapolate so much from these lead balls. It's just actually pretty crazy. And then they actually solved for all the masses of like the moon, the sun, the earth with this equation. And it's just all so erroneous. And they're just going to continue to pretend like it's true.
Yo, my bad, y'all. My bad. But yeah, so
Hey,
calendar, yo.
Would the distance change on a globe in comparison to a flat surface? Like, for instance, the distance from New York to Kenya, like, would the distance be the same if the surface was indeed well, it's not really, they don't say it's a globe, but whatever the shape is. So would it change if the surface was flat?
Yeah, yes.
So is there a way we can actually verify this? Did anybody actually measure it? Maybe using flight patterns or whatever. Did they ever do that?
Hey, I'm sorry. I don't want to cut you off, boss man. What was your question? I want to make sure I understand you in case I can answer that. What's your question?
Would the distance change on a globe in comparison to the flat Earth model?
In reality, it would, but if they already took the measurements of a flat Earth and put it on a globe, then it'll be more than likely the same thing.
All right, can I cut in real quick? Y'all don't mind?
You got it, man.
Hey,
all right, but wouldn't somebody be able to
hold on?
Wouldn't somebody be able to independently verify that?
The last guy that asked me the question, Zab, I just want to make sure.
No, it can't be independently verified.
Zab, did I answer your question to satisfactory?
No, because you're saying that they would just input the flat Earth numbers on the globe models, but can that be independently verified? And when you say they, who are the they?
Okay, so what I said was, in reality, would a globe Earth and a flat Earth have different measurements on distance? Absolutely. But I said what could happen is if they took the same measurements of a flat Earth and put it on a globe, it would work out the exact same way. Can that be understood?
No, because when you say when they, who is the they?
It doesn't matter about who the they is. It doesn't matter if I did it, you did it.
The map makers of the exploration age, they basically created the globe by taking an AE map and covering up a sphere for real. And there's a whole video on that. But yeah, you can look at this shit. But so my thing is, if just say the globe was created based on flat Earth, which it was, I can prove that, then the measurements would be the same on a flat and globe Earth. That's what he was saying.
Thank you.
Well, right. that can't be true because of the lines of latitude.
What? Who said what? What happened?
I'll say let Dreads go. Question everything just got here.
Yeah, that can't be true because of the lines of latitude. The lines of
let
latitude.
Let me get a mic check from. I don't think that's Dreads, but because it's two question everythings. But the dude who just was that Madon talking about the lines of latitude.
Yeah, the way the lines of latitude was set up on a globe Earth, it will not work on a flat Earth model.
Well, listen.
Don't let Madon talk.
What I got him. What if I tell Madon you can't even have lines of latitude on the globe? Because you can't have circles. Lines. You can have circles, right? So shut that shit up. Shut that up right there.
So the question is, like, we have like a lot of flights that routinely circumnavigate the planet.
Let me show you how. And let me show you how they do it. They do it because the Earth is flat. There's no such thing as circumnavigating a globe, Zab. It's called circumnavigating and not global navigating. And let me show you how you do it real quick. Give me 1 second. I knew I would have to open up some slides at some point.
Yeah, 'cause, you know, I come with the rigorous
Get
question.
your notebooks out. Get your notebooks out, Zab.
You know, I come with the rigorous. Cause see, I got
Here you
Google
go.
Earth.
I got you, bro. This is how you circumnavigate the Earth. Because the Earth is a circle, not a globe. If the Earth was a spinning globe that's spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, Zab, how would you land an airplane on it? Zab, you ever tried to jump on a merry-go-round that's just going 10 miles per hour? Or jump onto a car that's going 100 miles per hour. Let's land a plane on an Earth that's going 1,000 miles per hour. Y'all don't think about that. Or you say, well, the atmosphere turning at the same speed as the ground. No, it's not. The cloud patterns and all that got their own speeds, and I can tell you what they traveling at right now in your location. I can go to the Weather Channel and see that.
That's interesting.
Very, isn't it?
How I was.
He got you. He got you. Good shit, bro.
Okay, Q. This is where you're gonna have to step in because you're
Got
more of a
him.
scientist than I am.
Step in, Q.
Yeah, so it's your whole inertial frame. That's what that's one of the things that Einstein added that Newton didn't have. Newton didn't have inertial frames.
I never heard of that, but go ahead. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, your inertial reference frame is based off of your movement. So if two people are moving or two objects are moving within the same inertial frame, they'll experience time and different things in the same way. So if you change your inertial frames, you experience time and different things differently. So inertial frame is based off of your movement. So you see how it has the horse there, like that's how they explain it. So like if you're landing, so like when you see like when they try to use, when a plane gets gas or fuel from another plane, they have to use system of equations with inertial plane, like with momentum, or that's how all of it kind of cultivates together. Angular momentum, inertial plane, reference frames, all that comes together with like when you want to make two planes fuel another plane.
Oh yeah, in-flight refueling is what you're talking about. I remember that in the Air Force. Yeah, that's if they don't get that shit right, boy, everybody can die.
So you need those are two different inertial frames that have to use two different. That's why I show my students, I'm like, this is the usage of system of equations. One plane is moving at one speed, one velocity at a certain trajectory and direction. The other plane has to meet it, and they have to meet at these points. And so you got to look at it from reference frames.
And what happened in here too, they get synced up at those heavenly, we're gonna call it the sweet spot speed zone, to where you can sync this up. But now if this little plane wanted to land on top of the big one or land in it, right? Let's just say, right, that this big plane right here was turning around at 1,000 miles per hour. I'm talking about spinning like a spinning top. Let's not say it's flying right now. Listen what I'm gonna say, right? I want y'all to picture this. Let's say that big old plane is spinning like this. It ain't flying forward, it's just in a spin, right? And it's spinning at 1,000 miles per hour. And this little plane got to land on it.
All right.
That's what we got in the case of the globe, right? You got a globe, right? Let me show you.
Well, I got a Google Earth already.
Explain the helicopter.
I got you, Zap. Only thing I'm saying is this. The globe is spinning. It ain't flying. It's spinning. And then an airplane is flying and it got to land on a ground beneath it that's doing this. So this is a good example of showing synchronicity, but not a good example of how you would land a plane on a globe. That was my point of showing this.
The globe.
Right.
All right. The next question I have, right? This here is Antarctica.
Hold on, man.
As they presented it.
My question of what, man?
Oh, real quick, it would be equivalent to playing
nigga just skip
catch. Y'all ever play catch on a train?
Everybody be patient because we gotta let Cuba to respond. We can't just let me be the one talk what he said and he don't get a response. Yeah, take your time. Go ahead, man. You catch on the train.
Yeah, that's what the thought. That's the experiment came from on the train. How a fly can be traveling 10 miles per hour in a circle on a train traveling 60 miles per hour. It's within the confinement of the inertial plane.
I'm gonna give you some right now, Q Butter, that I think gonna help you out, because I'm a flat earther, right? And a globe earther presented this to me to explain what you're trying to explain. And I'm gonna tell you now, this here is a good example. I mean, because I think this is what a globalist presented this to me before. And
that's inertial plane. That would be inertial plane.
And see, my only thing about it is, I think that the truck will have to be spinning again, like this top. Again, the truck is doing what this airplane is doing. It's just moving forward. But the globe ain't doing that. See, the truck ain't spinning. It's still, but it's moving at a forward trajectory. This globe is doing this. Now, if he got to jump up, if I jump up right now on this globe, and when I get ready to land back down, it's going to be some scraping going on. You see what I'm saying? If I jump up,
we're jumping up, but our entire reference frame is within a reference frame. So it's already moving at the same speed and trajectory as the reference frame that is within.
I just pictured it. You saying if I jump up on this globe, the globe is throwing me forward.
No, you are already moving with the globe.
Well, in the case of this truck, right? This guy, he's already moving with the truck. So when he jump up, he don't got to move himself forward, because the truck is basically kind of tossing him forward as it go. You know?
You can say it like that's his whole inertial. His frame of reference is moving. It's not. And so his perspective of time and motion will not be the same. And that was something that's what Einstein brought to that. That's when they talk about how time dilation, when they saw the issue with trains, when they had when the trains was going at certain speeds and they didn't account for time, you know.
Well, it's simple. Like it's simple, right? Check it out, right? If I'm holding a basketball in my lap and I throw it straight up and I'm sitting in a chair, it's gonna drop right back in my lap. But let's put me on the back of a pickup truck and I throw that basketball up. See, if I wanted that basketball to move forward, I got to throw it up and I got to push it forward. But in the case,
that's what you're explaining is when you draw it out with a clock, that's how they explain how we experience time differently, because your 1 second, you're traveling 50,000 meters in your 1 second. You experience time different. That's what you're describing is the centerpiece of time dilation.
And you know, I think I can simplify it without going into time dilation. Because think about it, right? If I'm sitting in a chair with a basketball and I throw it straight up, it'll drop right back where I throwed it. But if I'm sitting on top of a car, the car's gonna do for me what I could have done for myself sitting in the chair, which is push it forward. But I chose not to do that. I chose to just not exert any forward force on it, just to throw it straight up, upward force. And now it dropped back in the same spot. But if I was to push it forward, it'll move away from me because I'm sitting in a chair that's still. But if I was in a car that's moving, the car is what's pushing it forward for me, and I'm just throwing it straight up. I'm not putting no forward force on it. The car doing it for me, and it's gonna drop right back in my lap at the same spot because the car's moving at a constant rate, and that's what's happening here in the trampoline, right? Am I doing this right?
That's why it's called you just described inertia.
Can I compliment on this video?
Can I say something real quick?
But that's why it's called inertial frame, because it's based off of, like you just said, you are moving at a constant speed in a direction creates your inertial frame.
Well, wait a minute.
As you change your speed,
ask you this real quick, Q Butter.
Lord, speed, or does it have an ellipse so it slows down and speeds up?
That's what I was finna. That part too, JP. But this also don't explain the twist of the earth. This is straight line mechanics that's on the flat. You know what I'm saying? Whether if you want to believe it's curved or not, this is a flat road. So, you know, how would this, you would have to take this experiment and then take the bed that the dude is flipping on, and that would have to be turning at the same time in order to give an accurate representation of what the earth will be doing. So on top of him bouncing and spinning, that truck bed needs to be, as it's moving, it needs to be turning and spinning at the same time.
I hate to pile on, but also...
you know what? Oh, my bad. Hold up one thing, Lord Byron. I just pictured what Bobby was saying. He's right. Because the earth is like the truck bed spinning and the sun is the truck that's pulling it through space. I got you now, Bobby. Yeah.
Right, that's what I'm saying. For accurate representation of what the earth is doing. This is just what the effect of the sun on the earth. If the earth is the truck bed, that will have to be spinning also because it has its own movement.
In that analogy, if the earth was the truck bed, we would be the size of an amoeba on that truck.
Well, I'm just giving of that experiment. If they're using that experiment to give a depiction of what they consider the inertial movement of the earth, the truck bed would have to be spinning and on a tilted axis also. You see what I'm saying? It would also
have to be really small. It wouldn't.
Hey, Q, I got another quick question.
No, check this out. Why would you have to be small, bro?
Well, wait a minute.
Because the video was shown in response to a question I asked. So let me just kind of explain it. They showed this. He showed this video. I didn't get a chance to rebuttal it. And as far as the shuttle launching from Earth to land on the moon based on the new model. Now, one thing they don't have in this experiment is the third body, which would be the moon. So for it to be genuine, he would have to be coming from the trampoline to another third body that's following the earth and the sun while rotating. It was disingenuous as hell. You know what I'm talking about? Like I asked him, how was the shuttle catching up to the moon if everything was in motion? He used this video to show the conservation of motion, which that does not prove because like Bobby is saying.
I'm completely lost. I'm not even playing the video. Sanchez is playing this.
Oh shit! I mean, we can all see it.
No, this ain't what. No, this is what Craig presented to me.
Right, that's what he showed me to show
my bad. I'm
conservation of motion. Remember?
My fault. You're not talking to me. My fault. I was mad confused. I'm like, I didn't play that.
Hey, Cute Butter gave me. He made this example.
I got another quick question.
You got it.
So I got this here Google Earth thing up, and I even went and asked ChatGPT for this, and ChatGPT gave me a weird answer. I asked it, why have they never flown around Antarctica, just to put this debate to the rest. Let me show you what I mean, right? Why hasn't there never been a flight just fly around Antarctica? You see how I'm like,
you know why,
right
Zab? Because it's a ring. It's the flat Earth, a ring, and not a continent. Good shit.
So why has there never been like a flight like this? So I even went in ChatGPT and asked, why have they never done it? And they says it is not possible to fly around Antarctica because the continent is surrounded by the Southern Ocean, which encircles Antarctica and connects with the other three major oceans of the world, the Atlantic, Indian, and Pacific Oceans. I don't even understand what they even mean by it.
A bunch of bullshit.
Me neither.
Another key question with Antarctica is why do all the countries get together?
And I'm glad you being
so that's what I'm asking you, Q-Butter. Can you like even?
You know what?
I don't even know what that even means.
I'm gonna answer that shit right now, y'all.
And then I would like Q-Butter to give me the scientific explanation for it.
I'm finna give you the real explanation. No filter. Watch this. This is what the Earth is, y'all. And if you look at what the Earth is, it'll be impossible for you to actually fly over Antarctica or sail over it because it's a big ass ice wall that's enclosing us. And that's what Admiral Byrd, and when you go beyond that ice wall, let me show everybody something, then I'm gonna pass my mic. Just let me cook for 1 minute. It ain't gonna take no more than that. Here go a hidden map that show more land that Admiral Byrd talking about. This map centuries years old. Didn't nobody make this because they was bored. This real shit. You know why you can't go? No one can't do what Zab just showed you? Because it's a hoax. And that's why when you look at any picture, if I pull up Antarctica, right? Antarctica, right? It's going to be a cartoon. It's going to be a cartoon. And I'm just fucking typing quick with a spell check. You know what I'm saying? That's how you fucking act like you really can type fast, but really you just using the goddamn spell check. But nah. But yeah, let me get out of this damn, hold on, y'all. Let me do something. Because I want to really go to, I'm fucking up over here.
Like, as you know, I'm a globe earther, but for me, that right there is very confusing. Like, I don't like coming up to, I guess you could say, a impasse. You know what I mean?
Damn.
No,
that's not an impasse.
I ain't gonna lie. That's why I fucks with Sanchez. Not that he be shooting, but there's no. I ain't gonna say, bro. You can just go to Antarctica flights. I was sharing the screen. Is just you can go to Antarctica flights. The flights is right there, depending on where you want to leave from.
Hey, there are no flights though that you can find that'll go directly over the continent though. Like what he's saying.
I'm just saying. He asked a question. I'm like, look, it's $1,100.
I know. We know about that. We know about that.
But here's the interesting thing about that, Q, because I went through all of that. I Googled it all of the flights, and they even have a company called Qantas. They routinely fly around it. But what you're gonna find is none of them ever fly around it, and they only fly in designated areas.
Why would they want to fly around it and not over it? Like I mean, come on, King, that don't make sense.
His question was, why don't they fly around it? Why can't they?
Man, I think Zab asked a real good question, yo. That's like very important, real y'all. Because listen,
I missed it.
Because listen, go back to your thing. If Antarctica is a continent, you should be able to just fly. Think about it. Globalists say all the time, we circumnavigate the globe. How you gonna do that on a flat earth? If you circumnavigating the globe, you mean to tell me ain't nobody never flew over Antarctica? You need to do that to circumnavigate it at some point.
Even just to put it to rest, because now there's like a lot of curiosity. Why not just do it just to put it to rest, to say, hi, you guys are dumb. Just do it.
And they've done it.
Bro. I'm trying
to understand. Is he saying fly over, fly to, or fly around it?
Fly around it.
No, what I'm saying is ask you. So the purpose of flying around it for you would be the what?
No, I'm not saying fly around it. I'm saying fly clean over it, like jump over it, like you fly over North America. Like you fly over North America. No, I'm telling you right now, y'all. No one has never been on the outer perimeter of Antarctica like Zab did, and they never flew over it. But let me show you my screen share real quick. Zab, I want to show them your screen share. You see what Zab doing on his screen share? No one never circled the outer perimeter of Antarctica, and they never fucking flew over it either. But I'm about to show.
And if you can show me that, Q, show me that they did that, Q.
But they haven't though.
Antarctica?
Listen. Listen. Flight paths show they don't. I've done tedious research on this. But
yeah, I've done it as well.
And look, I'm gonna show.
Militaries have or something.
Now wait a minute though. Look at here. Let me give my theory on why they never done it, because we know they've never done it. That's something, y'all. If you find that they done it, you have been done something that Admiral Byrd and Captain Cook never done. Don't you know how, dude? This would be major.
That'd be global news.
Hey, Tim,
you can Google search and find that shit.
Tim, we know what you talking about, and we telling you it ain't been done. That's what we're telling you.
I'm saying is, to the public record, we don't know of anybody, and certainly not in a short period of time. But
that's what we saying. Only thing we can go with is what we know, Tim, and that's all we going with. Now that we know, based on the information we got in the world at our disposal today, that no one's never been around Antarctica's perimeter or flew over it. Here's my theory on why. My theory on why is you can't circle the outer perimeter of an ice wall that's keeping you in. Because beyond that ice wall is just more lands and perimeters for you to circle. It keeps going. So you can't circle around that. And then my other theory on why that you can't fly over it is because, well, look, once you fly over it, you got to go ahead and admit that there's other lands in the world keep going more than what they want us to know. So they will never have any airplanes, right, that will fly over this ice wall. No damn commercial flights or military flights, because this is the area that's militarized that they don't want us exploring beyond this wall right here.
This is just fucking crazy. Like, they need to just do it and put this shit to rest.
Can I chime in on this part?
Hey, well, can I?
Okay,
I wanted to hear Q because Q was pulling up some flights, and I wanted to hear like his explanation or his scientific explanation.
No problem. And check this out with respect. Salutes to Big Dread. I'm glad that you gave me a mic check because it's another question. Everything that come on. If you put the real in front of yours, then I'll be able to distinguish yours. But yeah, man, because somebody probably just trying to be you and shit. But yeah.
But they have flown over Antarctica to get to Greenland. That's not nothing.
This man is silly.
I wanted to ask Q a question real quick based on his Antarctica situation, right? So Q, if something has been proven to be the truth, right? Can that be unproven ever? If something was proven to be true, can it be unproven at some point?
Yeah, we're gonna let Q Butter unmute his mic.
There's a reason why I asked that. It's going to get deep in a second.
I think it depends. Maybe in some circumstances
it can be unproven.
So you're saying that something that was proven to be the truth can be unproven at some point?
Right, depending on what
that means. That would mean
that might not be true.
That would mean it wasn't true to begin with. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about something. If you was able to have undeniable evidence about something, undeniable, and present that undeniable evidence to someone, there's no way somebody could just come behind that and discredit it. You know what I'm saying? That's just like when we say the Earth is flat.
I disagree.
We have undeniable evidence that we can prove that the Earth is flat, right? So we're saying that somebody can come and bring evidence and tell us that the Earth is actually round. To me, I say that's not the case. And the reason why I say that is because in 1958, they themselves stated, NASA stated, that the Earth was stationary, flat, and they said that they saw a dome. They even gave the width, the height, and everything of how and the shape of the dome too.
So how high is the dome?
13,000 feet on what I think it was southeast or something like that, 13,000 feet southeast, and it was like 355,000 feet going in another direction. And that's in the encyclopedia of 1958. Why nobody talk about
Britannica? Yep,
why no Globe Earth ever talk about that? And why the fuck they never came back and said that it was wrong?
Why can't we see this dome with a telescope?
No, it was discovered in Antarctica. They went to Antarctica when they discovered it. So who the fuck got a telescope in Antarctica that's on the panel right now?
So let me ask you, Dred, what evidence you got that the Earth is flat? Because I haven't seen it yet.
Hey, I just told you that NASA said this, bro, not me.
But
I know.
So now you're gonna ask. So hold on. So
we know that
this is the hypocrisy that I do not like when I deal with globe earthers. Y'all keep telling us what NASA said. Y'all believe all the shit that NASA say now. I just literally came back and told you what NASA said in 1958, and now you're asking me. You're not asking them.
So I mean,
so now we have to come to at least an agreement that do NASA tell us the truth, or do we have a
Well, we
Yeah,
gotta
you
say
can't
that
pick
we
and
gotta
choose the
actually put
information
that
that you're
paper
taking
out
from
there.
NASA.
That's what it is.
they
That's
do
my
that all
point.
the time.
They're nitpicking on what they're gonna accept and what they're not gonna accept from NASA.
That
Hold
part,
on,
Dreads, I got you,
y'all
my
doing
bro.
the same thing.
When you
Y'all
da-
accept
when you
that.
when you da- when
Y'all
when
said you accept that,
when
but
when you dagger some shit, they say, well, we don't accept that. You know what I'm saying? The shit you daggering. But my thing is this, right? To the whole what's your proof that the earth is flat argument. Yeah, or question. I really hate that question because really the flat earth, the burden of proof ain't on a flat earth. For example, right? Let me show you some simple shit. I'm gonna take this to Kennegon. Watch this. If I ask Madon right now, if before NASA, before telescopes, right? When ancient people thought the earth was flat, Madon, they went to the beach and they saw this line. The only thing that can make them ancient people think different is for them to get technology, which the globe say we got. Globalists started to develop telescopes and notice, hey, other things are round in the sky. And they start to say, well, maybe the earth is a big round ball. Then we eventually got the ultimate technology, right? A rocket. So they supposedly left Earth, looked back at it. They said, look, it's a ball. Look at Zab photo. That's a ball, right? So, but if a flat earther go to the beach and say, no, the earth is flat. Look at that flat line out there. Everybody at the beach gonna laugh at us because they're gonna say, dude, don't you know we got pictures of the ball? We got technology like, dude, it just look flat because you on the ground. But it turns into a ball when you leave the earth, when you move further away. But from the ground, yes, it's flat. But fool, you got to get off the ground to see the ball. Now, but before we get off the ground, Madon, let me see what kind of honesty you got. Before we get off the ground, even if I'm a globalist, ain't it flat right now though? Now you can say, yeah, it's flat, but it's gonna turn into a damn curve, Sanchez, when we raise up. Like, come on, silly. But isn't it flat right now from the ground though? Can we just start right there, but just to show why ancient people thought it was flat before they had like airplanes and rockets and all that? Can we just start there? Where's the globalists at? Can we start
it's flat.
there?
It's flat. Even by their model, with
Yeah.
the radius they say, there wouldn't be even like a pixel of curve on this photo.
Right, we will have to raise up if you're gonna make an argument that it's a ball. Cause from here it's definitely flat. Madon, from here, right? We can agree with that, Madon, right? We can.
Yeah, from your perspective, you can see that. But I've been to the Atlantic Ocean at from Atlantic City.
I know what you're saying. I know I get all that. Bro, we get the globe model is what I'm telling you, Madon, that when will this flat line turn into a ball once I raise up high enough? Isn't that right? Yes or no, Madon?
To a degree, but that's been debunked as well.
Oh my God, he's not a globalist. He's a flat earther.
As a sphere.
He's a flat earther.
The flat earthers, remember y'all did the laser
He's
test.
a fucking flat earther,
the waters
man.
Are not level.
So that means you're a flat earther, bro. Let me clap it up for you. God damn it, shit.
Y'all did the test and it showed that.
Bro, listen, stop. So why don't you come out the closet if you accepting that experiment then? You saved me a lot of time just now. I was finna make a whole bunch of points and you just said, damn, Sanchez, it's flat. Y'all did the laser experiment. Shut up, nigga, leave me alone. That's what I'm getting out of all this shit.
The laser test killed y'all, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Stupid.
Mute yourself, man. Mute your damn self, dude. Just mute yourself. Bro, mute yourself, dog. Mute yourself, dog. Yeah, you. Oh, wow. Y'all see why I said we need some people like Madon. It ain't really a debate with Madon. It's a dancing game.
All beliefs with that boy.
Yeah. Madon, let me ask you a question. Is the line that you see where my mouse at flat? I ain't even talking about the earth right now. I'm just talking about this picture. Is this line flat right here?
We can say it look flat, yeah.
Not we can say it. I'm at what you gonna say. Is it flat or not? Is this a, what I'm saying is this a, is this a arch? Hold on.
Get a chance, can we get back to the Antarctica thing, because I think that right there.
I'm just trying to prove a point
He finna
though.
conclude with him. He finna go.
I'm about to go there. Is
Is
it flat though, Madon?
I couldn't say that because, like I said, you see waves in the water, so it's not flat.
God damn,
You know what I mean?
But you know the point. Listen, y'all. The point that I'm proving is you can't debate a dude who has no honesty, y'all. You can't debate this man. Like this man, how can I debate him? He don't even want to acknowledge a straight line, y'all. Come
They
on.
all like that, man.
Hey, you're
If
most
it's waves in
Globers
the
are
water,
like that,
we don't
man.
see a straight line. That's what I'm saying.
Dude, I see a straight line.
Me
I don't
too.
know what the fuck wrong with your
Perfectly
eyes.
straight.
Hey, your leading astrophysicist says even from 120,000 feet, that shit is flat. Your leading astrophysicist, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
And Madon, and you know what's so crazy though? You know what's so crazy about what Madon doing? I tried to be fair with him. I said, okay, even if I was a globalist and I was standing at the beach and somebody asked me, Sanchez, is that line out there a straight flat line? You know what I would say? Yes, it's a straight flat line. But if you raise up and get high enough, it turns into a spear. Why is that so hard for Madon to say, y'all?
Right. Because you feel like you're going to trap him.
Right. And guess what, y'all? And let me explain something to you. The man that said he feel like I'm trying to trap him and stuff, bingo. That's the number one answer I was looking for. He's scared when he's debating. Instead of him just bro, stop it. Instead of you just having honesty and recognize, bro, that's a fucking straight line right there. It wasn't a hard question. Even if I'm a globalist, I'm gonna say, yeah, dog, that's a straight flat line. But dude, it don't stay straight. You got to go up high enough. That is the argument that globalists make. And when I can't get you to stand on your own shit, I don't even want to debate you because I run a platform with serious fucking debates, man. Serious shit. You're not serious to me when you ain't got that kind of... I do little shit like this for a reason. It may seem boring, but it's to prove a lot of shit.
Be honest, Madon.
Hey, I hope you...
Come on, man. Y'all been disingenuous, but go ahead.
Nigga don't know what a straight line is.
I deal with the same woman, Don. I've had a lot of globalists, man. They say the same thing what you just said, like because they feel they're gonna get fear and get trapped, and if they say the wrong thing.
Watch this.
You just my bad. I walked away. What's wrong? The shit is flat.
Watch this, y'all. I'm finna show you what.
I walked away. That shit is flat. What's the problem? It's flat.
Hey, thank you. See what I'm saying? Now, Q-Butter is a damn globalist. He says flat. See that one hard, but that's what I'm saying about Madon. What I mean about Madon, he be acting childish, playing little games. In the corner, he trying to get me and playing little butt fondling games and shit. Like like you slowing my show up. Now, and the point that I'm proving is this, and I'm gonna yield back and let Q-Butter get it. Madon, watch this. Is this a straight line, Madon?
Oh, without a doubt, from the point of reference, yeah.
Okay, that's the same line I just showed you, bro. This no different than the beach line.
How's that the same line?
This the same beach horizon that I just showed you, bro.
Right.
How can one be straight and the other one not? I literally just gave you a straight line. You said it wasn't straight. And I'm giving you another one, and you saying it's straight. But anyway, we ain't finna keep doing this with you. They both are straight lines, bro. And
y'all can't get me. Y'all can't entrap me.
I wanted to ask Q-Butter about why have they never flown around like this on Antarctica?
You can't entrap me.
If you can find a flight that done so, you'll be the first. You won't be able to find it on Google.
Logistics. Like you said, you just want somebody to do it just to prove people wrong. Like,
right.
That's a lot of gas money, bro.
No, it ain't. Not at all. Not at all.
That's what my
answer is. Okay? That's some bullshit. They got zillions of money.
You're right. Money and never the issue.
Don't they have fighter jets that they can fuel in here?
Money never the issue. I'm gonna show you why, yo. It's easy to send a ship or a plane around Antarctica and cheaper than it is to send a man in a car in space. All right. And we know that, and we know that this right here was green screen because it glitched on them. Also, they spent millions of dollars to send a gorilla, or was it a monkey, to space too. So the money ain't a thing. Like what Jermaine Dupri them say in the Ferrari and Jaguar switching 4 lanes, top down screaming out, money ain't a thing. Look at him with the top down. Nah, money ain't a thing.
Q, what is your official reason why they haven't done so though? Like, just level with me. What's the scientific reason why they haven't done so?
I would say 2 reasons. Right, the first reason is pollution. Second is logistics.
Don't fall for it, Q. How do they got it mapped out?
Pollution.
How is Antarctica mapped out?
No, Madon. No.
Y'all want my answer? Like you just. That's the.
I hear you, but what do you mean by pollution in the air?
I got him. I got his
pollution in the air.
I got it. Well, listen,
we have multiple flights landing in multiple areas. That's why most cities they'll cramp up airports and like, I mean, like.
Ask them how Antarctica mapped out.
Yo, Madon, fall back. You had your shot, dog. Your day,
you can do that with a satellite.
You're done. Now check out, y'all. If they was worrying about pollution, none of this would exist, y'all. Think about how silly, how this look, right? Now, at any given moment, one of these can fall out the sky and crash into the damn windshield of a damn commercial plane. This show you that it ain't that much pollution out there like this. If they was worrying about, go ahead.
Well, it would be, is the reason why I would say different, because these objects are in like past the exosphere or in that area of the bottom.
That's why I said when they said that these are always falling down to Earth. What they teach is that like every couple of minutes there's some space debris that's always falling down to the Earth. I even watched the whole documentary on that. And what I was thinking was, damn, if you're an airplane pilot doing commercial flight in your 20 to 30 year career, surely there would have been some debris fell on your ass. That would have been like a Russian roulette game if you look at all this shit. And at the rate they say is falling, the same thing with the micrometeoroids in space, the same thing with space debris we never see with the with the astronauts when they out there and stuff. So, you know, I think it's inconsistent on
hey, check this out, Sanchez. Check this out real quick. Like when I do it on Google Earth and I create like a flight pattern right around it and I try to connect it, it doesn't even connect. You see how it just separates? Like what's going on? Like, it can't be pollution. If you just hop on a flight, you start off in Argentina right there. You just hop on the flight, just fly right around it in the air. You don't have to be that high to where you're
and you know what?
With satellites.
Understand, bro. If you got the money to spend on booking a flight to circle the Antarctica, go ahead. That's the place for, but nobody's spending that money to circle around Antarctica.
Hey, guess what? I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. Once we make it an argument about money, I think it's a win for the flat Earth, and I gotta drop a bomb real quick.
Let me ask you a question.
But now listen. Now let me explain why. I gotta explain why I said it's a win for flat Earth in just like 30 seconds to a minute, real quick. Not even that long. Watch this. It's because these folks can do whatever they want to do. So I think a better argument would be they just don't want to do that, man. You do it. And I would take that more than money, because these folks so rich, like I said, they put a gorilla in space. They didn't even put a child in space, and they put a gorilla there. They put a dude in a red car in space. We can't make money the issue. These the type of folks that spend. Look, these are people that spend millions of dollars to prove they can swim from one ocean to the next one, and they spend millions on expeditions like Atma Bird and all that. Of course, they would do it just because it's never been done, to make history, and that's what man loves to do.
Hey,
right.
Zab, I got some real.
The countries work together up in the sky, you know, on the International Space Station, and they all work together to guard Antarctica, but they can't be bothered to explore it.
Right.
Hey, Zab, and I got something for you, G, because I know you got the questions, man. one thing you should look into is the whole timeline of how they did everything, because Admiral Byrd was the first person from the U.S. to explore Antarctica. He came back and had an interview and straight up said that past Antarctica was additional lands, i.e. the map Sanchez showed you with the additional lands. Right after that, he was
So you
killed.
gonna take his word for face value?
Let me finish the sentence though. After that, he was killed, like literally within a year or two or something like that. He was killed very quickly after he did that interview. Then right after that came the Antarctic Treaty, where now nobody, so if any flat earther want to go verify there's more land out there, nobody can pass the 60th South parallel trying to explore Antarctica.
What is the official scientific explanation or governmental reason why they don't want anyone to do it?
They say pollution.
Yeah, how you know? Who told
I was
you?
trying to explain. That's what I was
out?
saying. Pollution and logistics. That's the main two reasons. Like going to space, there's a space race and satellite race to get money. Like going to Antarctica is not really like.
Oh, and I'm sorry, I was even going to tie that in with it as well. You can look at the very first person, because we're talking about money. The very first person that went into outer space was Yuri Gagarin. I forgot his last name. Yuri is his first name, though, from Russia. He went 2 times further than the ISS goes. They were able in 1967 to go 250,000 miles to the moon and back. Do you not know that the ISS is at 250? And that's one of the best things that Globe Earth can claim that they have in that sky right now. But in the 60s, they were able to go 250,000 miles further, and we have never been back since.
So my question,
there's two different reasons for that. There'll be two different purposes.
Right.
One, low Earth orbit, and satellites are for a purpose. Like going to the moon is for a purpose. So like, there's a reason why they keep it in low Earth position, low orbital position.
I'll tell you. No, hold on.
So when it comes to the pollution argument, no.
Guess
what,
y'all?
I don't want the history lesson. I already got into
Hold
that.
on, Zab.
Hold on, Zab.
Let me dead that right now. The reason that they cannot go back is because of what's called the Van Allen belt, which they now cannot send man through because
that's what they say.
Radiation and they'll kill them. But in the 60s, they was able to get past the Van Allen belt and back.
The Van Halen belt. Let me
listen. But Q Butter, I can show you the video of them saying that they self too if y'all want it. But yeah, go ahead.
I just, for me, the question that begs me, the Van Halen belt is the product of a globe. So how do you explain it?
No, the Van Allen belts ain't a product of the globe. Can I explain the Van Allen belts?
My understanding of Van Halen belt is the magnetosphere is the result of a liquid core, iron and nickel being superheated.
That's not what they. No,
that's what produces the magnetosphere. That's what produces the Van Allen belt.
That's not what the Van Allen belts is.
You have the inner. You have the first. You have 2 Van Halen belts. Yep, and they both produce off the magnetic sphere produced by the liquid iron core. So they're going.
Yeah, I know. You looking at the.
I'm not looking at anything.
But watch this. Let me just show you something. Right. Here's what the Van Allen belts are, y'all. The Van Allen belts, in layman terms, are the layers of electromagnetic energy field. Just let me cook a minute, y'all. The Van Allen belts are the Kemetic called the 7 netters, the 7 chakras. This is auric energy. This is a 4th state of matter that they don't want us knowing about, y'all. This is our electromagnetic energy field of the heart, and the earth is made the same way, y'all. But guess what? These belts are nothing but, this is what they call a ripple effect of life. When he's talking about magnetic energy, that's vibrational energy. That's dealing with cymatics. That's what the earth is. It's emitting a vibrational frequency that Tesla was talking about. Now, if you look at this, though, this don't make no sense, though, on a globe, because anybody that studies electromagnetism, let me show you some. Everybody know at the middle of an electromagnetic energy field is something called dielectric inertial plane. And I'm going to show you that right now. In other words, what we saying here is that you cannot have a sphere at the middle of a torus field. What you will have is a plane, like I'm showing you right here. I'm showing you an energy. And guess what? I'll show you this another way too. Watch this. And I'll wrap this up real quick. Everybody mute up. I hear some, well, not everybody, just me and Q need to be building real quick. Watch this, right? If you look at, this is an electromagnetic energy field that we looking at, a magnet under a ferrocell, and it's showing you what the energy field look like. But that line that you see in the middle, right? That's the flat earth right there. You cannot have this right here. You can't have this without a inertial plane, not an inertial sphere. When you talk about electromagnetism, at the middle of it is an inertial plane. And I can show you this in another way too. See, they tried to make this work on a sphere. But that's like saying you can fit a basketball in between Bible pages. All of the energy is like clapping your hands at the middle of this thing. The energy will, let me show you what's going on. And then I'm gonna pause right here. Because it's very simple. They trying to make this work with the globe model, but what split this thing is a bunch of, this is what it is right here. Now this is what they turned into the Milky Way. I'm telling y'all, this cannot work with the globe model because this is what we dealing with right here. And if you look at it, this is what the flat earth is what we saying. This would be the sky and the ground. And that diamond in the middle, that would be what the North Pole is. Let me show it to you. Hebrew, cosmos. I'm saying that the ancestors was dealing with science, y'all.
Sanchez, I have one photo for you.
I don't want your photos. I got
all the globe.
Give it to me in 1 minute though. I got you. Cause I don't want to lose.
It's in a call.
Hold up a second, bro. You hold on, bro. Here's what I'm saying right here. In the middle of the earth, there's a diamond. You got a pyramid sticking up and the other half is below, just like in Egypt. And all of these models, they'll show you that. But the two bowls that you see there, or the bi-two and bowl, this was the original meaning. This was dealing with we're built just like the earth. Now, I know the conversation going deep right now, but we are talking about electromagnetic energy. And when you talk about that, we got to bring in what we are as well right here. We can't escape the fact that they turned this shit that I'm saying here into like Moses with two pillars and shit, Q-Butter. Joachim and Boaz, that's what I'm saying. When you know what, I'm gonna fall back, but whenever you see,
pull up the photo.
I got you, bro. Your photo is in my email.
So was Nikola Tesla a flat earther?
Right here on the Zoom. It's in a chat. It's in a Zoom chat.
Got you. And the only thing I'm saying, and I'm wrapping it up, these two pillars, what you see all over it, this what the globe, they showing you with the globe, y'all. But you can't have a fucking globe in the middle of that. Because anything in the middle of that is like a pressing energy. It's being smushed. It ain't going to be a globe in there. That's all I'm saying. It's impossible. We can debate that in a minute, though. And I'm going to pull up some more stuff. I ain't know we was gonna go into this, but go.
Well, I can debunk the flat Earth right now.
Or before we go to the flat, Van Allen belts is named after Van Allen. We all agree,
right? But he was a dummy though.
Hey, the whole thing
he was a damn dummy.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying it. So understand for the other side, right? It's confusing in the conversation because it's like if you're gonna when somebody refers to it like this is named after him, he's the discoverer of it. So if we agree that
America is named after Columbia, but he didn't discover a damn thing. He actually dumbed it down and desecrated it, just like Van Allen did. He turned this knowledge into some bullshit. Talking about it's something that we can't get out of when the ancestors said that we can get out of these.
But he didn't. He didn't say Actually, he designed the technology for Explorer 1. And that's when he discovered it. And he also created the probes that analyzed the Van Allen belts. That's what I'm saying. Like
he didn't discover the Van Allen belts though, brother. He did not discover that shit though. That's what I'm saying. I'm not finna give that man credit for discovering some shit that people been talking about for millions of years on this earth. And when they was talking about it in antiquity, they knew more about it than what these dummies like NASA talking about today. We can't get through the Van Allen belts and all that shit. I can show you cultures all around the world that'll show you about this whole concept of the Van Allen belts right now. Let me ask you a question first. Have you ever heard of the Birkeland current?
No.
Let me show you.
But
I got you. Hold on.
No, I know, but because I wanted to give my explanation.
I got you, but one at a time. One at a time. One at a time. We want to keep order. Look, the Birkeland current is the exact same goddamn thing, but a dude named Birkeland named this one. He got the credit for it in his time. This same shit get passed down. Everybody talking about this shit. I can show you deities all in the ancient world that's talking about this same force, this hourglass force that's at the North Pole, and it made more sense with the flat Earth model. These belts were called ethers. It's 7 of them. 7 heavens and all that. Yeah.
But in that, all right. So just because it's confusing for me when I hear terms that are used in one way and they derive from something else. So that's why it's like, that's why I came with the word Ziax. It's like, so there's no derivative to it. It is what I tell you it is. I'm just confused because when you say Van Allen belts is the result of the magnetosphere, and the magnetosphere is the result of the liquid iron core. That's what's taught.
That's what I'm telling you. Y'all, it's too many people. Listen, man, y'all niggas really making this shit hard for me. You see them struggling, man. Q Butter is in the middle of some shit. That should be like, you know what? Let them brothers go on bill a minute. Let me have a little patience, because come on, man. It's order, bro. I know y'all want to bill. Now, what I'm saying is this, though, Q Butter. Everybody had their own interpretation of these so-called belts, Van Allen belts, or Birkeland currents, right? Or Egyptian netters. Everyone had their way of explaining it. And I'm telling you, at that point, we got to say whose explanation is better. And I'm telling you, Van Allen got the worst explanation. Him and Birkeland got the worst. That's why, but a lot of that made me start adopting the ancestral ways. It just made more sense. And with their ways, they ain't even telling you how to go through these things. They telling you to do it with rockets and penetrate them with brute force. The Egyptian, the Hindu, and the early people who first discovered these had a different way of how you navigate them. And I ain't gonna go into that right now. But what I would tell you is they didn't discover this though. That's what gets under my skin, because this was knowledge known all over the world. Look at this. You know what this is? This right here is an electromagnetic energy field. This what the earth, if you look at this, this is what they telling you that the Birkeland currents is and what the earth magnetosphere is. And guess what? Whenever you dealing with a magnetosphere, it is the outer surrounding of an inertial plane, meaning that the spherical aspect will always be around, and then the flat aspect will be in the middle. Now, guess how the ancestors taught this? They did it this way. Watch this. Here it is.
Escape them?
Hey, I don't need no interruptions, man. So check this out right here. Here's what I'm saying, y'all. Here go the energy field right here. In the middle of it, the two inertial planes even out, and that's how the earth is created. That's the Trinity. The sky, the ground, the earth being the grounding point of a negative and positive is literally a ground, a plane, an inertial plane. So if you look at it, that's what we see here. That's what we see here. The green grass we walk under. See, I'm showing the sign. I'm showing the energy field. This was worshipped by the Indians and by the Jamaicans as it was called Anansi the spider. But they weren't worshiping the spider. They knew about this current. They knew about, and they said it had everything to do with a flat earth. If you look at this image, the spider right here, and in the middle of it, you see the flat, how the energy evens out and make a plane. Right there, that's called the inertial plane. And as we said, let thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven, as above, so below. It's because the sky and the ground begin to mirror each other, blue sky, blue ocean sort of thing. Right there in between, and we're in the middle right here. So there's science to this terrarium that we're in. It's literally based upon holography and magnetism, but you can't explain it if you think in Van Allen belts. All of these is what's called string theory. It's like weaving a basket if you look at it. How all of these lines of light are bending around the center of magnetism, or what we call a black hole. This is what our universe is, y'all. One of these. But they're telling you, though, it's one of these. And this don't make no sense, because anything in the middle of this energy field gonna be smushed like this line you see. Nothing will stand a chance like a spear in the middle. Nope, can't be. It's called an inertial plane in the middle. But you have to go study magnetism, and you'll see why I'm saying what I'm saying. I ain't making it up. Look at here. It's the intermediate pressure gradient centrifugal magnetic lines returning along a dielectric inertial what? Plane. I'm going to just, you know what? I'm going to stop right here, because I want to share the mic. And I'm going to mute myself.
Can you share the photo?
Saying that they've never been to Mars, or?
Yes.
Absolutely. That's what I'm telling you, Zab.
And
the whole reason,
exactly. Yeah.
The whole reason I brought up the Van Allen belt was to show you, and they will even tell you in the 60s, they didn't even know about it. They didn't calculate for the Van Allen belt and was able to go past the Van Allen belt to the moon. I believe they said they did it a total of 7 different times in the 60s, from like 65 to 67. Every since then, the furthest we could ever go is 250 miles, which is the ISS. 250,000 miles.
It's a complete lie.
If you're going to refute the Mars rovers, you're going to have to come with some compelling.
Hey, you know what? No, you don't need no goddamn compelling. You don't listen. Hold on. Yeah. Let Jake get him. You got it.
Yeah, because what you're dealing with, brother, what he's saying is that the lies in this, man. If the road has been closed this whole time, meaning the Van Allen belt is literally an impenetrable field that you cannot pass objects past. They've been lying. Right. They lied, brother. That's like saying you were going to this store the whole time until I finally get on a road and figure out there's no road there. So where have you been going? That's literally.
So what about people that have telescopes pointed at Mars, showing the surface of Mars?
Hey, let me ask you something, brother. I got you. Guess what, yo? I got a telescope, and I never seen the surface of a planet. And I'm gonna tell you something, Zab. Anybody with a telescope telling you they can see a surface of the planet like what we seeing now, they're a damn lie. If there were planets, Zab, you would only be able to zoom in at the atmosphere, and your telescope won't let you see through the damn atmosphere of that planet at the ants on the ground. You won't be able to see the ground with your telescope. So let's go ahead and establish that real quick now. And then if you want to go ahead and know exactly what we see through the telescopes, I got recordings of that if you'd like, since you asked
Pull up the
question,
photo,
Zab.
Sanchez.
Right.
Hey Zab, here go my telescope. Don't laugh, I know it ain't.
Yeah, no, I hear you, but like, so you're saying that the whole Mars thing is
science over here in the flat Earth community.
Hey, brother, that's exactly what I'm telling you. Just like September 11, like this is what you're asking me, Zab, in a nutshell. You said, so that you telling me they lie to us about some stuff, and I'm saying, are you an adult? Please, no offense, but you really don't do that. Like, fucking, we're not that naive, especially being from the streets, man. Come on, man. You're really asking me, do they lie to us about certain stuff, Zab? I'm going to pull up the brother image, man. Go ahead.
I wanted to throw this out.
Well, I want to hear what Q Butter about to say. I
wanted to rebut Q Butter about the
pull up the image,
electromagnetic and the Van Allen planes and the liquid metal core of the Earth. That's also
See, the problem
been
is like when we
disproven
start
too.
going
Well,
to the
no,
science
hold on,
and
wait
then
a
we
minute,
start
brother.
throwing in like the
I'm finna give you the
conspiracy,
science.
We're
no,
not
the
throwing
history
it.
bullshit.
Zab.
I don't want to go. I don't want to talk about conspiracies and history
No, it's
lessons.
not a
Let's
conspiracy.
If you don't want to talk about conspiracies, you need to go.
That's not a conspiracy. I'm
But
trying to
hold on, man.
No, what I'm saying is we have to be going off on long tangents.
Wait. Over on Bro Sanchez platforms, they can take their time, go long as they want. We do 8-hour streams.
Yeah, I was just trying to give you
still
magnetic
here.
science.
But hold on, he don't want to hear none of that, Bobby. He's saying you going off in a conspiracy and all that. And I'm just saying, though, just to get this off the table, a conspiracy ain't nothing but a secret plan by a group to do something harmful. So we can quit looking at it like it's some...
No, I don't mean like
you know what I'm
that,
saying?
Sanchez. But I'm talking about, let me give you an example. Like earlier, we had some dude come up talk about NASA 1958, and let's focus on what we're talking about. I don't care about
Bobby do that. Let
that.
Bobby do that then. Let's walk with him. Go ahead, Bobby.
Zab. Just walk with me, brother.
I don't care about no Admiral. Stop bringing up Admiral Byrd and all this bullshit.
You gonna keep cutting me off for?
He don't want to hear.
That photo's not bullshit.
Wait, Zab. I'm literally trying to give you science. I'm trying to give you magnetic science. And brother, I deal with magnets and electricity all the time, bro. This is literally what I do. I try to apply some of this shit. And one of the foundations of magnetic science is once you apply heat, magnetism ceases to exist, brother. Heat and magnetism don't occupy the same space. So the lie is that a superheated magnetic iron core of the earth can cause magnetism in the first place. When any magnet,
what does that have to do with us going to Mars, though? See, now you're talking about some other stuff. I was asking about Mars.
I'm finna explain it to you. Because when you're dealing with an electromagnetic field around the earth, which is what they're calling the Van Allen belt, which we're explaining is a torus field. You cannot pass electronic objects made by
you're saying that they
cannot
pass. I'm asking you.
No, it cannot pass through, bro. Listen, it's an EMP. That's simple.
Bobby.
It's a huge EMP around the earth that shit cannot pass through, bro, including the human body. It'll literally shut down your nervous system. It'll shut down your... Because we know this by doing small experiments with EMP on a micro scale and seeing how these things affect the human body and how they affect.
I gotta say, man, you're not making a persuasive argument for me. You're basically saying that we haven't gone there because I say we can't go there. That's an argument, bro. That's very silly.
No. Science says
we can't go there because we haven't gone there.
No, science.
What kind of argument is that?
No.
Is that your grand explanation?
Y'all just go.
We can't go because I said we can't.
Ain't nobody said that you can't go there. We saying that a person said that you haven't been there, so you got to prove to me that you can even go there if you ain't even been. That's like a person saying, look, I can go to the fucking Marianas Trench. I'm saying, you ever been before? Nope. Well, until you go, goddammit, how you gonna convince me you can?
How you gonna tell me, right?
I need to know how you get in
the Wait, it's all about catching a person in a lie. If you tell me you went across the road and I said, well, how you got there? Because I know this road ain't got no bridge. Until you explain to me how you got across this huge ass river without a boat and it's torrential currents and all of that shit. But you say it's a bridge until I get there and it's like, well, it's never been a bridge. How did you get past it in the first place? You've been lying the whole time. That's what we're saying about the Van Allen belt. Once they found out it's this huge electromagnetic field around the earth, then they had to go back and explain, how did you pass human beings and electronics through what essentially would be the largest EMP on the face of the earth known to man?
Right.
This is what I'm saying. Right. What I'm saying.
No.
When they send the rover to Mars and people were tracking it in real time.
Bro, you need to really listen though for a second. We don't want to hear about a rover on Mars when you're not listening to nothing that man just said to you. NASA said they never been beyond the Van Allen belts. For you to go to Mars, you got to go beyond the Van Allen belts. How do you pass a rover through the biggest EMP known to man? If you can't answer that question, everything you say about rovers on Mars sound like
is a lie.
Because they sent a drone. It was a drone that they sent.
It don't matter what they sent.
Electronic.
This is getting exhausting, but I'm gonna
That's
fall
getting
back.
exhausting, man, because y'all keep dodging science. Now y'all going into deflective arguments.
Too many niggas
You
muting
saying they
in.
sent the drone, you saying all of this, and I'm saying, how do you pass electronics technology, human bodies, through electromagnetic pulses, the Van Allen belt, which is radiation, which is light energy, beyond
Everything would be
inconceivable
fried.
amounts, bro?
Hey, Q Butter, can you jump in and Q Butter? Let me hear that scientific explanation.
Yeah, Q Butter. Yeah, he needs tag in Q Butter.
Hey, there's nothing you can say,
Q Butter in,
bro. But listen,
I don't know. I'm not no scientist. Like I said, I'm a
pull up our photo.
I don't know no calculation.
Bro,
all that scientific
Q
shit.
Butter come in,
so
brother.
I'm gonna tag Q Butter in.
Then mute yourself right now, Zap. Now check it out while we wait on Q Butter, and Q Butter, whenever you want it, you got it. Go ahead.
Yeah, what you gonna say?
He want to know why did NASA say they can't make it through the Van Allen belts? What's stopping them from going beyond them? And if they can't go beyond the Van Allen belts, how they getting a Mars rover beyond them? That's double.
I'm saying that we sent rovers to Mars, and they saying that they never sent
we can't
rovers
prove
to Mars.
that. We can't. NASA said they can't. Here's the problem, Q Butter, and I don't think Zab get the argument. Let me explain this. I got a video that I'm finna pull up right now of NASA saying we've never been beyond the Van Allen belts. Guess what, y'all? Mars is beyond the Van Allen belts. Now, it don't take a rock. God damn it, this man won't let me talk. He acting like he knows more than the fucking director of NASA. I'm actually verbatim quoting the man, and he's trying to edit what the NASA's director is saying. Matter of fact, let me pull up the fucking video. I ain't finna even say it myself.
I'm saying it was a drone.
Nah, I don't care what, but we don't care what you're saying. If you think, who we gonna listen to, Zab? NASA's director or you? Honestly, who you think? I know you think you all that, but when it come to NASA's director, you ain't all that, man. We gonna listen to NASA's director, bro.
Let me hear verbatim what he said.
God damn, like I'm saying, bro, I'm telling you what the director of NASA saying. That's ego, boy. Golly, that's some ego.
All right,
man.
so Q Butter, what's the explanation for this?
And
look,
look,
they need a scientific.
Don't nobody want to hear what the director of NASA.
explanation.
Let me tell you something. Nobody want to hear what the director of NASA gotta say, cause he gonna tell them something that's gonna break their achy, breaky heart. This they hero, and don't nobody want to hear what they hero saying when he's saying he didn't win. That's why he don't want me to play this video, y'all. I'm gonna let Q Butter get it though. I play it.
No, play the video. Play the video. I want
to I'm gonna let Q Butter go. Then I'm gonna play the video. Nope. I'm gonna take my time. You gonna get it. I'm gonna give it to you though.
Yeah, I was still stuck because from my understanding of what it is to say Van Allen belt. So it's the result of a liquid iron core.
We understand.
You saying that?
That ain't what we talking about.
No, I know, but in terms to what he's asking. So when they're saying like why you can't pass it, is because of the damaging effects that it can have on equipment. But that's what gave Van Allen his name, was that he was the one studying it and developing probes and find ways how they could pass it. So it's like, that was the whole point of his job, was to study how do we get past it after he discovered it.
Okay, now I got this, y'all. I got this. Can we see the Van Allen technology that allowed them to pass it? Because then I can examine it, and we can definitely tell you if it's capable of passing through this torus field or not, because this some powerful shit we talking about.
Well, that was why I was saying when he was working on the circuitry, and that's what they was having issues with, because it's about, like you said, it's an EMP in some ways. So they had to figure he was working on the circuitry to see if he can survive the travel. That's yeah.
Okay, so what did they do?
The circuit board. So the circuit board.
Where's the evidence of them surviving or making it through?
That's the whole thing. If the shuttle won, the Challenger, that's what.
No, but wait a minute. This is the thing that y'all need to understand about the Van Allen belt, which is why they had to go back on all this bullshit once they found out about this. According to their science, which I'm gonna go out and say it's probably more than this. the inner part of the Van Allen belt, which they had to pass through, anything has to pass through to go on these extreme solar missions, supposedly, is exceeding 30 million electron volts. I don't know anything on the earth that's holding that much capacity or energy or able to even shield
Bobby,
from or convert that type of energy.
Hey, Bobby.
20,000 particles per second. How did you get past that?
Hey, Bobby,
I'm just saying,
especially
the person who started, would we agree?
We got you. We'll agree on that. We'll agree on that. We'll agree on that. Like Q Butter.
That's all
Q
I'm
Butter,
trying to
bro. Q Butter. Q Butter. Everything you're saying, we know that. I can do a whole documentary on James Van Allen, dude. I'm tedious with it. He was born 1914, died 2006. He come on, dude. University of Iowa. Like I'm not
talking about
shit.
all of that. I'm just saying that his study specifically was for
I got you.
that aspect of his application.
You know what though? But what I'm telling you, Q Butter, is when Zab call on you, you got to do more than cut us off. And by keep repeating what his studies was, we know what his studies was.
No, I didn't repeat the studies. I was I had a whole point I was making before, so I waited a whole time.
Okay, go ahead, Q Butter. Let's get this point across. Then we can.
And stop cutting them off. Like whoever.
I was in the middle. The man wasn't being cut off. The man.
No, you actually got him.
Listen, bro. This is confusion. It's one host on this motherfucker. And when I go to hosting my show, don't co-host me if I didn't appoint your ass. That's the final time I'm going to say that. This shit getting out of control. The man spoke, he stopped. He were done. Then I began to respond about James Van Allen, and I keep getting cut off by him saying what James Van Allen contributed when I know that. And he won't let me get past that part because he know I'm finna blow this shit up. Now everybody mute the hell up. I know how the mic going. I'm a fair host. I see where it's going. And can't nobody renege on me and say I ain't equally sharing the mic when they get in a corner. I'm gonna make my damn point here. We heard what the man said 100 times. I'm waiting to play the video, remember? I said I'm gonna let Q Butter go before me because I'm gonna play the video after him. Now, when we let him go, he said the same thing he said the first time. We get it. He didn't say nothing additional, and he stopped after that. Guess what? Now we should be saying, what did NASA say? What did James Van Allen actually contribute, y'all? The technology to make it through these belts, but they never made it through them. They never made it through them. That part that we couldn't get to. He experimented on how the technology that they can use to make it through them, but it never came to fruition. Them circuit board, you got to think of 1900 circuit board technology to the biggest EMP known to man. Operation Fishbowl proved they couldn't make it through this shit. Y'all talking about James Van Allen, they went back to try to break through these belts during Fishbowl. How much y'all know about Fishbowl?
I know enough.
Hey, bro, all I was saying is, bro, you got him. You got him, bro, right? But still, he even said he didn't get to his point. So I was just like, let him get to his point.
It ain't my fault if a person if a person stop talking and I get the mic. It ain't my fault if you didn't get to your point. Like, you stop.
Somebody, brother, somebody. Like, it takes some time sometimes, especially when you got him in a corner, motherfuckers, let him.
Man, listen, if a person saying that is taking some time, then they can say, let me get the mic back or something. But if I'm on it, bro.
There's multiple people talking.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I was saying about all let one host go. Because I know how to make that shit fair, but I don't need no help to do it. And when I do that, when I go to distributing the mic, it ain't going to be no did you make your point, it's was you finish. If you made your point or not, that's on you. Go ahead, Q Butter.
The reason why I reiterated it, because when he first brought it up, the point I made was communication. Y'all are using terms and concepts that are defined from experiments and people that are within the global world, and then it's used in a way that's contrary to what is taught, that is used by even by the person who came up with it themselves. That's why I was saying it creates a space where people don't, if y'all want to have a person understand you, it's hard for you to say Van Allen belt when he was a globalist. You know what I mean? Like, he worked and used Newton Einstein's equation. So it's like, that's why it gets confused. That's what my initial.
You keep saying this though. Bro's been
No,
clear.
no.
Bro
Stop. We don't want to cut him off.
So again, that was the point I was making when initially when he said it, I was like, when you say that, a globalist is gonna think, if you say Van Allen, our brain is like, look, how you use quote Van Allen belts when that's the product of a global.
Okay, now let me answer that. Because Van Allen belts didn't discover them. That's what you're wrong about. Let me answer the question right now. So this no, you asked the question.
It was rhetorical. I was still.
No, hold on, no. Hold on, wait. Over here, all questions gonna get answered, even rhetorical ones. So let me answer that.
I don't got my debate hat on.
I'm not debating, bro. Listen to me. Listen.
I just wanted.
Wait. Calm down for 1 second. If we're talking for the sake of understanding, let's do that and be respectful. You asked a question. You may say it's rhetorical, but guess what though? I gotta answer that shit whether you like it or not.
When I pass the mic back to you, let me finish my build.
Brother, it's only gonna take 10, 15 seconds it's a dialogue.
All I've had was less than 15 seconds at most points.
Okay, go ahead, brother. Y'all making this shit crazy. This shit's chaotic, man.
So, and I'm speaking slow so we can understand. Everybody starts speaking super fast.
He finna repeat himself.
I'll be doing the debate stuff with everybody with the stuff when it comes to this, out of respect. Understanding the terminology. So when you say it was before that and the information that you pulled up, that was not what we understand. So I would suggest that you made suggestions. I would understand if you say, yo, this is the ancient description.
That ain't
no
what,
argument. But once you say Van Allen belt, he specifically referred to Van Allen belt. You see what I mean? So if he's going to quote Van Allen's belt, then that's going to lead for confusion in the conversation because that's a defined statement.
No, it's
what you're
not.
saying is a reference to ancient perceptions.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying that, brother. That's why I said let's have a dialogue. I've seen this happen too often where people talk slow and say nothing to muddy the waters on what I'm saying. I'm very clear. Just because we call America Colombia don't mean that when I say, hey, man, when I give you another history of Colombia, besides what's written by the damn oppressor, that my history ain't accurate because I referred to the land as Colombia. If somebody say this is the out of Africa theory, which you are Pan-African, Africans got an ancient word for their continent prior to Africa, and that's a Cuba land. But guess what, though? When I say Africa, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Let me ask you one quick. Hold on. No. Guess what? It's an assumption I'm making based off me assuming you're intelligent. Now, if you're not intelligent, then you're right. I shouldn't make an ass out of myself thinking everyone's know basic shit and they have basic intelligence. Right? Now, let me proceed to make my point. When I say the Van Allen belts, just because I'm referring to the belts and that he named after himself, just so that another person know what I'm talking about, don't mean that I got his explanation of those same said belts. That's like if I refer to Jesus Christ, a motherfucking Hebrew may say, well, his name wasn't Christ. But guess what? The Hebrew knew who I was talking about, didn't it? They knew who I was talking about, didn't it? See, these are games I'm not gonna play with niggas. Just cause some white man smacked his fucking name on it, he don't own it, and he don't control the narrative and the information surrounding the said thing. I can show you ancient cultures that said about this same concept, and I ain't got to even go ancient. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever heard of the Berkeley Current? You said no, Q-Butter. You said you never heard of it. Guess what? The Berkeley Current was the first name of the Van Allen belts. The Berkeley Currents refer to the same exact thing that Van Allen talking about. So who's it belong to. I can refer to it by the Berkeley currents, which I made a whole video on that. And I can refer to it by the Van Allen belts. I can refer to it by the ethers. I can refer to it by the heavens. And no matter how I refer to it, long as you know my understanding of it, you can't say this because I referenced it what a Globers called it and hold me to that. So yes, Van Allen, like I said, was a dumbass. He referred, the way he portrayed these things around the globe, just like him in Berkeley, was deception. And this is what they did. This is what I'm gonna show you right here. Watch this.
You guys got to debate this.
Hey man, watch out though. Let us debate. We debating it right now though. Don't step in the middle of it.
Oh, there's a lecture right now.
Okay, cool. This, I think you need this lecture before you can debate it. Because check this out, right? If you don't understand why I'm calling a lot of these niggas dada, Van Allen, see, I'm a cocky black man that'll tell you James Van Allen ain't got the knowledge that I got. He ain't on my level. Guess what? And that I'm proud to say that as a black man, that this white boy ain't fucking with me with this knowledge. He didn't know what the fuck he was talking about them belts. And I ain't being racist or that. I'm just being, I'm fucking knowing that he was a damn deceiver who wanted to deceive us, thinking that you can have a damn spear in the middle of an electromagnetic energy field when at the middle of that is a plane. Can't nobody debate me on the Van Allen belts if they don't know a goddamn thing about magnetism. Here is what's at the middle of an electromagnetic energy field. Show me the motherfucking spear. You know what you got right there? A pole. And you know what's being launched from that pole? A ripple effect of terrariums inside of terrariums. The Egyptians call that natters and eaters. Can't no niggas say just because I'm referring to the Egyptians that I'm not being scientific. Who the fuck is James Van Allen to get a monopoly on who's educated or not? The goddamn Egyptians was talking about the netters, and the word netter is at the end word of net, which is dealing with magnet. Because each of these netters, this is magnetic energy. They call it gravity like dumbasses. But its electromagnetic energy is far more complicated than Newton dumbass can explain, than goddamn Van Allen dumbass can explain. They don't want to go this deep with the netters. People, I got imagery to back up what I'm saying here. Look at here. All over the world, you see this image right here? This is the center of fucking magnetism. Do you see this right here? Do you see this? This is in Ken Willer's book right here. This is a goddamn one of the top 10 dudes in the world writing about magnetism. Man, what are y'all talking about? Here go the step pyramids all over the goddamn world. What do you think that mean? That's a ripple effect that's dealing with magnetism. Let's go back to it. This is what they trying to portray right here. But at the middle of this, you will never see a fucking spear. You will always see a plane. The ground we walk on is called a plane. Plane net. And there are more than one plane of existence, which is what the step pyramid represent, which is what this represent. Look, this is too deep for the modern world because they don't understand torus flow, which is why they never heard of the Berkeley currents. If you only know about Van Allen's interpretation, that's only 100 years old. You think motherfuckers ain't know about the netters for only 100 years? To Johnny come lately as Van Allen? People been talking about these electromagnetic energy fields layering the earth. And that's why they came to the conclusion that the earth was a plane. Because there's no way you understand torus fields and you saying that a spear can be at the middle of magnetism.
I think I need to debate this on Sonetta because this is very interesting. I gotta say,
man, I'm not gonna even debate this shit on Sonettas. If I'm gonna debate this, no, you know what? No, watch this debate right here, man. I'm gonna debate this shit on pay-per-view, and you can have, and both of us will have a moderator. I ain't doing no more free debates. This is a free lesson right here. This ain't no debate. And when the teacher talking, he gonna hit the mute button. This is not a
lesson. You my man, bro. But be real, you muting me and talking over me.
No,
You're
bro,
not
I'm
building
teaching.
right now, bro.
I'm
You're not, but
teaching.
it went from teaching. I didn't ask for a lesson. We was answering questions,
we
bro.
had to- I
and you
had
ran
to-
with the ball, bro.
Listen,
respectfully, beloved, you ran with the ball, bro.
Listen,
we was
why I
having a
ran with it
conversation
because
and you took
y'all
it and took
have
it somewhere else.
Listen,
No,
how
we
are
was
we
having
gonna?
a conversation.
I got you.
And we
I
was
got
giving,
you.
and we was building, and you took it all the
How
way
are we
somewhere
gonna
else,
have a
beloved.
conversation, my brother?
Cool, though.
But
I
let me ask you.
respect it
See,
'cause
like
it's your
now,
platform,
like now,
and I
he
want
ain't
everybody
hearing
to
me
know
out. Y'all
that
feeling me?
mute button was
Like I'm
working.
trying to holler at the man, but see, he making it like that. It's simple with me what I'm doing, right? I'm saying I'm not willing to have a conversation with a person that do not understand where I'm coming from. What's the purpose of talking to you? So I'm gonna need more time to talk than you. You know why? Because all of us know about the Van Allen belts. I know about that. You don't know about what I'm using to rebuttal Van Allen. You're just coming in reteaching Van Allen. It's not that I'm hogging the mic. It's like you said, bro, it's not a debate. It's me giving you some information to debate. So you should have been taking notes right there. You should have been like, okay, this is what Flat Earthers is teaching about the Van
What I
Allen's
should be
belt.
doing is talking to you like you're my mans and telling you being disrespectful. and I'm
Nah,
losing
he's
respect for it.
emotional now.
No, why I'm being emotional? Because I fucks with Sanchez and it's going somewhere different. Y'all don't. I'm a
Then if you
fan.
fuck with him,
I'm
then you
saying
listen.
it.
You'd
I'm
understand.
Listen what I'm
on
saying. Let him
camera.
talk.
I'm saying it.
I'm being fair.
Hold on, brother. I don't need
That's
nobody
what-
to
that's
talk.
what-
I'm
Hey,
talking
Zab,
directly
hold up,
to
Zab.
myself.
Down, everybody.
for it, man.
Hold
I'm
up,
talking
Zab.
directly to Sanchez.
I'm telling
y'all,
Q Butter,
but
I'm
Sanchez.
giving him something to debate. If he don't know my motto, how can we debate?
Sanchez, and I've told you up front in your phone inbox, I don't choose to debate you because I fucks with you.
That's
I said
why
that when
we
I first
should
came on the
debate,
platform.
though. That's why
I'd
we
rather us
should.
have a conversation and we build with each other because it gets disrespectful. And that's how you was just carrying yourself, beloved. You ain't never act like that with me before. I'm not
Pull up
polite
my
to nobody,
photo,
so I
Sanchez.
fucks with you.
Just being nice, man.
Please, everybody, please with other stuff.
I don't
I'm talking
think
to my
I was
brother right
being
now.
disrespectful. I think it did get chaotic because it's a lot of hot mics. But you saying I'm being disrespectful because I just hogged the mic and went that long to do that. But you know what? I'll take that. I had to do that, Q Butter, because I wanted this to get on record on what I teach about the Van Allen belts. That way you can go and see this and rebuttal it. You can say, well, this is wrong or this is right. Critique it. That's why my purpose of doing that, so that when I mute the mic, you can go in on it and tell me what you think about it. That's all, but I'll mute up though.
No, I listened to everything everybody was saying. You know what I'm saying? But it was just, if it gets chaotic like that and those little unnecessary statements start getting made, and that's how it goes left. And that's why I said certain conversations I don't embark in because people have a tendency of letting shit go left. And I respect the friendship and the relationship more than these petty conversations sometimes.
We all sensitive. It's okay, bro.
But you know what, though? I never disrespect Q Butter. Only thing I'll do what you can say is disrespect is hogging the mic. And that's why he said go to Sonetta, because the mute button and all of that. It ain't that I'm muting you, Q Butter. It's a lot of people trying to get in, too. Now, I did just go
that's
on
everybody. That's everybody. This love, y'all fucks with y'all. I wrote in the chat, I fucks with Sanchez. So that's when I recognize something can take it, go somewhere else. I'd rather keep the relationship. I fucks with Sanchez.
But you've got the mic. We want to hear what you think about this. Why don't you address the information?
That for me, the information is it starts off with understanding the magnetosphere and how it affects the belt. But I was just the brother brought up the question about us not passing it. I was just saying for communication.
So you're admitting you don't understand.
No,
let him go without interrupting y'all.
What I'm admitting is that there's a communication issue for us. Because if somebody's saying one thing and we understand it to mean this, but for y'all mean it means this, we're not going to be able to build with each other. And I want us to be able to build. That's why I highlighted, I said, look, for us that has a definition, I'm not telling you to change it. I'm just literally saying we literally have the same term being used with completely different understandings of it. That's a fallacy right there. Whether you're in a flat earth or round earth, communication requires that we understand each other.
And only thing
everyone just defines their terms when they make a point.
Right,
you can't force someone to use the term the way you use it.
Yeah, that's like right now, right? I can create an idea called a Sanchez current, right? And I can literally explain the exact same concept of the center of magnetism, like what we see here. But folks will say, well, that's Sanchez's. No, it's not. that's why my problem is when people name shit that's egotistical, like the Birkeland current, the Fibonacci spiral, the goddamn Van Allen belts. Like, who the fuck are you? Like the goddamn nigga. Like, nigga, it's a universal. Because my point be, it be a dude that just came onto the earth 100 years ago who just fucking learned some shit that we all been knew, and he'll name it after himself. Like the Dogon was talking about this energy before Mr. Allen, and they didn't even name it after they damn self. Like the concept of you discovering things and naming it after yourself from the age of conquest, right? But that's what I'm saying. It make folks think that the discoverer controls the narrative of that thing. Like if I'm not saying what Van Allen said about these belts, I'm wrong just because he named it. When he named them, not knowing what the fuck he was even researching. It's folks that, you know what I'm saying?
But again, it wasn't us that brought it up. It was the other brother that brought it up and said, how do we even get past it? That's why I was confused when I hear it. That's a question that a global earth would say, like, you're referring to Van Allen belt, but that's something that's the derivative of a globe. That's the question I was asking. So that's where my confusion came in for the community.
I see what you're saying. Q-Butter saying when Van Allen gave his description of these belts, he was basically, that's what I'm backing you up on that. That's what I called him, apostle. Him and Mr. Birkeland, they had to be, these scientists are getting paid to do the impossible. They got to make all of these laws work on a globe model, but it just can't in no form or way. Van Allen was one of those. Birkeland was another one. There's no such thing as a dielectric inertial sphere. The only thing that exists at the center of magnetism is a plane, which is why Birkeland and Van Allen, I'm their worst fucking nightmare, man. I'm their worst fucking, they know that with they damn deceptive ass. They know that.
It sounded to me like Q-Butter is saying that he came up.
No, I know what he's saying, and I don't think he need no damn interpreter. He got his mic unmuted.
It's just the reference of certain things. When I ask certain questions, because a person's gonna go with what they're taught. So if you're using something that's well known, that it has a definition.
Understood.
So that's why when he said the Van Allen belt, I'm like, well, if you say the Van Allen belt, that's taught that comes from the
right. But think about it. In a debate, I'm gonna use the word gravity, and I know that's referring to the globe, but I'm using it so the globalists can know what. I know that my explanation is density. But I may tell a globalist, look, man, let's talk about goddamn how gravity work on the earth. They may be like, hold up, but gravity ain't on a flat earth. And I'm like, I know that, but I'm telling you, like, let's talk. It'll become a confusing thing to where I know that the Van Allen belts is dealing with the globe. But for me to tell a globalist about what I want to talk to them about, I got to use their terminology. I can't go to a globalist and be like, yo, let's talk about the ethers, the nethers, the electromagnetic energy fields around the plane. I'm going to go to them and be like, look, let's talk about the Van Allen belts. And they might use that as a rebuttal to me, like, Van Allen belts ain't on the flat earth. I got you, bro. But I'm saying, no, let's talk about the Van Allen belts, those things, I'm basically saying, let's talk about the electromagnetic energy of the earth. But I'm saying it in a way that a globalist can understand me because they teach them that's the Van Allen belts. I'm not saying it. Yeah, go ahead.
So Sanchez, like when I just researched it, it says that NASA, they use a lot of shielding techniques such as materials with high atomic numbers to absorb the radiation. And that's how they are able to pass it. Including
that's what Van Allen was researching. That's what his whole research was on.
Watch this, yo. You're telling me the technology that they said allowed them to pass it, but you're not telling me that they indeed passed it. So I'm gonna tell you to pass the mic, and I'm gonna also allow my brother One World, One Hood, the OG, to come up here talking about magnetism and dielectric inertial plane if he got the time, if he's even watching. I'm gonna drop the link. But I will tell y'all this. Telling me how they can pass it and how and all that, that's like how you can beat a person ass, but you didn't beat it. Okay, how they can pass it and all that sound good, but they ain't passed it, right? They ain't passed the motherfucker, so pass the mic. Let's keep it going.
And it's an entirely separate question as to
no, it's the same question.
What it is.
So what you're saying is Voyager 1, Voyager 2.
That's what they're
Mars
saying. Let me
rovers.
play the video. I can let you hear them say it. That's what I was gonna do earlier. If you want to hear them say it, no problem.
But why I was saying it like that, saying when you was giving advice, for me, hearing the flat earther side, when you say you do cosmic, like what you call it, like ancient cosmic, I forgot how you word it, but you do a different version.
What I do, I teach about electromagnetism, which is one of the highest sciences of all science. It's the fourth state of matter. You catch up to me when you go to dealing with plasmas and you stop studying rocks and solids and liquids and shit. I'm on a whole nother level. I'm teaching the secrets of light. I'm ahead of my time, and often when people are ahead of their time, they get ridiculed. We know that. The geniuses get laughed at. World will catch up, though. Go ahead. If you want to know what I do. I'm just telling you what I do so you don't got to make it up. It's deeper than flat earth. But you could go ahead, though.
No, but I mean, you said that they said they never passed it. That would be, I don't know, man. Like I'm agnostic on this because you know me, I question everything.
All right, we need to ask
Well,
why
let me
that.
go over your head. You just let me go.
Y'all want to play? Look, in this video, and yeah, I'll take the copyright for it. Fuck it.
Building these building block components in order to allow us to do that eventually.
Let me take this to the jump. I'm gonna get a copyright strike from my own Bro Sanchez TV channel. But oh yeah, One World, One Hood coming on. Let's go, y'all. I'm gonna play it just a little fast. And let me say something, man. Q Butter, I never disrespect you, dude. That'll be, come on, you're a god, man. What you do, the position you in. Come on, man. Now, I'm passionate about.
Oh no, yeah. I'm mindful of myself in the conversation. It was getting a little spicy, so you know what I'm saying? And it goes left. I don't know everybody else here, but once I start knowing it, I'm acknowledging it, because if not, either I'm choosing to embark with it going left, or I'm not being responsible. And that's what being a cognitive adult is. Because if not, I might wind up cursing, and I can't even unmute myself. You see what I mean? So I can't even play on the same field to curse or joke and shit like that. So for me, it's like, let me just lay it down like that so it's clear as day.
But see, I don't want you to think that I'm trying to target you with the mute button. Like right then, I would hit mute. See, it's kind of like me trying to keep out the background. One thing is for sure, Q Butter, if you wanted to have a sit down with me on Sonetta, cool. I would never turn that down, because like you said, it's a playground. He got control over the button. He got the back and forth itinerary and all that.
Oh, I didn't say this. I just said the mute and stuff. I know how, yo, bro, I'm on YouTube. I know how that shit go. I'll go all over YouTube. I ain't worried about that shit. But I only fucks with certain people, and you will never hear me say that I'm a fan of certain people. You know what I'm saying? I fucks with Sanchez differently. So all these people in the chat with the weirdo shit, it ain't about none of that shit. At the end of the day, I value the relationship we got. So I don't want to. I'm not gonna let something take it to the next. So if I feel like the conversation going a certain way, I'm gonna stop it.
Hey, guess what? I'm not gonna hit the mute button on Q Butter. Now, folks gonna say that's favoritism, but fuck it. I'm on reserve the mute button. I ain't gonna hit the mute button on that brother, y'all. Because I want to keep this shit all the way respectful. Now check this out, y'all. NASA's director finna say some crazy shit in here, and I want to hear y'all interpret it. This is the time I wish Madon was here so he can make some shit up that's funny.
As the next crew will arrive at the end of March, do you feel a bit lonely up there in space?
You know, it was sad.
And what comes after the International Space Station once its mission is over? How do we ensure the presence of humans in space?
Well, that's a great question. The plan that NASA has is to build a rocket called SLS, which is a heavy lift rocket. It's something that is much bigger than what we have today, and it will be able to launch the Orion capsule with humans on board, as well as landers or other components to destinations beyond Earth orbit. Right now, we only can fly in Earth orbit.
Right now, we only can fly in Earth orbit. Now listen, and I'm finna hit play again. You got to think about this. If they can ever fly outside of Earth orbit, that would have been during the time of President Nixon and back during the early moon missions. And we know those was fake because of these reasons we hearing here. And that's why it's easy to debunk those, right?
We only can fly in Earth orbit. That's the farthest that we can go. We only can fly in Earth orbit. That's the farthest that we can go.
Now, if we can't go out of Earth orbit in our times, what make you think they was doing it in the 70s, y'all, with landline telephones?
Can fly in Earth orbit. That's the farthest that we can go. And this new system that we're building is going to allow us to go beyond and hopefully take humans into the solar system to explore. So the moon, Mars, asteroids, there's a lot of destinations that we could go to, and we're building these building block components in order to allow us to do that eventually.
My name is Kelly Smith, and I work on navigation and guidance for Orion. Orion is NASA's next-generation spacecraft. Built with versatility in mind, it can take astronauts deeper into space than we've ever gone before, to an asteroid or even onto Mars. For these missions, Orion has to be one tough.
You want me to take it to the jump?
Please.
Oh, yeah, play it
bro.
again?
Because, man, contradiction like a motherfucker.
I'm going to play it slow this time, too, because I had it sped up. It made them talk kind of crazy a little bit.
As the next crew will arrive at the end of March, do you feel a bit lonely up there in space?
You know, it was sad.
And what comes after the International Space Station once its mission is over? How do we ensure the presence of humans in space?
Well, that's a great question. The plan that NASA has is to build a rocket called SLS, which is a heavy lift rocket. It's something that is much bigger than what we have today, and it will be able to launch the Orion capsule with humans on board, as well as landers or other components to destinations beyond Earth orbit. Right now, we only can fly in Earth orbit. We only can fly in Earth orbit. That's the farthest that we can go. We only can fly in Earth orbit. That's the farthest that we can go. We only can fly in Earth orbit. That's the farthest that we can go. And this new system that we're building is going to allow us to go beyond and hopefully take humans into the solar system to explore. So the moon, Mars, asteroids, there's a lot of destinations that we could go to, and we're building these building block components in order to allow us to do that eventually.
My name is Kelly Smith, and I work on navigation and guidance for Orion. Orion is NASA's next-generation spacecraft. Built with versatility in mind, it can take astronauts deeper into space than we've ever gone before, to an asteroid or even onto Mars. For these missions, Orion has to be one tough spacecraft, withstanding high speeds, searing temperatures, and extreme radiation. Before we can send astronauts into space on Orion, through the Van Allen belts, an area of dangerous radiation. Naturally, we have to pass through this danger zone twice, once up and once back. But Orion has protection. Shielding will be put to the test as the vehicle cuts through the waves of radiation. Sensors aboard will record radiation.
Remember, waves of radiation, this is what was referred to as the waters above, because we're talking radio waves, radiation, radioactive energy, the ethers is what the ancestors called it. I just wanted to say that.
Levels for scientists to study. We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space. We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space. We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space. We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space.
That's the end of the video for real. Right there.
It sounded like he was talking straight. He was just keeping it a buck. And it sounds like they ain't never left. So that's very interesting.
Listen,
thank you. I'm an agnostic on this. I don't got no real,
now let me give y'all this red pill real quick. The red pill is We never went to the moon. We still been trying to figure out how to leave the Earth, and they found out that it's brain-computer interfacing and mind uploading. No cap. Now, guess what the Mayans said, if you want to go deep with this Netter shit? That all of these other planes around our world are the dream worlds we go to. Now, that's the part where I ain't gonna even go with y'all, because I know Cuba ain't. Listen, science took away a lot of the stuff about this world that we need in order to truly understand it, right? And they gave some of it to the church, and the science kept the mechanical aspects. But when you separate the two, you miss the picture. Is divide and conquer. They got the spiritual and physical, the proper balance of understanding how they both work together is what the ancestors knew. So the thing about this Taurus field, what we looking at right here, they turned this into the solar system, and they put the sun in the middle with all other planets circling around the sun, like what we see here in this image. If you look at it from a top-down view, it's just the solar system. But this is the one truth, though, the ripple effect, or what they call Saturn, right? The Earth god, Satan or Saturn, this whole thing. But you know, I mean, that's where the sacred geometry, the algebra come into play. It gets it is not really complicated for real. It's complicated when you're trying to figure this out using mathematics, because this is the infinity code. This breaks down into your understanding of fractals. So what you will notice, right? The way that a calculator is calculating, it ain't really using the linear logic like what your left brain would do. And that's like a dude's speed reading. When you reading a book, that's what you using linear logic, okay, reading every word. But a dude that's speed reading, he found the way to make the words become symbolic. He's saying big ass clusters of words and groups. It's a trick. He is a whole nother trick to it, but I ain't gonna go into all that. I'm just going into how science and the church, all of these debates we have, like with Cuba, to know what I'm talking about, with the which better for the people, the Bible or science and belief, all this shit. Man, listen, it's a double-edged sword. That's what the duality is about. What they call in the realm of belief is the spiritual realm. Science don't want to acknowledge that. But the realm of mind is what they starting to really bring onto the earth now. They starting to acknowledge that, you know what I'm saying, that's a dimension of its own. I'm going to fall back and go to the OG One World, One Hood, and I'm going to go to Q-Butter, and yeah, and y'all, you guys, I've been hogging the mic, man. Go ahead. I appreciate y'all for joining, too.
Yes,
hey, Sanchez, do you mind if I share one picture?
Yeah, I'll stop my share.
And I just want to show Zab and Cuba. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to push that button. I didn't mean to do the broadcast. Hold on. Let me get to the photos. I'm sorry about that. Hey, I just wanted to share this photo right here for you, Zab and Cuba. Now, this is what they said they landed on the moon with, 250,000 miles away. You just saw the Orion that they was planning to put on that on the moon. You can't even compare the two as far as technology, but this is what they say they were breaking through that Van Allen belt with. Literally several times they say they went from in the 60s past that Van Allen belt with men on it. If you look today at the Orion, if you fast forward, that video was a little bit old. If you fast forward to the Orion, that just landed back down in Earth, and you didn't even hear about it. They claimed they went around the moon again, but it was not with men on it. Like, the deception is real, bro.
Just look at that.
This is what they went to the moon with.
Man.
What's poppin', y'all?
Well, what's good? Hey, what's good, One World, One Hood? We was talking about them Van Allen belts and magnetism and all that, and I've been making this argument for so long about how I don't think, you can have a spear at the center of magnetism, but, I'm going to yield the flow right there. And, what I'm saying, if you want to build on that, I appreciate you for coming on.
Hey, Q or Zab, do y'all got a response to the picture here and knowing what they trying to do in 2022 with Orion?
Oh, my bad. Say it again, beloved. My fault. That's
No
some
problem.
bullshit. I ain't gonna be up here trying to, I ain't swinging bats for the fucking moon landing, bro.
So it'll be safe to say. Is it safe to say then that I can literally deny any and everything that come from NASA that a globe earther could possibly show me?
Well, my response would be just because the thing looks clunky and looks ancient does not mean that they didn't go.
It does mean they didn't
not a
go.
logical argument.
Yeah. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Let me show you why it's logical, Zap. Let me show my screen share now, right? Watch this.
Like an old ass doom buggy. You know what I'm saying?
Watch
we
this,
saying
right?
like,
I got you, bro. I'm gonna share my screen. You saying just to the point that you making. I'm gonna even make my point right now. Check. If a person show me this shit and they say, "Look, man, I took a trip to," they say, "Look, man, I took a trip to New York to California in this." Yes, I'm gonna say, "Yeah, bro, you didn't go no goddamn well."
Right.
I'm gonna say you did. If a nigga show me this, right. You, bro. If a nigga show me this shit right here and say he went from Cali to New York and this, I'm gonna say you a goddamn lie, boy. You didn't go no goddamn well.
My nigga said cheers.
Doom buggy.
Mater. Is my mic on now?
Yeah, man.
That's a good one, Sanchez. I'll give you that. That's a good.
Hey,
but you're kind of being unfair because this doom buggy is pull up something that don't pull up one that can actually drive.
Don't do that.
I got you.
Get him there, bro.
Co-mater.
Tell me a car. Okay, so listen. When was that year? Was that moon capsule?
Same model,
No, bro.
67.
Bro, no. I'm finna do so. I'm gonna be fair. That moon module was made in 67. Okay, what was the best car they had in 67? And I ain't gonna even give you a broke down one.
Mustang.
67 Mustang. Let's pull it up. Okay. Let's pull this up, right? So this was come on. This was the best car that during that time that they had, y'all. And this what I want to know, right? You got to ask yourself now, to his point, look at the moon capsule that, let's pull up moon module, moon module. I think, yeah, that's what that is, the moon module. We can pull up what, because he don't know that the outer covering is fucking aluminum foil, B. They had just discovered aluminum foil in the 60s. You know, the shit we wrap food with. And they was teaching the people just because you can put, people was so fucking slow in the 60s that they thought just because you can put aluminum foil in the oven and don't that happen to it, that this shit can get through the thermosphere, y'all. I ain't making this up.
Right.
Oh, that's not aluminum foil, bro.
Bro, that's
That's
aluminum, dude.
Ain't no
aluminum gold.
Man, that's motherfucking Reynolds wrap.
Use aluminum foil because at that time they thought aluminum foil was a high form of technology. So it's confirmed that they use aluminum foil.
Bro. You know what this remind me of? This remind me of some old Billy Myers UFO videos when they used to have like them little like flying saucers.
Well,
you ever
before
saw
you
the
even go
old
into
Billy
that,
Myers
I
UFO
know
video?
where Sanchez was finna go because I would rather be in that 67 Mustang going to the moon than this shit right here. That
damn right.
Mustang look most sturdy.
For real.
Yeah, facts. Good point. Good point.
Man, aluminum and magnetism is a lot of heat.
You put me in this shit right here.
I'm gonna
This
tell
don't
you,
look like it can make it nowhere.
Look, this thing got to go faster than the speed of a bullet. Y'all know that, right? And whenever you going speeds like that, to have all of these separate attachable compartments is a fail in engineering. You need solid pieces because you got shit that can unscrew, fall apart, this attached to that, that's attached to that, and it's going all them bullet speeds. all them bullet speeds with all these different joints and attachments and fall wrap blowing and ain't nothing fly off of this bitch. It made it to the moon with the United States patch still on it good. Boy, y'all really believe that fairy tales, isn't that right?
I mean, but also not only that, they had to then climb back in it and then take off
you know
and
then.
re-enter
And do it again.
Right, so you know it's some
do it again. Yeah, that's a compelling
is that
argument.
smoke? Is that smoke around it?
I know one thing.
That's the glare from the fake ass.
Son, yeah, they got a Hollywood light. Look at this shit. It's so fake, man.
What's really ridiculous is they say that there was an orbiter module, and this is the lander module. So while this thing was going down and they were playing golf and doom bugging, there was the orbiting thing going around the moon. Like they really want us to believe that they can orbit the moon. And then this thing shot back up and then rendezvous, they call it, with that orbiting module, and then they slung shot back to Earth. I just find that impossible.
Crazy. For real.
Well, to
The
be
thing
fair,
that's
man,
amazing is
to be
it
fair,
ain't a
like
Goldberg up here who will say they'll get in that bitch.
But hold on.
That it'll work.
Here's a counter argument. Let's be fair. When you look at a lot of the
defend this
technology,
damn hillbilly car. Go ahead.
No, when you look at a lot of the technological breakthroughs in the mathematics they were doing at the time, at the 40s, 50s, and 60s, and all the NASA scientists, they even had that black lady that was doing computational with her mind. So to say that I say they were smarter back then than we are now, because now we gotta rely on computers. Back then they were doing the shit by calculations.
Think about this.
Yeah, I would say they were smarter back then than they are now.
Watch this, right?
Smarter.
Yeah, you know what's crazy, right? To say that in the modern world with all the technology we got, that we smarter now than when we had the landline phone, if you want to look at technological wise. Because I do, when it come to smart or dumb, I got my own beliefs about that, but I'm going with y'all logic. Y'all saying technology equate to knowledge and smartness, right? Which is why we say smartphones, smart tablets, and all this shit, right?
Advanced technology.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is they were smarter back then because they didn't have to rely on the technology. These days, the technology is actually handicapping their intelligence and making them actually dumber.
Because think about this, Zab. If the purpose of technology is to make life easier, then what the people in the future is saying, we're so smart, we got technology that can do the thinking for us. Y'all weren't smarter than us because y'all had to work harder when technology is supposed to make you work smarter. So that's why they say they're more advanced than the people who had to do it tangibly and physically. You may say, yeah, that person had to hire a whole team to do them calculations, where it was one dude that invented the calculator, and somebody can say, well, he's smarter than them for creating a device that can replace a room full of 50 humans doing its calculations or whatever, however you want to put it. So what I'm telling you is, it's kind of a fucking you can't make that argument if you're gonna root for science, because if technology is about making life easier, then what they're saying is, listen, it's easier for me to have to not do the thinking and let the computer do the thinking for me. Now, what's easier than that? So you can't have your cake and eat it too, basically. So let's talk about this damn tin can that they said was going at goddamn hundreds of thousands miles per hour through the thermosphere. Because I ain't through mopping the floor. This some real bullshit we looking at. Listen, let me tell you something, son. Let me tell you something. It's something called Beach Cliffs sardines, and I love them things with some crackers. Let me show you something, though. Yeah, man. I'm a Southern boy. I like this one here.
That's a country ass.
Listen, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Y'all niggas about to make a whole interruption. Fascinated because of country boy eating sardines. Calm down, niggas. Oh, come on, it ain't that deep. Let me make my point, though. The point is, I'd rather for a nigga lock me inside of this sardine can and seal it up and throw that bitch to the moon than for a nigga to send me in this right here. That's all the fuck I'm saying, dog. Listen, hey, I'm telling you, if a nigga says, Sanchez, you want us to seal you in this Vienna sausage can, or you want us to take you in this moon model? I'm gonna say, man, give me that Vienna can. I'm telling you, my nigga, what y'all say? You rather go to the moon in a Vienna sausage can or the motherfucking moon model?
Spam can, bro. Give me the spam can.
And I'm dead ass. I ain't making this up either. I'm serious, nigga. I'd rather them seal me in a spam can and shoot that bitch to the moon than for them to say, bro, Sanchez, you got to get in this bitch right here with all that fall wrap and Velcro.
Put me in the flow model TV. Them bitches don't never break. Put me in granny old flow model back TV.
Somebody said something that I wasn't aware of. So you're saying that this little doom buggy went back up and connected with another ship that was floating above the moon, then when we entered the Earth, right?
Yeah, that's what they say. I don't think it actually happened.
Why don't you think that happened though? Because that would explain how they were able to do it. See, if that's just like a capsule that lands and then goes back up, then this machinery wouldn't really be exposed to any, damage like that.
Think about it like this, Zav. How did they leave the Earth? They had a whole platform with a whole nother rocket that detached this, and then this landed on the moon. So they would have to do the same process in order to get off that. You know what I'm saying?
This shit's
So
funny.
You just answered it. You asked it, how did they do it? And then you went on to explain it.
Bro, what's the site that shows?
They would need a whole shuttle, bro, not just this pod.
No.
Let's pull up the specs, y'all. Yeah,
you got to pull up the diagram.
Specifications.
Diagram.
Y'all got it though. That's NASA. Well, let me see, man. I'm gonna find it. Y'all go ahead, man. I'm gonna find this shit.
The rocket, the rocket and the propulsion was to leave the Earth's atmosphere. The Earth, because it's larger, has a greater gravitational pull. The moon is a lot smaller, so you're not gonna need as much inertia to leave. So the rocket leaves this little doom buggy. Parachutes down on the moon. They do the whatever, the moon landing.
Here it is. Look, Zap. Here it is in the base of here. Hold on. Wait a minute, y'all. Here it is right here, because I want to go on show them this the model in the base right here. Here it go, right? Ain't this it? Ain't this the fucking lunar? Yeah, that's the lunar model right there in the base. There it go. And then they basically open this up and fucking they let it out and all like that,
That's a great picture. But the diagram I was talking about too, if you can find it, and that's a great thing to add what you just showed. But the route that they go from the Earth to the moon and back, it's like a big figure 8, and there's like the lunar module and then the orbiting module. It's just crazy when you look at it.
And the shadow is saying that the sun's got to be like right on top. Interesting.
Whatever light source that is can easily be debunked. That would not be the sun from that perspective, right? That mean right then at this picture when that shit landed, it was 12 o'clock according to moon time. Because the sun directly overhead.
Right above.
That shit should have melted.
It's so obviously on a stage. I mean, look at the background. You can't see very far. The moon is smaller than the Earth, but you'd still see, like we do on the Earth, much, much further than that.
And everybody know this kind of glare come from a artificial light source. It's hard to get these with the sun, yeah.
And that light don't cover the whole screen. Yeah, that's why it looks like smoke. Back up, you see, back up a little bit more. You see that shit? Yeah, you can see that it don't cover the whole thing. You're like, that's a light staged.
But even going back to the whole Van Allen thing, if the Van Allen thing was just, as he explains it, radiation that the Earth creates to protect solar flares and all the shit coming out of the solar system.
Yeah.
That's his concept. So when you insert your concept, the cosmology, whatever it's called, to me, that's two different things.
course.
Like Van Allen is talking about
Yeah.
something else. He's talking about the radiation.
What it is
the
is
planet-
what it is
When
this.
you say
What it,
radiation, think magnetism.
right.
Radiation and magnetism is one and the same. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. The Earth is a magnet, so of course it has a magnetic field. You don't confuse that with, let them confuse you with it. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. It's radiation. That's what it's doing.
No, but hear what I'm saying.
And Zab, and just check this out, Zab. It's basically two different explanations of the same thing.
Yeah, but that's the point. You're saying that he's referring to the same thing. You're saying that he's referring to this ancient knowledge that they have.
I didn't say that. I said, do you see this right here? What I'm showing on the screen? Do you see this? All right. Do you know what this is? You know what that is?
That's the rate. That's the thing you were referring to earlier.
The electromagnetic field, bro. Be honest, bro.
And you know what? Man. You know what else it is? It's the Van Allen belts.
Right. So that's the point of contention right there, because you're saying that he's describing the same thing.
No, I'm trying to show you, but you got. But listen. You can't do all of this talking, Zab, if I asked you what this was and you didn't say Van Allen belts. We're talking about the Van Allen belts. I put them on the screen and asked you what are they, and you didn't know what they were. So you actually said that it's what I said, which was this right here. Watch this, Zab. An electromagnetic energy field. And this energy field is expanding from the pole in layers and belts. And I'll show it to you right here. So you brought up what I said, even though guess what I got in front of you, Zab? The globe model with the Van Allen belts. So guess what you're proving to me? That we are talking about the same thing, because I'm showing you the globe model and you brought up my model because even you can see what I'm talking about in your model. So why are you making this hard?
Got him. That's
And what I'm telling you is when you look at the Van Allen belts right here, Eric, if you look at it, it can't be a ball right there because it's a pole where energy is flowing through the entire system right there. You can't have, that's gonna block the whole, see what I'm saying? This makes no sense when you understand magnetism. This is like saying, right, let me show you something.
Exactly.
If you look at nature, right, let's slice a onion open. Now, guess what you got in the middle of the onion? It's gonna be a pole that get thinner and thinner, so thin as you go toward the middle that it's just gonna you see, and it get denser and denser. Just like there ain't gonna be a spear, it's gonna be this coochie type slit, Christ crease, whatever, vesica Pisces. But yeah, you get me. It's you can't. This globe, if anything, it'll be hollow. Like if you cut an apple open and it's just an empty chamber there or something like that. But you can't have no kind of obstruction or physical, like this don't make no fucking sense.
Cause y'all talking about a solid spear, remember? That's what he's trying to get.
So I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking
spear.
at the Van Allen belt, and I see what you're saying. And according to the science that y'all dropping, nothing electronic could penetrate this purple area right here, according to.
Thank you. That's what I've been trying to say the whole time, brother.
Let me share your screen.
No. So hold on.
Every piece of material,
brother, I ain't even jumping in, throwing me off, brother. Relax. Let me finish. Don't cut right in the middle of my shit. So, according to NASA, they said that they develop atomic equipment that can absorb. So then the question would be, can we zoom in on whatever these atomic equipment are and recreate that in a laboratory to test the veracity of that claim? Because y'all saying that they can't be done. I don't know. I'm not no scientist. Did they ever do that to verify if
you the one who believe in a globe and you just said something about atomic equipment? So show us the atomic equipment they have.
That's what I'm saying. I gotta do the research now to
Go
find
ahead,
out.
type it in Google, bro.
Are they able to create some kind of atomic
Yo,
material that can absorb the shit?
bro,
I
listen.
answered that. I
Listen.
answered that before
You
got
answered
nasty.
that, but I would like to see, for myself.
The Earth is a magnet, and every piece of material.
Yeah, I hear your explanation, but I will research it myself. I don't need
every
you
piece
to
of
explain it.
material that man creates comes from this Earth. You got to understand. You know what I'm saying? You're not. So you're trying to take the materials from this Earth, and you think you're going to take it away out of it's part of this Earth. It's all part of this one field. So you thinking that you're going to take something that you're going to create from this field that's going to make it more powerful to break the field and leave it is absolutely, that don't make any sense. Just think about it. Every piece of material that man created comes from this ground. So you think that means it comes from this magnet. You think that you made it stronger than the whole world.
That part right there, one world hood.
No, you're looking at it wrong. The way you're looking at it wrong.
I asked them, y'all been asking for numbers all night. According to the Van Allen belt theory, it go beyond 30 million volts, brother. And that's what we trying to say. Like, what atomic dampener are you creating that can dampen that? This is something beyond what anybody has ever seen on the earth.
And let me just explain to you what is happening at those belts. Think of a tornado walls, y'all. And think of like the biggest tornado, whatever number that'll be known to our universe, or this Big Bang concept. That's the amount of energy that's surrounding this at these Van Allen belts. And you're telling me that they had something in the 60s, y'all. If I show you the technology of the 60s, man, and you telling me they can make it through that, bro, come on,
They
bro.
can't even penetrate the water. We can't even penetrate the ground. There's too much stuff that we have here that we can't do. And they did the impossible dream. That's a dream. Let's talk about the reality that you can't penetrate the water or after so many feet. Where you got technology for that? That forget about going through magnetism that's powering the whole entire fleet. Let's talk about something like reality. Man can't go past 8 miles. How about that?
Mm-hmm. And Fishbowl proved that they can't make it through these Van Allen belts, what that purple area that Zab showed, because guess what, y'all? No technology can outsmart whatever created this terrarium. And it's a system that this thing got in play for us to be able to go beyond those areas. And that's what the whole meditation, it was astral projection before it turned into astronauts. So
and aluminum foil and magnetism don't do good. You know what I'm saying? That's
what I'm reading right now, I don't know, it's saying that materials such as aluminum, lead, or other high density metals can block or absorb energetic particles. So that's what they're saying. That's what the scientists saying.
Well, that's now you got the scientists here who can perform the experiments in front of you, and then you got something that you read. You know what I'm saying? I got no question would be, I don't have my stuff. I'm not at my crib right now, but I can make sure on the next one I can do it for you.
So so the question would be, can protons, neutrons, and the electricity be absorbed or shielded against?
Well, you're not going to shield magnetism. You can't do that. So, I mean, they try to come up with some things and that could try to block it or but you really can't. You're not gonna. You can't stop that. It's something
so you're saying that they can't shield against magnetism.
Because
no, you can't shield against that's the state field of what they're claiming that the Van Allen belt is. That's the state of what that whole realm is. That's like once you get like the brother just said, you can't go to a certain part of the ocean, because once you get to that depth, whatever we built on this part is not built to go to that part. Pressure, everything else that defines that reality down there takes over the shit that we create. Once you get up to that part, it don't matter. You can't put enough aluminum foil around the shit. You can't put enough lead around the shit because it literally is everything in it. You see?
Yeah, but you
saying?
just said that we can't pierce the ocean floor when we do pierce the ocean floor when we drill for oil.
No, I said it's a certain point when digging down within the ocean
Which would
floor
be
that
false,
you can't go, bro.
because we pierce the ocean floor when we drill for oil.
No, that ain't what he's saying, brother.
What I'm saying, brother.
There's depths to this thing, and we ain't been to the deepest depths yet.
Yes, the ocean floor.
Let me try to explain it.
There you go, brother.
Like
go
this.
ahead, One World.
We get our material from the ground. You know what I'm saying? This ground that we live in is a certain density. You understand? It has, you know what I'm saying? And remember, the further down under you go, the more dense it is. And what you want to accomplish is you want to take a less dense material and you want to penetrate something that's more dense, because all of our material comes from the ground that we can penetrate. So you know what I'm saying? So how far down do you think you can penetrate when all of your materials is coming from something that, you know, that's like trying to say, I'm gonna use the cloud to penetrate something. You know what I mean? It's like, you know what I mean? We're too high up. You want to go down, you need to have the materials from down there. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Even the water is
you guys are definitely triggering a lot of curiosity. Like I said, I don't got the answer to these questions. I never even gave a thought.
Perfect opportunity, my boy.
And like I was trying to say to you earlier, brother, the field in which they claim the Van Allen belt exists in is millions and millions upon exponential millions of electromagnetic voltage, energy, whatever. They can't explain it, what it does to the human body when you talking about radiation, light energy. You can't explain how you pass in electronics and things. This is the shit that we talking about, literally disintegrating matter, bro. And you saying you just wrapped aluminum foil in the shit and slid it past there because you was going really fast? That don't make sense.
It's another force. Like when you look at the tornadoes doing this craziest, and you look at all of the tsunamis and the water, you know what I'm saying? You look at these forces of nature. Well, you know what I'm saying? The ultimate one was magnetism. You know what I'm saying? They even told you that in the Star Wars when they told you let the force be with you, and they doing everything. They're using magnetism. You know what I'm saying? Around everything was about magnetism. And they seem to keep us very uneducated when it comes to this. When it comes to it, we're like almost like in kindergarten, you know what I'm saying? Because the only thing we know about is that it repels and attracts. We don't understand that everything in this system is running under magnetism. We grow under magnetism. And once you look under the ferrocell long enough, you'll start seeing the same patterns in everything. Like when Sanchez showed you the onion, and when you start looking at the snail, or you start looking at all the turtle, and you start looking at all of the different animals, even us, the spiral of your hair, everything that we would is falling under magnetism. But you have to be able to see
saying that
it.
y'all already debated, like when y'all have these debates with these top globalists and scientists, y'all already debated these things and brought up these points, because I find that a lot of times in these debates it gets comical and it gets into some dumb shit.
How?
Because go ahead.
I don't understand. Yeah, I think.
I'm sorry, real quick. When I got a ferrocell magnetic viewing film, and I started getting all the testing things, and I started looking at this stuff for myself, that's when you realize that the ancients were geniuses compared to us, because all of the symbols and everything that they did is under that ferrocell. How were they able to see that? How are they able to know all of that stuff? There had to be genius because we just now figuring this stuff out, and everything that we figure out, we see that these guys already knew it already.
Right.
You gotta see
it. So I mean, that's my whole frustration with the whole Madon, Rob. You know what I'm saying? I got way more respect for Q-Butter because he actually do know his damn model. But my thing is when you smart enough to know it, that's when you know it's bullshit. That's kind of what happened to me when you start comparing it to the flat earth and you really know the model. How can you not know it's bullshit? You know what I mean? But I ain't gonna lie though. To me, man, everybody in their own lane. This was a good bill. I look forward to the debates. We never wanted to get disrespectful, even though niggas gonna be passionate about what they teaching. But the whole frustration comes in the fact that I feel like we got undeniable evidence, and it's still niggas find a way to deny it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, lying on purpose.
Hey, you got to get that video with D Marble went and got the laser and got out on a boat and started using the navigation, aiming the laser at the, you know what I'm saying, and showing how far out did they went, how many miles out did they went on a boat, and was catching it with the laser. Did you ever see that one D Marble did?
Yeah, I saw that one. What happened to that video though? It's so hard to find this shit nowadays because the censorship, just like the one he did where he had all of them brothers on the call at the same time. They must have planned that one. But you know, they was all on different parts of the world filming the sun and moon in the sky. Impossible on a fucking globe. Come on, man. Like the work is out there. Niggas just don't want to acknowledge it. It may almost make you wonder, like, why do it? It's been whole people that have done the work, and I've witnessed it, and it just still get fucking ridiculed, laughed at, and fucking just like, man, that shit be blowing my motherfucking mind. It's sad to see. D Marble is a legend.
The part that really fucked me up today was when I brought up the globe and I asked why they didn't circle around Antarctica, and Q was like pollution and money. That right there is that's a weak argument, man, to say the least.
All right, let me give you something about that.
Fucking money.
I got something for you for that.
That sounds like bullshit.
Pull up the flat Earth map. Pull up the flat Earth map. The ring map.
The flat Earth ring map.
Yeah, pull up the ring map.
What do you mean the ring map?
Sanchez, you know the ring map.
I got you. Hold up.
I got you, man.
We went through it a few times. Yeah, that one right there. Mm-hmm. That I like the other one, but see, either way. Yeah. Matter of fact, take that one. Go back to the other screen again. You see that one where? All right. I don't really see it right now, but just let's use this one. Yeah, just use that one right there. The one with the white ring. It was the other one, but either way, check this out. There's a white ring on the outside. That's the whole ring one. I just wanted to use the single one that we use, that we all use. It's got the white background, the white ring.
Kind of low.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So that means all that shit
right
about
there,
global warming and
right there. Right there. That one right there. Yeah, that's good enough. You have two white areas, one on the inside and one on the outside. One is Antarctica, the other one is Antarctica. That's north and south. You know what I'm saying? That's how a speaker magnet is made. The inside is north. One is Antarctica, the other one is called Antarctica. Why is it Antarctica? Because they're in opposites. The same way like you're saying north and south. That's what this is about. You know what I'm saying? So this is called the
So you're saying that we sandwiched in between ice walls is what you're saying?
No, we're saying that white ring going around the outside, that's called the realm of the Arctic Circle. You know what I'm saying? And now all the old military and things like that, you know what I'm saying, they would talk about that more. I got like military plaques, you know what I'm saying, from old members in the house where when they completed this mission or whatever it was called, they got a plaque for this. It was called the realm of the Arctic Circle, and everything is inside of this.
So what about global warming and them saying that all of the ice is melting and them showing that the earth is warming up and all, you know, they always showing shit like icebergs breaking off and all of that.
If you fill your cup up with some water and some ice and the ice melt, does the cup overflow?
Say that again?
If you fill your cup up with some ice and some water and then the ice melts, does the cup overflow?
The ice melts.
No, it doesn't.
Got
him.
And to see the thing about the globe, they tell you that you are sandwiched in between polar caps. Well, when you go below the equator, there's a continent down there of ice and one at the top. You got caps. But over here, you basically have an outer ring and then an inner cap, like what we're saying here. So, I mean, that just goes show you one of those things of how it can be true on both, but it make most sense on the flat earth model.
You see, as long as there's polarity, it's always going to be cold and hot. It's always going to be frozen. You know what I'm saying? These things, that's just how it works. And once you understand how serious magnetism is, you find out that, well, damn, I couldn't even freeze the magnet. When I tried to freeze the magnet, it created an egg, and inside the egg, the magnet was still moving. Everything is frozen, but the magnet, right around that magnet, magnetism stops things from freezing. It's got its own thing to it. And, you know what I'm saying? Don't sleep on the magnets. You know what I'm saying? And that's the reason why they keep us so dumbed down to it, because you start taking a magnet, you add a little bit of electricity to it, and next thing you know, you got yourself some type of microwave. You put, you know what I'm saying, you harness it, you put things around it. There's a lot of different, you know what I'm saying, you change it from micro to gamma. You can start doing all of these things. Is still micro. It's still magnetism. Everything is magnetism. Microwave magnetism, laser gun magnetism, everything. Light is magnetism. Everything is magnetism. Everything.
In one world. What you said about the water and the ice in the cup, that's like a basic scientific experiment that they use to question students with. But what I found out is that people in the chat room, is new to them. They like, yeah, it's going to overflow. Some of them like, you don't got enough ice in the cup. Can you explain to them what's happening? Because I don't think because it'll never overflow, but I'm thinking that the ice is just straight up, the water is condensing at the same rate the ice is melting, like it's like a slow steam effect.
Well, the ice is water too, right? Remember, also all in one, the ice is water. So now this is water in the cup. You're looking at it, but as a problem because it's taller than the rim of the cup. Is that what it is? Well, what about the density? What about, you know what I'm saying? There's a pressure. Pressure is to it. So that ice is an amount of water that's actually inside of that cup. So, you know what I'm saying? Whether it's melted or whether it's frozen, it's still the same amount. You know, what was it, an ounce of water? How much is it? Is that going to change? No.
You just change. No water has to be lost, right? It's gonna be the same amount of water. Don't nothing got to steam off or nothing. It's just it converted to a different stage, but it's always been the same amount of water.
That's all. It's when it loses its inertia. You know what I'm saying? And that's when it changes its state. And these are the things that people really miss. That like water, steam, and ice is all the same thing. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about and that's how life works with a lot of shit. That's the reason why I'm telling you, well, you turn the light on, that's a magnet. You know what I'm saying? So, and a magnet can only range but so far. Magnets don't go forever. So just because you turned the light on and they told you light travels, you got to know that light is a form of magnetism, like water, steam, and ice. When you turn the light switch on, you've made an electromagnet in your walls. You turned on a circuit, and now it has a polarity running through there. That's now an electromagnet. If you put your compass to the walls, when you turn the switch on, you'll see that, you know what I'm saying, that there's a polarity going. Your compass is now changing because you're turning things off and on in the house. So, you know what I'm saying, like this is they're missing the whole aspect of magnetism and how it works. You know what I'm saying? How we're able to use it like water, steam, and ice. Change it, you know what I'm saying, the aspects of it, and use it in different ways. That's the only thing they're doing. For everything.
You know what, man?
Everything.
And I also learned tonight, like, that I'm gonna tell you something too. That it is a deep conversation to get into, like, the Earth's electromagnetic energy field, because this Van Allen belt debate is a good one. I see that now, because a lot of globalists think they understand the Van Allen belts and, like, the electromagnetic energy field of the Earth. It teaches them that, like, it protects from solar flares and shit like that. But when you really go into what it really is, it's the fucking whole Taurus field we in. And it's like, it ain't really protecting from solar flares. It's basically our protective layer from the next ether. That's what I was showing in my images. I probably went too, I don't know if I went too deep, but I tell you what.
Nah, you hit it right on the head. You know we know.
Yeah, I know y'all know, but if you look at this shit right here, man, it's so fucking easy to understand, dude. I just don't get it, because I'm going to stick with my same argument. You can't have a spear in the middle of this shit.
But pull up the Taurus field donut, the screen right before this one. You had it at. Yeah. You see that the hyperboloid in the center? You know what I'm saying? That's the north. That's the North Pole. That north is like actually is everything. There's no attraction to south. South is on the very outside. Like I said, look at a speaker magnet. You know what I'm saying? When you're looking at it, you know what I'm saying? There's like a ring on the outside, and then there's that one on the inside, solid one on the inside. And it's actually making this picture right here. You know what I'm saying? That you just don't see it. That's the sphere that's going around the magnet. You know what I'm saying? That's what we call our atmosphere, the spherical part of the magnet. You know what I'm saying? Like, we live in between two polarities. One is pushing down and the other one is pushing up. And together, those two equal polarities create the plane that we live on. You know what I'm saying? And that's why we are creatures that need both polarities between two polarities. You got to understand, that's what creates the ground. Two equal forces create level. That's how magnetism works. You know what I'm saying? It's pressure gradient. So when they told you was in a pressurized system, yeah, you still didn't change it. We're still in the magnetism. But you think that that's the air pressing down on you, but you don't see that air as the ether as magnetism. You know what I'm saying? You've been told that it's nothing in between this, and there's nothing around us. You don't understand that you're a fish in water. You know what I'm saying? And they told you that there's no water here. This is nothing. That's the part that you miss. You know, this is everything that's in front of you. This is what creates the space that we live in. You know what I'm saying? Without this, there is no space. You know what I'm saying? It's just when you gotta bring it back to the basics and start from the beginning. I'm trying to write a new Bible, a creational story, and I says, well, in the beginning, God created polarity. You know what I'm saying? That's the first thing that's the first law going on here.
And you know what? That was why it says started with the creation of the heavens and the earth. That was that polarity.
There you go. Polarity, that's everything. And everything has to have a equal polarity here, or that's where I get a question. That's what, you know what I'm saying? That's when we question things. That's the reason why we have a problem with gravity, because you didn't get, nobody never came up with the equal polarity to that. You know what I'm saying? Well, everything has an equal polarity to it. And if not, well, we question. You know what I mean? And that's our problem right there. For any of the globalists that's listening, that's gonna come back later, know that that's gonna be where our problem is gonna be at.
And to people that's looking at this image on the screen, here go that, like I said, a god that was representing this back in the day with the ring. This was Saturn or Santa when he said it's north, and then surrounding that would be all the rings. So he was personifying that pole right there, the North Pole. So that became Santa, but it's really Saturn. But you know, this stuff is deep, because when you go into the science like what we doing, we can also include the mythology and religion and make sense out of all that shit and realize it's only mythology to those who don't got the real science to it. So they will look at like Saturn, or they will look at like the Anansi, the spider that the Jamaican people used to acknowledge, and they would say, man, these folks was into pseudoscience when they just don't know. Them folks was talking above your head. They more advanced than you, son. Like, calm down. I see this happening a lot, y'all. And when you start, that's why I'm so deep with the ancient symbols and all that shit, because ain't nobody really bringing to the forefront that, look, the ancestral people were no dummies. We laugh at them like we smart and shit, but they actually knew everything we just now finding out. Like when you finally fucking get enlightened and awakened, you realize some ancient motherfucker 1,000 years ago already made it to they already figured out what you figured out. We like to think we doing it first in our generation. That's what I like to fight against right there. But see, like this right here, what we looking at, what I really want to get into with y'all is this. Look, thermal nuclear fusion reactor. I think the next level of deciphering this shit is to understand exactly what the fuck they're doing, because I got my theories, because I know this is a physical form of this shit. It's the same thing. It's the this is like, so like what would, you know what I'm saying? They doing something with like that's mimicking this whole what we own to, this whole electromagnetism shit is, but they calling it a thermal fusion reactor though. So you know, that's why I say I think thermal fusion reaction is just showing how everything is fused together in reality with this science right here. It's in the words, you know.
Yeah.
So we're inside of one. Yeah, my bad.
When you're looking at this picture here, when you really start thinking polarity, just think about it. You know, like we got space that we live in, and then we got no space. You know what I'm saying? These are two opposite polarities. So you know what I'm saying? So one would cover half, and one would cover the other half. You know what I'm saying? These things, you know, it just makes sense. And then looking at it, you would understand how the compass works, because you can see where north is, and as you walk around this space in there, it's always going to be pointing you to north. You know what I'm saying? And remember when you taught them about the N for north? You're going in that direction. Yep. And when you're going south, you're going out. The O-U-T, the south. Yep. You're out. You know what I'm saying? These things, it was made so simple for everybody, but we got so complex as time goes on, and we just felt we so smart. We lost the simplicity of everything.
Yep, that's facts. And
there's no space when you look down. When you're in the ground, there's no space. There's no air. When you're in the water, there's no air. There's no space. But when you go up, that's the opposite. These are opposites. You know what I'm saying? These are polarities. You know what I'm saying? One was negative, the ground. The sky was positive, the air. where your charges are shooting across. You know, these are opposites. These just totally just makes sense. You know what I'm saying? You're north. You know your north is your south because you're the opposites attract. So when you're looking at your compass is pointing you north, but you know that's really the southern polarity. But I know that's another part that gets confusing. You know what I'm saying? When you start really putting this stuff together and you're trying to figure it out, you're learning like you'd be doing things wrong if you really if you didn't understand that the opposites attract. You know?
Yeah. It's like a paradoxical situation in a way, because to get out of this shit, you actually gotta go inward. You know what I'm saying? That's the crazy thing. And then when I look at this shit, yo, like it makes so much sense to me why nature would choose this design, but I can't just make it make sense to everybody else though.
And you showed them earlier nature growing things in the fractal spiral. You know what I'm saying? That's the infinity. That's how nature works. That's how the plants grow. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's the math. I did one of those on that. I did a lecture on that. You know what I'm saying? Showed everybody the math, drew it on there. Each, step by step, put it on a whiteboard. You know what I'm saying? That's the, you know what I'm saying? That's how the Fibonacci spiral, that's how plants grow. It's showing you the code of infinity. You know what I'm saying? They got that from nature. They got that from here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You can keep doing infinity in here. People don't understand what infinity is. You know what I'm saying? Like, you really think that, all right, let's take it out. How much water do we have? Because water is an element, right? How much water? Water is infinite, right? It's an element. How much air do we have? Is that another element? Is that infinite?
Yep.
Is land an element?
Good one.
Does that
it
make
is
it
though.
infinite?
Yeah, see,
I mean, come on. Don't let these guys pull you away from it, because this is the reason why you think that Hitler burnt the books, you know what I'm saying, the library, but no, you burnt the library when you got rid of your encyclopedias for the computer. You know what I'm saying? You got rid of the library. You know what I'm saying? Because you really think that facts change. I be arguing people all day. Facts don't change. Your technology change, information change, but facts will never change. You know, so why would you throw away these books for you to now take this digital information and think that and that they keep changing the footprint of it every so often? You know what I'm saying? As facts now. No, the facts was written in books. Don't throw it away. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I got a whole bunch of old books, you know what I'm saying, telling you some facts. And you look, and the only thing that you can do is build your technology off of these facts. But if you don't understand what the facts is, well, then you'll never be able to build the technology. And you're gonna always be, you know what I'm saying, the one buying. You know what I'm saying? We're always gonna be in that position because we don't see it. But go ahead, let me hold it.
Nah, this what's up. But when you talk about when you brought up the tree, how a tree is made, that's facts. Like that's why they refer to this as the tree of life. And what I was trying to show them, like when you look at how the energy is connected from the sky and the ground, that's like this tree right here. The roots is pulling energy from the ground, the branches pulling it from the sky.
Yeah. And you know what? And while I'm here, you know what I'm saying? While y'all
Shit,
here,
man!
and I got y'all ear,
I had my mic muted. My mic was muted, but they had my muted on their end. My bad, yo. No, I was just telling them that the tree, as it dropped the fruit, it recycles it back as the fruit grow again and feed the tree that it dropped from, just like this image showing. But I ain't gonna be redundant. Yeah, man, my have muted on their end.
Hey, yo, and while I'm here, I wanted to ear on that. You see, the reason why that apple falling down is a theory, but it's a scientific theory that's something that a phenomenon that we all agreed upon that that apple fell, and when something's falling, we want to call that gravity. But the reason what makes it still a theory is because there was no force that pulled the apple down. You see, the force is what put the apple in the air. You're saying the opposite of that force is called acceleration. When it let go, it accelerates to inertia. That's how it works. And that's the reason why it's going to always be a theory, because the fact is that the opposite of force and motion is inertia and acceleration. So you never acknowledged the force that put the apple up in the air. And that's the reason why, saying, you can't, saying, we call this this phenomenon, and it's a scientific theory, but it's not a fact. The fact is the opposite of the force and motion is the inertia and acceleration. But you don't want to acknowledge that there was a force that made the tree go up in the air and put the apple up there. There's no way that the apple goes up there. If there's no way that you put something from the floor, it just magically make its way up top. No, there was some type of force that moved it. And that's what you have to acknowledge. You know what I'm saying? And that's the reason why this will always be a theory. Does that make sense?
I can see where you're going with it. I can see where you're going with it.
It makes sense to me just because you spoke about how the problem that they have with gravity is that it lacks the duality. There's no opposing force, you know what I'm saying, to the gravity. So speaking within terms of that, it makes perfect sense.
And
yeah, this nigga really cooking.
And like that's what the OG do. And the whole thing, like I want you to cook on this too, like the Big Bang shit with the explosion in relation to that tree concept, because every time we bring up that tree, I just see that explosion pattern. And that's why I said like everything is basically like just an explosion. It's just once it's planted, it be a slow explosion, a fast explosion, but our life unfolding is like a slow, controlled explosion, different forms of this releasing, how energy is released or whatever. And that's what a tree does.
Okay. See, when you look at that mushroom, you gotta remember that the energy is released in two different forms, just like the tree. When you looked at the tree, you see that you had the branches going in the ground, you have the branches going in the air. When you look at that explosion, you're looking at this right here. You see, you have to, don't forget that there's the force that's going down that's actually making this go up. So let's look at it like if there was no floor. When you release energy, it makes a sphere. It's a 360 degree, all directional, you know what I'm saying, how you call it, it's a sphere. When you release energy on a bomb makes an explosion, it's a sphere. So when they said let there be light, or the beginning of here, the Big Bang, and we put that together, boom, that creates the sphere that we live inside of. You know what I'm saying? That's the sphere. But when you see the mushroom, you got to remember that there was a release of energy that made a sphere, but you don't see the bottom part of it because it released in a different form, just like how the tree did. It released in two different ways, two different forms. But you know what I'm saying? But it was at once. And
that's so damn, bro, that is so deep. Like, because the tree released in the form of the roots at the bottom, the branches at the top, and that'll show how like the ground and the sky relating to the, oh man, yo.
Like, this nigga really cooking if y'all listen to what he's saying.
Oh yeah, I'm tracking. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was really making a sphere, just like and that's another form of magnetism. When you release the energy, you know what I'm saying, that it always, everything is spherical here. Boom, it's making a sphere. You know what I'm saying? Like an energy wave that goes across, and then that energy and that wave of energy dissipates into different things. You know, like when you see a wave a water wave when it hits the crashes into the rocks. Well, now that wave didn't stop. So you think you see the wave and just see it in the water, but no, that wave of energy didn't stop. It went from a water wave to now a seismic wave, because now that wave transferred through the rock, and that energy is still pushing. You know what I'm saying? Wave is not, remember, it's not what something is what something does.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You can wave your hand. You know what I'm saying? You wave your body. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But it's not like it's traveling, but you can travel the wave. You know, people don't get it. You know what I'm saying? The energy is moving, and it's changing form, and that's the reason why they says that when we die, we just change form, because the energy just keeps going.
No, I get it, brother. That's why you can manipulate a sine wave the way that you can. You know what I'm saying? You could take a flat sine wave and make a trumpet, a piano, anything. So I get what you're saying. That energy, as it keep moving, can be manipulated into anything. It can just keep converting. I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it'll never cease to exist.
Everything here falls under magnetism. Everything falls under magnetism, whether it's the opposite of magnetism, everything falls here under magnetism. And that's why the power of God would be magnetism. All you need is more energy. The more you add to it, they can make you levitate. I mean, it might fry you, you know what I'm saying, but nonetheless, they can make you levitate, you know what I'm saying, when you add enough energy to it. They don't care what it is. Piece of wood, rock, everything falls under this magnetism. You know what I'm saying? The ground is moving. You don't know. When the sun is moving around, it's a magnet. The plants is moving. When the sun is coming around, the ground is moving. Everything is moving when the sun. You might not see it, but best believe it's moving. If the plant is moving, then the ground is moving. Because the plants is in the ground, right? Does it make sense?
But they said that the ground is giving off a slight vibration. Nothing is stagnant. So we might not detect these, that's what I'm saying. You might not detect it. That nothing is still, though, as far as my understanding. Like, that would be saying that you can create complete silence, which we know you can't. So, but I would say,
like the ground is pulsing.
Yeah,
like when he say move, and I get what he's saying. It's like a wave is like a pulse.
Yeah,
you see
like
what
the
I'm
ocean.
saying? That heartbeat.
And the sun,
I get what you're saying.
The sun is a magnet.
I get exactly what he's saying. Right.
Yeah, it moves around. Everything is moving, and as that stuff is moving with it. Everything is moving. Under the ground is moving too, because the same stuff that's on top that's moving to it is under the ground. Everything adjusting to it. It moves around, keep moving around.
Yeah.
We just don't notice it because we're too busy, not paying attention to nature. And that's the reason why when trouble comes, all the animals know when it's time to leave, except for us. You know what I'm saying? You waiting for a man to tell us.
That's facts.
The animals is telling you, let me out the cage, let me go. You know what I mean?
A one world. This is what they said is a light recycling through a wormhole or a black hole. But when you was talking about magnetism, I was like, yo, this is even a horseshoe magnet right here. You know what I'm saying? So I was saying, like, this kind of remind me of basketball and shit, how they got the whole, this is where I'm gonna reach at. I think, like you was saying, energy gotta transform. They want to know, how can we get outside the earth? We got to transform our energy. But that's where mind uploading come in. We literally, in order for us to travel, like if you look at the Egyptian cosmology, it got the pharaoh on the outside of this thing. And that's the concept of us living on a globe. But the pharaoh was saying he taking his transition through the heavens, hopping over the back of Nut. But I think they trying to show us that right here, that this is the sperm or the light in the pineal gland actually leaving from the inside of this world, which would be in this world. Like this right here in the bottom of this horseshoe would be our earth circle with all the earth rings with Mount Meru in the middle. And then when we get to you see where my mouth's at? Like this is all the flat earth ring map. In the middle, you got this mountain lean to the sky, the Babel Tower. And then in order for you to get on top of this pyramid, let me show y'all something real quick. Because am I losing y'all? I don't want to sound stupid because I think
no, I'm here with you. I'm following.
Because
when
look,
it get quiet like this, Sanchez, you really cooking, my nigga. Just go ahead.
This what One World said about the energy transforming. For us to actually lead this earth, we got the pyramid is physical at the base, but when you get to this capstone, the energy turn into light, and that's when it can ascend and be light. It can float up. So if you look at what's happening in this diagram, this would be like our earth with the pyramid beaming up the light. Like when we get to this point, we no longer human. The body is stripped away, and it's that little light that we see what they showing us in this little horseshoe image right here. And when that little light goes up here, it's like an elevator. Now it can be on the outside of the earth like this little. So I think basically the stars are like some sort of like endings of this whole thing. Like to me, look, just to make sense out of this. This is what the stars is. They are different lanes of one elevator. So you got this one elevator in the middle where everybody get on, but it lead to different locations. So depending on who you are, you might go, once you leave this earth, it might send you to Venus, Mars, Mercury. I'm thinking all these little lines though. But what I'm saying is once you leave the earth and get out on the outside of that thing, that pole now start to split up into different avenues like we see at the top right here, like a unspliced cord or something. So what you thought was one pole turn into like this fork in the road where it splits up into all these different branches at the top of the tree right here. You see where this one trunk turn into many branches. Yeah. And because different people got to go to different next destinations or some sort, I'm guessing. Because this
it's
is
like in a big buildings. Oh, my fault. I didn't mean to cut.
No, you good. You good.
No, I was saying to say like in big buildings, certain elevators only take you to certain floors, and then you got the main elevator that'll take you to the top floor. So you got an elevator that might say this motherfucker only take you to floors 10 through 20. And this one might, so I get the concept that you're saying, all in the same building, but only reserved for certain destinations.
Yeah. And like whatever this is at the top, this can be seen as a whole nother earth with own ripple effect, a whole nother world here, and this can go up forever, just worlds. And what it'll look like is like a sort of a S, basically. It'll do like this, boom, boom, boom.
I
boom.
see it.
Keep going like
I
a S.
see it.
Yeah.
That's equivalent. That's equivalent to the other sphere that you're looking at. But it's showing you like the pull in it's like if I were to put this under a Ferrocell and for you to and I get I can't remember the name of it right now, I'm smoking, but a tester, and we start testing, and you see the top where it's showing you the pool. It's a spiral at the top and the bottom of a magnet. There's actually like a little spiral area, like a drain, and that's it right there. So they're showing you the positive and negative drain on the magnet. You know what I'm saying? One is stronger than the other one. You know what I'm saying? And the bodies of it is almost like that. So it's still making a sphere right here. They're just showing you if you can get it. You know what I mean? At the top and the bottom of the magnet, there's a drain, and that's what it's showing you right here. So look at this in conjunction like with the other one. It's just different levels of the images.
Yeah, that's what's up right there. Hey, I want to do this some more, like where we can go deep into this magnetism thing whenever you have time. That'll be an honor right there. I got to get out of here real quick. I want to thank everybody that came to the panel. I know we turned up, but it's all love, man. And guess what? We're going to actually continue this on the next one, man. Real talk over here. But I appreciate y'all, real talk. I hope y'all look into, I hope like the Globe side, Madon, Rob, all of y'all, like y'all come through with actually Like, I bullied them today because, man, I really want them to step their game up, and I think that's the only way. I want to be uncomfortable for him. I think he gonna show up with some shit now next time. Like, you know, when you dunking on your little brother and shit, like, you ain't got no game, and shut up, all that. That's the energy I wanted to give them cats, man, because I'd rather be talking to y'all about this kind of deep shit than repeating the same goddamn arguments with folks that just don't want. But anyway, man, let me get the fuck up out of here. Peace and love, man.
Peace, Sanchez.
Yeah,
Peace, panel.
And peace to the shout out to the chat.
Y'all
room.
niggas be safe.
For sure, for sure. All right, y'all. Oh yeah, appreciate y'all if y'all donated to the show. Salutes to all my Patreons and all, as always, and all of my channel members on every channel, man. I appreciate y'all. Salutes to that. Make sure y'all sub to Golden Wings Media, Flat Power, and look, be on the lookout, y'all, for the True Earth Equinox Summit. Get your tickets. I pinned the link to the top. You know what I'm saying? And make sure that when you buy tickets and you get your admission or whatever, when you check out, that you put my name, right, for the person you wish to support with your purchase. Right there, boom. Peace and